Nope. You can tell he left because you can hear his mic turn off. Welcome, chat.
And turn back on.
No, you can't hear it turn back on. Only off.
Yeah, I only do that for when I'm in a Discord call.
I can only hear you turned on when you talk and make noise.
Yeah, like there's another way.
Noise?
There's another way I could do it, but honestly I hard mute because I'm like, well, that's one button that mutes the call and the stream. I just wanted to sass you. Okay, bye.
Oh, that was assassin? I thought he was just describing. It felt very matter of fact. I didn't feel any sass.
Did you have any technical issues with Elden Ring?
I had some. I've been fortunate enough to not have it be as bad as like other people.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what. I think it's like a memory issue or something. I don't know. FromSoft, their shit's fucked usually on PC, and then give it a while and then they fix it. I was too busy just playing offline so I don't get my computer hacked. But outside of like sometimes the frame rate's fucky, and it's like very rarely. I haven't had any technical issue outside of that frame rate thing everyone's been dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even get any like fun bugs or anything. Yeah, if you're dead set on getting on PC, yeah, you can wait. And now I can just watch anyone play it and not worry about spoilers because I've already done it.
Pod?
Ah, yes, I remember that place. I want it for either PC or PS5. I own one of those two. Ah, so you own a PS5. Yeah, I definitely took my time with that game, but even still, there's just so much shit, so many areas. I was like, okay, this has to be like the last of the map, right? And then you find a new spot, and like, fuck. I'll give it up for screensaver.
Any screeners in the chat?
Any savers in the chat?
Any savers in the chat?
Do you know how to save a life?
No.
Where did I go wrong?
I lost a friend. Somewhere along the bitterness.
And we went into a different band with that one. He does not sing it like that.
Maybe your version of him doesn't.
Yeah, your version. You turned into Chris Cornell. And how long does it take to preheat an oven? Just set it on fire, God.
I mean, it depends on if I want to wait for like the oven to finish preheating or.
And I'm about to wait. What up? You're back?
Yeah.
For real, or just?
I need to wait for the oven to preheat, and then I leave again.
You're gonna wait for the oven to pre.
I'm gonna preheat. That's true.
That is indeed factual.
Okay.
Honestly, that bit at the end was kind of nice. 10K's rendition of how to save a life.
Thank you. Thank you. Somebody recognizes. Genius.
Debut karaoke stream.
Okay. I want to watch something and then put the pizza in the oven and then watch more things.
You would.
Yeah, you would watch in on stuff.
Are you
Any voyeurs in chat?
Any voyeurs? I'm gonna watch stuff and you guys can watch me watch. Are you current at all on unusual memes, 10K?
I am absolutely current on unusual memes.
Oh no. That's the worst. I'm gonna watch some unusual memes. Going for lunch, good luck with grapes. I mean shrooms. Yeah, that's the most accurate thing I've heard. Thanks, kittens. Have a good lunch. I'll be doing the same ish.
And how?
Let's do one of these. Shushy. And then, God, the strobing background, just a little bit of it, you know, being visible at all times. I am 2 episodes behind. I think 15 minutes is enough to preheat an oven, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably more than enough.
Perfect. Audio. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, that didn't sound real. That sounded like a inserted sound. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've heard that. Huh.
Man, the Zelda break thing.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you want to roll back the sunroof? Of course. Sick.
Hate every time one of those plays. I hate them.
Yeah. Does it snow where you're at?
No. But anytime there's just like, let's just make a big ass mess. I hate it.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
It doesn't snow
I'm not even
where
a
you're at?
particularly clean person. I just
Oh,
Need a beer.
yeah. That's fair.
What's up, Connor?
Fucking dog. I'm assuming that was a bird.
About Jesus Christ today. Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
I love this one so much.
You
I didn't
one
like
with-
that.
It's one with the building now. I don't even know what's supposed to happen when it worked.
That's kind of cool. Even though it's like...
You got any chips?
The cat was high as fuck.
Go do something, man.
Harry
Damn
has
it.
this whole room tonight because there's no other kitties in here.
Сейчас будет сосаться муха.
Wow. I didn't like that at all.
Вот так, блядь. Наши ездят нахуй.
Why did they think that was a good idea?
It's not about it being a good idea.
It's
Fair.
about it being a great idea.
Yeah, like, was this a good idea? No, but they did it.
Trying to do basic shit with your feet.
For some reason, your car's getting like addicted to apple juice. Is that a bad thing?
3 videos from now, I'm probably gonna make it.
Word up.
Insanely OP one, but
Oh my god.
Don't you fucking dare. What was that?
Mannequin head.
Oh. What the heck? Yo, that rooster looking sick.
Question? Sorry? Did you guys get shot at? Water?
Here's how to make it.
Water?
You start with some string cheese.
Oh boy, string
I
cheese.
just took it out and it looks good.
I just super daddied my pants.
what?
Shadoodles. I shit my pants, I think.
Gross.
27,000 followers later.
Oh man. Move it.
Yo, what up, Heaney?
You can see it.
Oh. What? What? That.
The force is real.
That's what's up. Thank you.
I like that. Aww. Why did that? Please don't. I didn't like that.
That dog didn't like that.
Aw, let's go.
Oh,
Damn.
This game.
What was that?
It's some Filipino game show. I don't know enough about it, but I've seen other clips from it.
Dude, what the
I hate that. He's gonna please take it. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted. That's a cushion, right? That makes it look like his tongue.
No, I think that's a tongue, bro.
Any tonguers in chat?
Any tonguers? Yeah, doing a little bit of a media share. What up, Heaney? What up, Scrub? Just waiting for the oven to preheat. It's probably good. We'll watch one more. You know, raise up that electric bill.
Another one.
Fuck. I want to choke. Okay, I'm good. Holy shit. That was really good.
We've started this.
Oh
at
shit,
10,
footsies.
and it's just past 12. For a
Oh, I saw this one. It's Zangief's stage in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, and yep. That's gone.
So dumb.
Yep, always good.
Zip. That's some Tim and Eric energy. Oh no.
This is kind of cool.
That's someone who doesn't care about their skateboard.
Yeah, that's someone that wants to microwave their socks later.
Okay.
Crocs in sport mode.
I hate vandalize, like basically bordering vandalization and
Like my Japanese gardens.
yeah, that's great.
Oh, times will get better, but
Shouldn't be funny, but it's real good.
Oh.
God damn it. That was
He finna drink that hoe. Oh my god.
Oh my god. These guys are living it up with this dog.
yeah. Oh, what? Wait, hold up.
fucking.
I didn't even see that. What the fuck?
Someone make that trash bag WWE champion.
Yeah. God damn it. What is... This is so stupid.
Alright, I'll see you later, bro.
What is that?
It's
Jellyfish.
a jellyfish.
Oh, please. Oh, God. Oh,
It's
I
really
didn't...
dumb.
I didn't like that.
Yeah,
For
they
many
killed a
reasons.
Jellyfish. Good job, guys. What a funny
It's
joke.
okay. Jellyfish don't actually live.
I didn't like that.
Dora. Troszkę.
Left gang. I was actually intently like, I didn't actually notice what was wrong with the Twix because I was too busy intently trying to figure out which one he was gonna eat first.
Bitch, I need to sit on this milk crate and make money, bitch.
Oh yeah, left gang. Yeah.
So much cat food.
Remember you telling me about that?
Motherfucking ass ain't got nowhere to sit. Lazy ass son of a bitch, get your ass up, bitch. I got money to make, motherfucker.
That's because you're a reasonable person. Man, I want to go back and figure out what was actually funny about it. Oh my god.
Get off the road.
It's gone.
Hey? You can't be on the road. You can't be on the road. You get hit by a truck. Hey? You can't be on the road. Hey? You can't be on the road. Get off the road. Come on, mate.
The Twix was actually hot dogs. Oh. Got it. I'm so busy looking at the position of the objects that I didn't realize there was actually an imposter. Yeah, that's a cute cat.
You're a cute cat, got him.
Aw, thanks. Cat Pocky? I'm just like an actual fucking cat. Hyper realistic, but with like Pocky features. Is there a new game out? There's not. Unfortunate. What's long enough for me to get up and leave while it plays, but still have enough context clues for when I get back to understand what's going on?
A video you've already watched.
Dang, you're right. You know, I was going to... Oh, wait! I kind of want to finish... Where was it? I was watching this yesterday. There's a show called The History of Under the Umbrella Tree. And I watched, like, the first half of it, if you can't tell. And then I got so fucking sidetracked that we didn't finish it. I could obviously start from the beginning and come back to it. Right there, right? Just on time.
Yeah.
You like the story about, like, creepy puppet show? Anyways.
TV is brought to you by
I don't know. I'm tired.
Alright, here you go, buddy.
Information and
Hi, tired.
at privacy.com/defuncto.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go put the pizza in the oven. Be right back.
Okay. Enjoy watching this shit with 10K chat. I'm sleeping. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Love you.
1969, Sesame Street debuted on the National Education Television Network. The show prominently featured a cast of Muppet characters from puppeteer Jim Henson. Henson's style of puppetry, with simplistic designs and felt-like materials, was quickly becoming the standard for puppets in broadcast television. However, just 3 days before Sesame Street's debut, the Canadian broadcasting network CBC Television had debuted a brand new puppet show of their own with a very different style. The show, named Hi Diddle Day, utilized the puppets of Noreen Young, a puppeteer who, along with her husband Brig, developed a unique puppet creation process that applied liquid rubber and dye to plasticine sculptures of modeled faces. The two already had a cast of characters built for TV appearances, birthday parties, and puppetry classes that would be utilized by Hi Diddle Day. The cast featured the adolescent dragon, Durwood, the immigrant bird, Chico Crow, the investigative basset hound, Basil, a wolf, Wolfgang von Wolf, the town mayor, Gertrude Diddle, the swinging geriatric, Granny Diddle, and Baby Schwartz. Noreen's success in puppetry led her to form Noreen Young Productions to develop live events and television shows. This led to another series with CBC named Pencil Box, in which students from Ottawa would submit stories that would be acted out. The series, which premiered in 1976, again included a variety of Young's puppets, along with live actors, elaborate sets, and television effects which brought the children's stories to life.
When Sam had his bath and was dry, he saw Bonnie. And now, Bonnie and Sam have puppies of their own.
The show's main cast of puppets included Bolo Bat, Webster the Dictionary, Stubby Pencil, Miffy Skunk, and Clara Cactus. Pencil Box was a hit for CBC, and it was also cheap to produce with a budget of around $2,300 per episode. However, the program was plagued with legal concerns, as some of the children submitting stories had plagiarized them from other sources, resulting in copyrighted works being performed on the show. This would eventually lead to Pencil Box being canceled in 1979, but it would not be long until Young was pitching her next puppet show. Her next idea was a children's sitcom which would center around a young artist and her animal roommates who would all live in a house under a large umbrella tree, to be called Under the Umbrella Tree. The CBC initially passed on the show, and Young looked elsewhere to fund the project. At the same time, she continued to contribute puppets to other shows. TV Ontario children's show Today's Special utilized Muffy Mouse, a puppet Young originally built to be a main character on Under the Umbrella Tree. This would be the first time most US audiences would be exposed to Young's work, as Today's Special would become a staple of the then young children's network Nickelodeon. In 1983, Noreen and Brig Young purchased an 84-acre property 50 kilometers west of Ottawa in Almont. They would build a 3,600-square-foot workshop and studio on the property, where Noreen made and stored her ever-growing collection of puppets. Noreen
Pretty
even
fucking
shot
creepy
smaller
looking
productions at
puppets
the
now.
home studio and continued to support her company through safety and
pretty creepy.
educational videos.
It's not that
For the
bad,
French
but
language instructional series Télé
it's also
Français,
kinda
Young
bad.
built and puppeteered Ananas, a French-speaking pineapple whose name translated to pineapple.
Alright, there. 15-minute timer.
As
Yeah,
more
yeah.
Canadian productions were bought for U.S. distribution, Noreen Young continued pitching projects to CBC, TV Ontario, Nickelodeon, and the Disney Channel. Working with Ken Sobel, a writer on Télé Français, as well as the educational series Read Along, the pair
Dang, we're
developed
missing our
stories for
resident
different
French
pilots,
person.
including a series that would recycle
Not
the
that
Bolo
bad.
Bat puppet from Pencil Box. Throughout all of these shows, Young continued
Not that
pitching
bad,
Under
but
the
I wouldn't
Umbrella
have
Tree.
watched this
In
as
the
a
spring of
kid. Yeah, I did
1986,
watch
she would
Fraggle
enlist her
Rock,
puppeteer
so
friends and collaborators to shoot a pilot episode for the show. For Umbrella Tree's human roommate, Young recruited Pencil Box performer Holly LaRock. LaRock, a talented actress, singer,
Yeah.
and dancer, was the perfect choice for the character, who would be named Holly Higgins. For the three main puppets, Noreen Young recruited her brother, Stephen Brathwaite, to perform a blue jay named Jacob Blue. Bob Studd,
Dang,
a
the Blue
performer
Jay's
who
name
worked
is
on Fraggle
Jacob
Rock
Blue.
and Today's Special, was recruited to play the fun-loving green
huge.
lizard Iggy Iguana. Noreen Young herself would play the pig-tailed Gloria Gopher. The pilot effectively showcased the likable, fun
Fragile Rock
characters
was
and
different.
sitcom
True,
style,
Fragile
but the
Rock wasn't
CBC
that
could
bad
not
at all.
greenlight the show until it found funding. It would not be until Young would secure additional production funds from Telefilm Canada that CBC would greenlight the show for 70 15-minute episodes. CBC Ottawa provided the studio space, equipment, and crew for the
well,
episodes.
that's certainly
The
coming through
budget
the
was
mic.
15,000 Canadian dollars per episode, a fraction of the 350,000 Canadian dollars Puppet Show Fraggle Rock spent on their episodes at the time. Production on season 1 of Under the Umbrella Tree began in June of 1987. The show's home interior sets were built in a garage near CBC Ottawa, which was converted to a studio. Puppeteers knelt and squatted in modular floor sections and breakaway stairs to perform their characters along with Holly. The new show was slated to replace
Is
a CBC
puppeteering
staple,
still a
Friendly
thing?
Giant,
Like,
a children's show that had
to
an
any
incredible 28-year
degree?
run.
Like,
The
does the
15-minute Under
Muppets
Umbrella Tree
still have
episodes will air
like?
Mondays, Wednesdays,
I don't
and
know,
Fridays
shit.
at 10:15 a.m. With the
Yeah, I
show's
know,
first
right?
episode premiering on October 5th, 1987, to the delight of children throughout Canada.
Do you ever wonder what could happen under an umbrella tree? Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree.
Early episodes of the series featured a pink title graphic with the show's logo, which would fade to the beginning of the episode. In one season 1 episode, Holly struggles to bring in a large box from outside.
You know, I said
After
this
eventually
last
getting it
time, but
set
when
in
you look
place,
at how she
Jacob,
wears her
DJ,
tucked in
and Iggy the
pants and her
Iguana
type
arrive
of
and ask
jeans,
Holly about the box.
I'm like, this is an era.
Oh, it's a box, Jacob.
Yeah.
Box.
Well, I know it's a
Same
box,
thing
but
I
what's
thought
in it?
last time I got
Holly
about
explains
here,
that
and I
it's
was
an
like, God
exercise,
damn.
a special kind of bicycle that doesn't go anywhere and is used for exercise. Iggy invites Holly out to play baseball with him and Jacob, but she passes on the invitation, choosing instead to set up her new bike. After building the bike, Gloria the gopher swings by to see the result.
Hi, Holly. Hi, Gloria. What's this?
This is my new exercycle. Let me show you how it works.
Holly leaves to get her exercise clothes, and Gloria inspects the bike, adjusting the knobs inquisitively. When Holly returns, Gloria and Holly do some warm-up exercises, including stretching, toe touches, and push-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
God, that is
7,
bad
8,
form.
9, 10, 11, 12.
That is
13,
very bad form.
Yeah. Yes. That's enough.
After warming up, Holly begins to sing a song about fitness, which the pair dance and exercise to.
On your mark, get ready. All set, raring to go.
Damn, I want to be able to sing this.
Attitude,
Re-
time to get in tune from your head down to your toes.
Replace the
After
Veggie
Holly
Tales
attempts
with
her maiden
that.
voyage on the new exercycle, a ride that ends up being tremendously difficult as a result of Gloria's earlier absent-minded tampering.
Gloria, hold on.
I'll stop you.
Don't let go.
Oh my goodness.
What?
After changing the setting, Holly is able to ride the new bike as intended, and she does so until she grows tired and sore. The episode ends with Jacob and Iggy returning from playing baseball and Holly lying on the couch unable to move.
Is she lying down?
Yeah,
well,
too many
no,
squats.
not exactly. It's more like she's laid up. Yeah.
This was the typical format and style of the series.
Damn.
Instead of focusing on education, Under the Umbrella Tree was a sitcom first, and any morals or lessons taught were purposefully simple.
No.
That's
What I mean is that even
probably
though a lot of
fine.
these things
I think
belong
that's
to
probably
me,
good.
We can all use them. It's called
Sitcom
sharing.
first.
Barbara Sherman, a publicist for the CBC,
Yeah, simple themes.
described the show at the time,
Yeah.
quote, "This is a situational comedy for children. They get to see what happens to Holly in her everyday life, and that helps them understand adults in their own lives." For this reason, the show quickly appealed to Canadian kids and adults, who enjoyed the funny characters and comedic sitcom-style antics. The series captured an impressive 85% share of its target 2 to 11-year-old audience within just 2 weeks of its premiere.
Jesus.
Under the Umbrella Tree did not reveal much about its characters' origins until the flashback
Scuff
episode, How It All
Pocky.
Began, which told the story of how Gloria, Jacob, and Iggy became
Boop.
roommates.
Thanks
the
for the
episode
redeem.
begins with Holly and Jacob talking about how much they love the apartment in which they live. Jacob recalls what it was like to live in the house as everyone moved in.
Well, Jacob, I didn't know you lived here first.
I did, but I knew I didn't want to live alone, so I invited Iggy and Gloria to move in.
Damn,
Gloria
imagine
recounts
that being
first
the
time she
reason you
saw
have
the
roommates.
Impressed by the giant tree in the living room, Gloria believed she had found the perfect spot to burrow a small place for herself. Before agreeing to stay in the apartment, Gloria needed to meet Jacob's friend Iggy, whom Jacob had invited to become a third roommate in the house.
Hiya, Jake. Hey, what a great apartment. I love it already. This is great.
Iggy introduced himself to Gloria, but his awkward coughing and cheesy jokes were a little off-putting to the young gopher.
Say, Gloria, what's that on your shirt?
Where?
There.
The three planned to sleep over that night to test whether or not they would be compatible roommates.
Fucking
Gloria's need to go to
wrecked.
bed early immediately conflicted with Iggy's
Goddamn.
late-night musical performances and roller skating relay races. In the morning, Iggy was woken by Gloria's singing as she made pancakes in the kitchen.
You should try to go to bed earlier like I do.
Well, at least I don't sing at breakfast. Yeah.
The two potential roommates fought about their conflicting schedules and
Yeah,
determined
imagine
that the
singing at
apartment was not
breakfast.
big enough for 3 occupants. Jacob's two
Couldn't
friends
be
told
me.
him to decide who was going to stay, and both were surprised when Jacob's
Pretty,
choice left them together in the
pretty
apartment
cringe.
while he moved to the park outside. The noble gesture weighed heavily on Gloria and Iggy as a storm brewed outside the home. After talking about the nice things Jacob does and how he's a great friend to both of them, Gloria and Iggy warmed up to each other.
And you know, Gloria, I guess any friend of Jacob's can't be all bad.
When Jacob returned to the house to get out of the rain, the trio decided there was enough room in the home for all three of them, and later added Holly as a roommate as well. The episode ended with Holly leading the group in a song about Jacob.
Jacob, Blue Jay, where you going today?
While not every episode had a musical number, many episodes featured original songs written by Bob Salsey. The series frequently tapped Holly LaRock's impressive singing and dancing talents for the songs.
I love to sing, I love to dance.
God. What the? This is an era. Roller skate relay races. Yeah, this is an era as fuck.
The show appeared quite large and included a variety of rooms. At the start of each episode, a model portrayed the exterior of the large suburban Ottawa home. The show's living room set was the largest and most frequently used location on the show. The living room housed the large Schefflera actinophylla tree from which the show took its name. The living room set also contained a couch, a bookcase, a phone, and stairs leading to multiple doors, including the entrance to the house. The group also frequented the house's kitchen for meals and snacks. The set also featured individual rooms for Holly, Gloria, Iggy, and Jacob, as well as a bathroom, basement, and front porch. The show's fun characters, relatable stories, and creative environments connected with Canadian toddlers. However, despite a successful 70-episode first season, a second season was not guaranteed. Telefilm Canada was suffering financial problems at the time and could not immediately commit funds to another season. Luckily, in March of 1988, 6 months after the series premiered, Telefilm was able to contribute enough money to renew Under the Umbrella Tree for its second season. Like Season 1, Season 2 would consist of 70 15-minute episodes. The series' popularity had also spread its reach internationally, with Singapore being the first foreign market to distribute the show. The Disney Channel was also expressing interest in airing episodes throughout the United States, but no deal had been made. Under the Umbrella Tree's popularity domestically continued to grow throughout this time, with Holly LaRock and her puppet roommates occasionally appearing for special performances at shopping centers. The show's second season continued to focus its sitcom shenanigans on common preschooler problems and predicaments. In the episode, The No Power
Jackie
Hour,
Puppet Show in. Oh, that sounds awesome.
And hot chocolate as it storms outside.
Dude, hand
Everyone
puppet
goes
Jackie.
to the radio to listen to their favorite show when suddenly the house loses power because of the storm.
I want it now.
What happened,
It's my puppet and I want it now.
Well, I don't know. Just a minute.
Holly takes the opportunity to teach her trio of friends about electricity and how it is required to power the various kitchen items that they were using.
Just like food gives us energy.
Food?
Food gives us the energy to go. Well, electricity is the energy or power that makes all sorts of electrical things go.
After contacting the power company and being told that the storm knocked
You know,
down
you
the
made
power
it in
line,
that era
Holly
when you
remembers that she
appeared
has a
in
box the
shopping
basement
malls.
with
Yeah,
old
like
stuff from before people had electricity.
it
Holly
sounds
finds
like a
kerosene
joke,
lamp in
but
the
you're
box of
right
things.
to the point
While
where
going
I'm
through the
like,
box, the group plays with
this
the
seems
antique
like
clothes
it
and other
was
items. The group pretends to
doing
make
so
bread,
well
chop
that I'm
wood,
like, well, how's
scrub
it not a
laundry,
thing
and milk
that
a
I've
cow to
heard of?
churn
If
butter.
like, you know, it seems like it was.
The four ended their
You
fun
know,
by
the
singing a
Muppets
rap,
did
in
fine.
which
What
each
happened to
character
this?
contributed
I'm
their
sure I'll
own
find
verse.
out by the end, but
Scrub your socks, scrub them nice and clean. One that's done way back then, back in the olden days.
Their song is interrupted by the power turning back on, and the trio quickly abandon Holly to see if they can still catch their radio program. The program ended as they arrived to the living room, and the group was disappointed to have missed the show. Holly cheered everyone up by reminding them that, with the power back, they could finish making their popcorn, cinnamon toast, banana smoothie, and hot chocolate in the kitchen.
Brought to you by electricity.
wild.
Main characters,
I'm
additional
a
humans
fan.
and
That's
puppets
Pog.
frequented the Umbrella Tree camp at their
Electricity
home.
Pog.
Many of the main characters' relatives appeared on the show, including Holly's kind mother, performed by Heather Eston.
After all, Holly is my daughter, and you three are my adopted family.
Damn,
Holly's
you're
English entertainer,
adopted.
Uncle Jack, performed by Don Westwood.
But lately things are topsy-turvy, and here's the reason why. Whenever I hear something funny, I just want to cry.
The group's Polish neighbor, who liked to jar pickles, Mr. Pleck.
The fuck kind of smoothie is banana and milk? True, that's a few items short of what I'd like.
Pickle juice. You're not the secret ingredient.
And Holly's identical yet Irish accent
just
cousin,
banana
Lorraine,
milk.
who was also played by Holly LaRock.
So good to hear your voice.
I know, Holly. Now, I was hoping you and I'd have a chance to get together before me bike and I fly back to Ireland in the morning.
Iggy's clumsy cousin, Emmett Iguana, also appeared on the show and was performed by Bob Stuck. Many of Noreen Young's trademark animal surnamed characters made cameos as well, including Louis Bird, Mitzi the dog, Simon the Bat, Calvin Crow, Annette Parakeet, Darlene Swan, Waldo Bunny, Matt and Martha Mice, and the Chickadee family, Chester, Charlene, Chelsea, and Charles. The gang's other neighbor, Mrs. McMurtry, was a unique human puppet performed by Noreen Young. Mrs. McMurtry made many appearances on the show, including in the episode Iggy Moves Out. In this episode, Iggy moves into Mrs. McMurtry's place after being criticized for playing his music too loud, leaving his skateboard on the stairs, and borrowing Jacob's baseball bat without asking.
We just want you to be a little more considerate, that's all.
And thoughtful.
Well, if I'm so awful to live with, maybe I should just move someplace else.
Damn,
Mrs.
fuck
McMurtry
that
gives
guy.
Iggy a taste of his own medicine by being messy and inconsiderate while he stays with her.
I love it.
I ate your food from the fridge.
Inconsiderate. I don't have to think of anyone else.
Could you maybe not do that? Wow, I guess I'll just move out.
Later, when
It's like,
Iggy
no
returns
man,
home
just
and
like
tells his friends about
just
how bothersome Mrs. McMurtry
ask
was
next
behaving,
time.
the
Actually,
group
it's not.
reveals that
I'm not
Mrs.
even mad. I'm
McMurtry's
just.
actions had
I
been
wish you
intentionally
asked. It's like
designed to
God.
teach
Guess I'm
Iggy a
leaving.
lesson about being more considerate.
What a
something he was
cunt.
happy to learn by the episode's end.
Well, from now on, I'll pick up my stuff, not borrow things without asking, and play my radio a lot quieter.
Good.
I'll be the perfect roommate.
Oh, well, you sound passive aggressive about it. I don't know.
CBC aired the 30-minute special Christmas Under the Umbrella Tree on Christmas Eve 1989. The special included a new holiday-themed intro and saw the group partake in various Christmas festivities, including decorating the house, singing Christmas songs, and teaching Holly how to ice skate. The show was quickly renewed for a third season, again utilizing Telefilm Canada's fund and CBC's distribution and studios. The show continued to look for international licensing deals as well. With the show's reputation and success continuing to grow, the Disney Channel was more interested than ever in licensing the program, as its US competitor, Nickelodeon, had already snagged hit Canadian-produced shows such as Fred Penner's Place and The Elephant Show for its lineup. Under the Umbrella Tree's low production costs and high production quality was also a huge selling point. The show did eventually reach an agreement with the Disney Channel to broadcast the show to their cable audience. The first 3 seasons of the series were already complete by the time the Disney Channel introduced its viewers to Gloria, Jacob, Iggy, and Holly when the show debuted on the network on May 7th, 1990. The Disney Channel aired the series every weekday, pairing 2 15-minute episodes together.
I
as
should
a
be able to
single
grab
half-hour
my
block.
pizza and come
The
back
series
in
would be
like
renewed
less
for a
than a
fourth
minute.
season, but the same
I don't
week
need
the
to
show
pause.
premiered on the Disney Channel, production on season 4 was shut down. The culprit was again Telefilm Canada, who had not delivered the production funds that had been agreed upon. An intense weekend of negotiations between Noreen Young and government funders took place as Young attempted to convince
Any
Telefilm
funders
Canada
in
to back
chat?
the
Any
remainder of the fourth
funders?
season.
God
But
damn.
an agreement was reached, with one devastating caveat.
Children
Telefilm
so
Canada would
shutting
back
down
the rest
Bre-
of season
Oh,
4,
wow.
but they made it clear that they
That
would not
sucks.
support a 5th season of the show. Telefilm cited the fact that Under the Umbrella Tree had failed to make a profit in its first 3 seasons. Despite its
Oof.
popularity and international sales, 98% of the show's earnings went to repaying Telefilm. This
Damn.
was mostly due to the CBC
I'm a
barring
speed
commercials
grab
on
my
children's programming.
pizza.
On top of this, CBC shows were not allowed to merchandise their characters. With Telefilm out and no funding for a 5th season, CBC could not continue their support of the show either. Young, the cast, and crew completed production of season 4, which would certainly be the show's final season and the last that children would see of Under the Umbrella Tree. However, in a welcome turn of events, Under the Umbrella Tree had proved immensely popular with American audiences, and the Disney Channel desperately wanted more of the show. As a result, Disney agreed to finance a series of seasonal specials. These half-hour episodes covered such topics as Valentine's Day, Back to School, and Mother's Day. Originally planning only 4 specials, Disney eventually ordered 10 in total. In these later specials, more diverse sets and locations were utilized. The ambitious special episode, Baseball Fever, took the group to Jacob's baseball game, complete with a baseball stadium set, baseball teams, and audiences of puppet fans. Holly umpired the game and ejected Jacob after he struck out and argued against her call. When back at the house, Jacob imagined visiting the Toronto Blue Jays stadium and learned lessons in sportsmanship from his baseball hero, Blue Jays outfielder Devin White.
Listen, Jay, the most important thing about sport is doing your best and having fun.
It is?
The team traveled on location to the Sky Dome to shoot the episode at the Blue Jays home stadium. As the Under the Umbrella Tree team continued production on the specials, Young kept the characters busy by presenting a series of live Easter Under the Umbrella Tree shows at the Canadian Museum of Civilization.
What the fuck did
CBC
baseball have
continued
to do with it? I
broadcasting
missed it.
Under
I
the
just
Umbrella
got
Tree
back.
in reruns until 1993
Yo, welcome,
when their
welcome
rights expired.
back, Derek.
Reruns of the show continued broadcasting on the Canadian
Yeah,
channel
Defunct
YTV
Land's
and the
great.
Disney Channel. Eventually, Disney stopped ordering new specials, with more than enough Under the Umbrella Tree episodes to rerun indefinitely. Production ceased for the series in March of 1994, and Holly LaRock,
pizza.
Bob Studd,
Woo.
Stephen Brathwaite, and Noreen Young put on a live farewell performance of their characters to benefit the Nepean Kanata Family Resource Center. That June, Noreen Young was named to the Order of Canada for her contributions to the performing arts. The Disney Channel continued to air Under the Umbrella Tree's 270 episodes
Disney
and
paid
11
for a
half-hour
special
specials
based
in
on the
rotation,
Blue Jays
until the channel
baseball
switched from
game.
ad-free
Oh
premium
God,
cable to commercial
I dig
basic
it.
cable in
That's pretty funny.
1997. Although Disney halted airing the show, they continued holding the broadcast rights for Under the Umbrella Tree until they expired in 2005. After this, Noreen Young assumed full rights to the show. In 2006, Young released 8 DVD volumes of the series. Each DVD contained multiple episodes, and the first 4 also included newly recorded introductions featuring Iggy, Gloria, and Jacob.
Can't believe capitalism
Noreen Young also
wins.
continued
Welcome
supporting
back,
the
kittens.
puppetry arts through Puppets Up, a festival she organized in her hometown
I
of Almonte,
can.
Ontario. Characters from Under the Umbrella Tree and Noreen Young's other works were frequently used to promote the festival over its 12-year run from 2005 to 2017. In 2018, over 30 years after the premiere of Under the Umbrella Tree, Noreen Young made selections from the series officially available on the Canadian YouTube channel Encore Plus.
Aw,
However,
dude,
despite
let's
the
go.
DVDs and releases on Encore Plus, much of the series' 270 episodes are considered lost media. In fact, over half, a whopping 140 episodes, cannot be found on DVD, Encore Plus, or through other
That is
official and
really
unofficial
sad.
outlets.
What the
That
fuck?
said, as of early 2022, Encore Plus is continuing to release new episodes of the series on the YouTube channel. So many fans hope that one day all episodes of the show will be made available.
So they're
While
just
fans continue
hold
to
on.
search
So they're
for the
just
old
holding it
episodes.
hostage. They have it archived, but they're not releasing it. Did I get that right?
Encore Plus is continuing to release new episodes of the series on the YouTube channel. So many fans hope that one day all
New-
episodes of the
what-
show will be made
what-
available. While fans continue to search
What?
for the old episodes,
I'm too much of a preservationist for this shit, man. I'm
Under
mad.
the Umbrella Tree reunited for a new special to promote the importance of wearing masks during the COVID-19 pandemic. Although shorter than a full episode at less
Aw.
than 5 minutes, the mask special, as the episode was
Well,
named,
kinda she is
picks
the
up where
rights
series
holder.
left off with
Okay.
Gloria, Iggy, and Jacob at the Umbrella Tree house. Holly also returned for the special, although virtually via video chat, as she was self-quarantining at her friend's apartment at the time. Holly and the trio taught the importance of wearing masks, social distancing, and thoroughly washing your hands. Iggy also sang a song.
That's
"Who Knew
kind
to
of
Keep Yourself Safe."
surreal. That they would come back to do this.
On my hands, you cannot stay.
The special recreated the Umbrella Tree home through the use of green screen and background images captured from the original episodes. On December 22, 2021, Iggy, Gloria, and Jacob would appear together for a brief holiday video presented on the Encore Plus channel. All of the original performers, Bob Stutt, Noreen Young, and Stephen Brathwaite, returned for the video. These reunion specials are just a small bit of proof of the huge impact that Under the Umbrella Tree had on its audience, both in Canada and around the world. From the start with High Diddle Day, Noreen Young's love for puppetry and the brilliance of her unique art style has been evident, and Under the Umbrella Tree serves as the landmark example of her talent. Despite the limited budget,
I do
Young and
get
the
not
talented
releasing
cast and
everything.
crew
Yeah,
were
I
able
guess
to
it
create an
depends on,
iconic and irreplaceable institution of Canadian children's television. To many
Brain.
children, Gloria Gopher,
I guess it
Iggy
depends
Iguana, Jacob Bluejay, and Holly Higgins were friends
on,
as real as their neighbors next door. With lessons to
what
be
their
learned
licensing
and fun to be
plan
had,
was and when
the
they got a
classic
hold of
sitcom
it.
antics of the series showed just what a wonderful time it was to
It's
be with
interesting,
friends
but man.
under the Umbrella Tree.
Well, that was interesting.
Defunct TV is
As
brought
long
to
as
you
it's
by
not truly
Privacy.com.
lost media, you know? Because that shit's a bummer. And then some dude finds that he accidentally recorded it on a VHS. Oh. Thinking of this channel came up because there's a thing called, what is it called? Disney Quest? Yeah. And I was talking about this, and I was like, yeah, I watched this video when it came out, and I found it really interesting. It was supposed to be like a cutting edge arcade of just like it had like VR shit and stuff like that before VR was even a thing, by having like standalone overexpensive arcade stuff. And it was like, this is the future, Disney Quest, you know, the indoor experience. And it died. And I was like, I want to go to something that stupid before it disappeared. Wasn't it a game? There might be a game called Disney Quest. I wouldn't be surprised, but there was also
on September 28th, 1995,
place.
the video game developer Sega announced plans for a new
25 minutes. Yeah, I could eat the rest of my pizza in that amount of time.
Project. Their goal was to create location-based themed entertainment.
She had the rights since Disney rights agreement ended in 2005.
The United States.
So it's been 17 years
they wanted to put malls
since, and it's still not all out. That just feels weird to me.
State-of-the-art games and attractions, and insert them
I've been to Disney Quest. Yo, let's go 44. Man,
the idea in Japan in the
I would have liked to go just because it's interesting sounding.
Seemed promising in the United States as well, with chains such as Dave & Buster's finding success with a similar concept. Sega had the resources to physically build the indoor amusement centers, but it couldn't hurt to partner with a company that could drive the project creatively. They would find a partner in a familiar entertainment company that starts with a D. That's right, DreamWorks. Sega and DreamWorks announced their partnership to create a chain of indoor amusement centers named GameWorks, with filmmaker Steven Spielberg providing significant creative input. GameWorks would grow over the next 2 decades, opening over 30 locations both in the United States and around the world. The chain sounds a lot like another venture attempted by even.
I've been to DreamWorks arcades, and I know this because I'm almost certain.
2 decades, opening over 30 locations both in the United States and around.
That should be Seattle's. That looks a lot like Seattle's. Yeah.
The chain sounds a lot like another.
It's really cool.
Even larger creative.
The Sega arcades in the U.S. There's not many, but they're sick.
Would develop an indoor entertainment center for families named Disney Quest that would debut in 1998. However, Disney Regional Entertainment was not even created until over a year after the GameWorks announcement. So did Disney copy the idea? It's certainly not the first time they've mimicked concepts under the helm of CEO Michael Eisner. The question is, why? Out of all of the entertainment concepts sprouting up in the 90s, why GameWorks? Most of the locations and attractions that Eisner imitated posed a direct threat to the amount of tourists that would be visiting Disney's parks. But GameWorks wasn't stealing any business from Disney. The locations hadn't even been announced. So why expand into an emerging, volatile market and take on a company that has more experience and resources in that field? That risk does not seem to make sense from a business perspective, but it makes perfect sense if you look at it from a completely different angle. Who founded GameWorks? Sega and DreamWorks. Who founded DreamWorks? Steven Spielberg, David Geffen, and Jeffrey Katzenberg, the former head of Walt Disney Studios that had constantly butted heads with Eisner and had been ousted from the company a year prior.
Damn.
Disney Regional Entertainment was in part
imagine making multi-million-dollar expansion ideas out of spite.
But there was something bigger going on here. Eisner was spiraling, and he was taking the Walt Disney Company down with him.
Multi-billion-dollar ideas.
Yo, the amount of effort going into this opening, though. Jesus Christ.
Fly over Mars. Take a trek through a prehistoric jungle. Tour a house that has not yet been built. It's called virtual reality, and as Jay Schaefer
What?
All it takes is a special helmet.
Sure is.
And you're off.
Look at that
Yo,
shit.
when did this happen? When did they come up with virtual reality? I sure hope we can get that soon.
It'd be super sick.
Sick nasty.
Imagine if you could even do that at home. Go
Though
anywhere.
it had been implemented into specialized use for fields such as medicine and engineering since the 1970s, virtual reality technology wasn't seen as ready for consumers until the 1990s. One of the first commercial uses of the technology would be the insertion of virtual reality pods into arcades, malls, and movie theaters. These had horrible graphics, constrained movement, high costs, and generalized filth. The system in one game could easily cost
Generalized
$50,000 to purchase.
That
It
is a
generally cost the
good
consumer around
sentence.
$5
Yeah.
to play.
I'm gonna
That's a
insult
fan.
someone that way. You're
$100,000
generalized,
$10 to
Bill.
play when adjusted for inflation. With the high costs involved, VR cafes began to open across the country, allowing patrons to try out the latest in VR technology. While excitement around
Damn, we
VR
still
remained,
do that.
the boom of VR arcade games tapered off by the mid-90s. By then, the idea of VR had caught the attention of video game console producers, such as Sega and Nintendo, both of which attempted to create VR headsets
They had a
for
thing
home
where you
use,
could build a
both meeting
roller
less than
coaster and then
ideal
ride it
results.
in
By the
VR.
late
That's
90s,
sick.
the future of the medium was
Oh, I
bright,
remember that.
but GameWorks, and therefore Disney, saw potential. And virtual reality games and
Have you been to
simulators
this?
would be the main attractions of both
The
of
Universal?
the planned complexes.
No, this is
On June 20th, 1995,
Disney?
announced
Disney
that the Walt
Quest.
Disney World Resort Shopping District, the Disney Village Marketplace, would receive a
This
major
Disney
renovation.
Quest
In
is,
September
I
of
may have, I
1997,
do
it would
remember
be
something
renamed
about
to
building
Downtown
a
Disney.
roller coaster
In
and
its
getting to
20-year
ride in it.
existence, the marketplace had already
I don't know if
undergone
that
a
was
few
here
major
because this is Disney
expansions.
World,
The
right?
most notable of these was
This
That is the
one-
one that
Pleasure
is near
Island,
me.
an elaborate
No,
themed
Disney
nightclub
Quest
district
is
that
something
debuted in
different.
1989.
Oh.
This divided the complex
Okay.
in two. With
It's
the other
not
section
part
being
of the
one
Disney
They might.
World.
I could see them
These
adding
two
it to
sections
Disney
saw
World,
their themes
honestly. I
slightly
could see them
adjusted
being
in
like,
order
this is
to
a
fit the
cool
downtown
experience.
Disney
Let's add it,
location.
or some
And a
shit.
new area, named Downtown Disney West Side.
That was a
opened as well.
fun little
This new
vom
section would
inducing
include a
because
Cirque
I
du
didn't
Soleil
know
show,
better when I made a
Planet
stupid
Hollywood,
coaster.
and a ginormous
Oh, there
indoor
was
theme
one in
park.
downtown
Disney
Disney.
Quest opened its
Oh.
doors on June 19th, 1998.
Well then.
There was little build-up to its debut, and the structure was nearly finished a year prior to its opening, with Disney refusing to confirm or release any information, not even announcing its official name until a few months before. The public and the press were confused on what exactly would be inside of the large building when it opened, and Disney Regional Entertainment seemed the most confused of all. The subsidiary's president, Art Levitt, acknowledged that the team was having a difficult time describing Disney Quest. It was more than an arcade, but it wasn't really a theme park either. When questioned in the months leading up to its opening, Levitt and other executives referred to the complex as the ultimate interactive adventure, which means almost nothing if you think about it. Disney provided a few press releases and promotional material, but overall, the debut of Disney Regional Entertainment's flagship concept was surprisingly quiet. Still, in the summer of 1998, a large crowd gathered to enter Disney Quest for the first time, not sure what to expect from the new experience.
Hello, I'm Michael Eisner. I'm here in the virtual reality studio where Disney Imagineers are creating a whole new world of storytelling. Tiny TV screens inside this headset actually allow you to step
That's
into
a
the world of Aladdin,
long
the
ass.
magic carpet ride.
Dude, that's like a that's like a CRT in there.
Which only exists inside a computer.
Jesus Christ.
Reality, because unlike
I hate
film or
this.
television, you see not just what's on the screen. but
Oh,
what's
apparently this
above,
one's really
around,
good.
behind
You're
and
like
you
Aladdin
control
on a
when
magic
you
carpet.
return to the real world. I wonder where the exit is. Oh well. Welcome to the wonderful world of Disney.
The building was a huge 5-story, 100,000 square foot blue box. On the front and back of the building, there was a large set of Mickey ears with Disney Quest in large print. The building had no windows, adding to the mystery surrounding its contents. Concept art for the complex gave the building a slightly different, more three-dimensional style, also incorporating a proposed monorail track to the downtown Disney complex. Exterior ticket booths were located to the left of the entrance. Guests would enter on the ground floor, a simple yet elegant lobby. There were bronze busts of famous Disney characters placed throughout the room. The centerpiece was an artificial sky, with supercalifragilisticexpialidocious surrounding the trim of the faux window. This was the setup to the illusion that the elevators were actually flying you to a new land. It was a subtle and fun touch. At the end of the lobby were the turnstiles to get on the elevator. Once through, guests boarded the highly themed lifts, named the Cyberlators. These featured an en-route show, starring the genie from Aladdin. This 45-second video explains to guests that they are being transported not just to the next level, but to a new location entirely. After this, the elevator doors opened, and guests entered Disney Quest. Like the classic castle parks around the world, Disney Quest was designed with a central hub, known as Ventureport. Upon entering the main area, guests could see a structure that appeared to be a futuristic telescope. Connected to Ventureport were 4 bridges, known as gateway branches, leading out to each themed
I
zone.
love
These
the
were Replay
future
Zone,
as told
Explore
by the
Zone,
90s.
Create Zone, and Explore Zone. The Replay Zone, located on floors 3, 4, and 5, featured Midway on the Moon, a classic arcade where guests could play games like Pac-Man, air hockey, skee-ball, and Tron. An attraction called Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters also resided in this area. This was much different than the Buzz Lightyear dark rides that can be found at Disney parks throughout the world. Disney Quest version was an attraction that combined bumper cars with dodgeball. Each vehicle contained 2 guests. One would drive the car, and the other would fire dodgeballs at the other vehicles. The next zone was Score Zone, also located on floors 3, 4, and 5. The main game in this area was the Mighty Ducks Pinball Slam. Guests would stand on platforms and lean in different directions, controlling a virtual pinball on a large screen. Another game in the Score Zone was one of Disney Quest's premier VR attractions, Ride the Comics. Guests would don large visors and hold motion-detecting sabers, swinging them violently as they fought villains in a digital superhero world. There were multiple bays,
I've
made to
played
look
that on the
spaceships.
Rift.
The last attraction in the Score Zone was Invasion, an extraterrestrial alien encounter. In extension to the Magic Kingdom attraction that had opened 3 years prior, Invasion continued the world building the extraterrestrial alien encounter began. In the game's
whitewater
story, a
rafting.
space outpost filled
Damn,
with
that
American
sounds
colonists is being
nauseating.
invaded by alien monsters. In a moment of desperation, the President of the United States enlists the help of L.C. Clench, the chairman of Excess Tech.
Let's go,
played
thanks,
once again by
President.
Jeffrey Jones.
God damn
In a
it, I
pre-show
hate
video,
that.
Clench describes his new military technology, the XS-5000.
Invasion, that one was
pilot and
actually
multiple
good. Yo,
guns
what
to
up,
operate.
Cracker?
After
Oh,
pre-show,
the expert
players
is
would
here.
enter
No.
the XS-5000 and be teleported to the planet.
I love this
Operating
video. I
2
love this
joysticks,
channel.
The gunman had the ability to shoot lasers or missiles, as well as capture
Yeah, this looks
colonists.
good.
The pilot would navigate the ship around and eventually back to the teleporter, and also trigger the ship to jump to get out of tough situations.
We need a ROM
The
dump
immersive
of it so we
experience
could
used 3D
adapt it to
graphics and a
modern
variety of multi-angled
VR.
screens. During the 4-minute game,
Shit.
players would run into some familiar-looking monsters, with grotesque designs similar to those found in the Magic Kingdom attraction. The third themed zone was the Create Zone, located on the 2nd floor. This area featured the Animation Academy, an interactive demonstration similar to those found at other Disney parks. In that, participants were given a tutorial on how to draw Disney's animated characters. One difference was that Disney Quest version utilized digital touchscreens, while the others used paper. Due to this difference, the Disney Quest attraction was only able to accommodate 18 guests at a time.
Probably
Other
the
attractions
best
in
thing
the
they
Create Zone
had there,
included
even though
Radio
I
Disney
completely
Songmaker,
forgot.
which allowed guests to create their own original song by mixing
Damn.
different styles, sounds, effects.
You mean you didn't
lyrics,
like to
and
learn
more.
how to draw
Sid's
Disney
Create a Toy,
characters?
a Toy Story-inspired area that let guests combine different toy parts to create a new one, and Magic Mirrors, which allowed guests to take a picture of themselves and manipulate it into a cartoon. The most popular attraction in the Create Zone was Cyberspace Mountain. Cyberspace Mountain was a simulator ride in which guests could design their own roller coaster. It began with a tutorial presented by Bill Nye the Science Guy, explaining to riders
Let's
how to
go!
construct
That's
their coaster.
great.
Cyberspace Mountain
build,
allowed
build.
guests to ride their creations in a simulator car capable of tilting, turning, and even flipping them upside down.
Hell no, I
A more
can't even
advanced version
draw.
of this
Yeah, it
concept would
sounds like
later
you should
appear
have
in Disney
learned
parks
by
as
them
the
then.
Sum of All Thrills, a 2009 addition to Innoventions in Epcot. The last zone was the Explore Zone, located on floors 1 and 2. Guests could get to the area either by the stairs or from the 3rd floor Aladdin-themed Cave of Wonders slide. However, this was closed after less than a year of operation. The Explore Zone had 3 large attractions.
Too
that
many
were
dead
technological
bodies in the
marvels for their
fucking
time.
tube.
The
Like,
first attraction
that's
was
cool
Aladdin's
as
Magic
shit.
Carpet Ride.
Slide your
This
way
attraction
to
was
another
another VR
section.
game that required a headset.
God, that's
Guests would
fun.
sit on a motorcycle-like seat, and after putting on the headset, would find themselves magically transported to Agrabah. Guests would ride on the magic carpet while attempting to release the genie, who was trapped in the Cave of Wonders. The second attraction, Hercules in the Underworld, was a 3D attraction that took guests on an adventure with the characters from the film. Groups of players, each with their own joystick, steered Pegasus and the heroes in an attempt to defeat Hades. The third immersive attraction was the Virtual Jungle Cruise. Guests would board an inflatable raft, sitting on top of a large pad in front of a screen. The game started in the Jungle Cruise at the Magic Kingdom before a virtual skipper sends guests to the age of the dinosaurs. The skipper accidentally drops the device that controls the time machine, and guests paddle down the river in an attempt to grab it. The pad below reacted to the players' paddles and the flow of the water to maximize realism. A less immersive attraction in Explore
That
Zone
sounds
was
like it
Treasure
could
of
be
the Incas,
bomb-inducing.
which had guests drive toy trucks
Yeah.
through a maze in order
Fuck.
to win prizes. The drivers operated the vehicles on a screen, and a teammate that could see the top of the maze would yell directions at them. Disney Quest also had a few restaurants that guests could eat at. These counter-service eateries were Food Quest, the Wonderland Cafe, and the Cheesecake Factory Express, a smaller-scale
Yo, let's
Cheesecake
go
Factory
Cheesecake
concept
Factory.
exclusive to Disney Quest. Once guests had explored the entire complex, they would walk down a spiral staircase and exit through the
All
first
this stuff
floor
was
gift
cool,
shop.
but
Despite the
definitely
lack of
early
marketing,
tech.
Disney
That's
Quest
the
at Downtown
best
Disney was a
part.
success, sucking
I
tourists and
love the
shoppers through its
future
shining
brought to you
gates.
by the
However,
90s. It's
Disney
so
Regional Entertainment
good.
was not surprised or impressed by the crowds it initially drew. After all, it was located within the Walt Disney World Resort.
A lot less
catering to a
cool. Not
dedicated,
for me.
if
It's
not
only gotten
captive,
cooler.
market. In fact, it seems that Levitt and Disney Regional Entertainment didn't view Disney Quest Orlando as the chain's official debut. It was a mere test for the planned regional complexes, and the next Disney Quest to open would be given the fanfare one would expect from Disney.
What up, Drac? Yeah, where are the hoverboards?
Welcome to one of the most incredible
Where's my
places
back?
in
Self-tying
Chicago this
shoes.
year.
Ooh,
Disney
yeah.
Quest. It's located on the corner of Ohio and Rush in Chicago, just 1 block west of Michigan Avenue.
JR, right behind us is a 5-story building that is an indoor interactive theme park.
Ooh.
It is full of high-tech
Ooh.
virtual reality games and gadgetry. I tell you, it is 90,000 square feet of pure fun, good family fun. And I guarantee there is no place in the United States like this except
Good
in
family
Orlando,
fun.
where the original Disney Quest is.
Before Disney Quest Orlando opened, Disney Quest Chicago was announced. This would be the first of hopefully many Disney Quests throughout the world, with Disney projecting around 30 locations. Disney Quest Chicago opened a year after Orlando's, debuting
30
on June 16,
locations.
1999. The complex, located on the corner of Rush and Ohio, was given a large opening celebration, with an entire television special documenting
So we got
the
one in
ceremonies.
Orlando
The
and
building
one
was
in
similar to Disney
Chicago.
Quest
Oh,
Orlando
you never
in
went
that
to
it
the
was 5
Chicago
floors,
one,
but it was slightly smaller at 90,000 square feet as opposed to Orlando.
If you went to one, you would have been gone to the Orlando one, right?
Was an
10K?
ambitious step for Disney,
Yes.
but it was also a decision that made
As I am
perfect
a
sense.
swamp man.
Chicago was the third most populated American city, and it was also the birthplace of Walt Disney. It was far enough away from both Orlando and Anaheim to deliver Disney to an entirely new market. And GameWorks was set to open a location just outside of the city in the summer of 1999 as well, but that was probably just a coincidence. The main goal of Disney Quest Chicago was to become the Magic Kingdom of the Midwest. Due to the lack of space for the Chicago location, some of the features and games were forced to have fewer stations, but the main layout and attractions remained the same. While many locals were excited to have a Disney theme park come to their backyard, experts and journalists were more skeptical. Apart from the criticism of the complex's cheesy architecture not fitting in with the surrounding area, they weren't sure whether Disney would see a return on the investment. Interest in both GameWorks and Disney Quest was dwindling fast. The ever-changing landscape of technology was diverting consumer focus to the internet and home consoles. And while the public was eager to experience both indoor amusement center concepts, the chances of locals becoming regulars was falling by the minute. This meant that Disney Quest Chicago would have to rely more on tourists, which did not bode well for a large-scale regional expansion. While critics lacked confidence in Disney Quest, Disney had far too much. The head of attendance calculating at the Walt Disney Company estimated that around 3 million guests would visit Disney Quest per year. However, this would have been nearly impossible, as proved by this quote from a 1999 article from the Chicago Tribune. The average length of stay is in the 2.5 to 3 hour range, so to cram in 3 million visitors a year while maintaining some crowd control, Disney Quest would have to stay open about 17 hours a day, every day, and remain at full capacity the entire time.
Bruh.
Apparently, no one had learned anything from the opening of Club Disney, which learned nothing from the opening of Euro Disneyland. In late 1998, Disney had announced that a third Disney Quest would be built in Philadelphia. This location would have been located on the popular Market Street as part of an ambitious redevelopment of the area. The city was thrilled to be chosen by Disney, and by the time of Disney Quest Chicago's debut, the space was being cleared in preparation for construction and was set to open in the summer of 2000. However, production delays pushed the project back to the summer of 2002.
Yikes.
In late
Disney
2000,
needs better
both
math,
Disney Quest Orlando
yeah.
and Disney Quest Chicago received a brand new attraction. Hercules in the
Somebody
Underworld
buy
was replaced
Disney
by
math.
Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for Buccaneer Gold, which featured large screens surrounding a miniature pirate ship that guests would board. Each player would have a physical cannon that would fire digital cannonballs at enemy ships. A more
God, that
advanced
looks
version
cool.
of the game's technology would later be used in Toy Story Midway Mania. Players would also encounter a serpent that looked very similar to the Lego model that opened at the Downtown Disney Lego store in 1997. Guests playing the game would have to
Oh,
defeat
I
the
never
Jolly
saw
Roger,
Hercules because
which
it was
not an
replaced
easy
by
task,
Pirates.
and the majority
Damn.
of players would lose the game,
Poor
with their boats
Hercules.
sinking into the water. It is worth noting that both
Pirates
the
one
Pirates
was
of the Caribbean
banger.
and Aladdin Disney Quest games were designed by Randy Posh, a virtual reality specialist and professor famous for his talk and book, The Last Lecture, which he produced before passing away in 2008. The new Pirates of the Caribbean game temporarily reinvigorated excitement in the Chicago location, which had already waned in its 18 months of operation. Unfortunately, it was too late. Disney Quest Chicago
Damn.
surprisingly did not live up to Disney's unrealistic expectations, and Disney announced that it
Damn.
would close the location
The
on September
sass.
4th, 2001. The official reasoning was that the complex was simply not generating enough revenue for the company to justify paying the expensive rent of downtown Chicago. Also, the complex was diverting a massive amount of time and money that Disney and the Imagineers could be spending on more promising and more profitable projects. On top of this, reviews of the Chicago location had not been stellar. The lines were long, the price of admission, $16 for 2.5 hours of games, was too expensive for many, and the complex did not deliver the Disney magic that the theme parks could. Disney Quest Orlando complemented the resort well, but Disney Quest Chicago, alone in the heart of a busy city, felt cold and corporate rather than warm and colorful.
Damn.
Along with the announcement that Disney Quest Chicago would be closed, Disney Regional Entertainment announced that Disney Quest
that sounds like
Philadelphia
Chicago
would
in
be
a
scrapped.
nutshell.
Disney essentially abandoned the prime real estate in the middle of construction, leaving only a large plot of dirt.
Damn, the
Locals coined it
Disney hole.
And
Damn.
to this day, it has not been developed further than a paved parking lot. This,
That's
along
sad.
with the closure of Chicago, slightly tarnished Disney's reputation in both regions. Despite the cancellation of all future plans for Disney Quest Orlando remained open, receiving little attention from the company and little to no updates. Apart from the closure of the Cave of Wonders slide and the addition of Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for Buccaneer Gold, the Treasure of the Incas interactive maze
I was
game
thinking
would be
the same
closed after a
thing,
few years of
44.
operation.
I guess
Cell
it
phone
was,
frequencies caused interference with the remote-controlled trucks.
how much?
and on one
$14,
occasion,
$16
one of the vehicles
was
burst
at
into
the time.
flames, which is terrifying
Oh,
considering that
God.
this occurred in a building that had no windows and a main transportation system of a magic elevator. The space was eventually filled with Let's Go Jungle arcade
Fuck,
games.
dude.
The Magic Mirrors attraction closed in 2005 and was replaced with
Oh
additional
god, there's a
seating.
fire.
And perhaps
Everybody
most
to the
disappointing
emergent
removal was the
SC
Cheesecake
exit, getting
Factory
the
Express around
fucking
2008.
carpet
In
elevator.
2011, the Cyberlator's screens were turned off, and they became just regular elevators. A few years after this, to help promote the film Wreck-It Ralph, a large structure of the title character as well as multiple Fix-It Felix games were added to the complex. These, along with a few minor additions and a few major closures toward the end of its lifespan, were the only changes Disney Quest Orlando saw. The subsidiary Disney Regional Entertainment lasted until 2010, when it closed 5 ESPN zones and sold 2 more. The branch dissolved, with Disney Quest being absorbed into Disney Parks and Resorts. The indoor theme park was left to die, with Disney giving
Man.
discounts on tickets and sometimes offering them for free with certain vacation packages. Finally, on June 30th, 2015, it was reported that Disney Quest was going to close at the end of 2016 to be replaced with a new NBA-themed attraction. However, 2016 came and went, with Disney Quest staying open the entire year. It wouldn't be until January 30th, 2017 that Disney would announce that Disney Quest's final day was to be July 2nd. To commemorate the closing, pass holder discounts made ticket prices, which had increased slightly in its nearly 2 decades of operation, exactly $19.98, as a tribute to the year that it opened. After 19 years of operation, Disney Quest closed its doors. The building sat abandoned for 1 month, until demolition began in August. Construction has begun on the NBA Experience, which is set to open in the summer of 2019. The closure of Disney Quest Orlando,
Close in
along with the
2017.
recent
Yeah, I
closure
know,
of
right?
Anaheim's ESPN zone,
It's so,
brought
it
an
feels
end to
so
the ventures of
close
Disney
yet so
Regional
far.
Entertainment,
It's like I
with
could
every
have gone.
location of all 3 chains now defunct. But what about Michael Eisner? He seemed to be largely absent from the development and debut of Disney
NBA
Quest,
was
unlike
way
other
worse,
projects,
true.
such as Euro Disneyland and Disney's America,
Big true.
where he was on the front lines promoting and explaining the new parks. He did endorse Disney Quest in newspapers and a few television interviews, but it seemed to be less of a priority for him, and certainly not one of his passion projects. When the initial concept was pitched to him in the mid-90s, he told the Imagineers to, quote, "kill the project. Why should we go forward with it? So what if we can make money?" The exact reasoning for the strong reaction and what eventually changed his mind is hard to say. Maybe it was as selfish as the announcement of GameWorks, in his desire to take on his former partner and new rival. Maybe it was as innocent as the Imagineers strengthening the concept and presenting the promises of the new technology. Either way, the lack of attention on Disney Quest was typical of Eisner's second era. 1994 was the watershed. Frank Wells' passing, Euro Disneyland's failure, the defeat in Virginia, and his own health issues had turned the ambitious, creative executive into an unfocused, fickle, and often angry CEO. The development of Disney Quest was indicative of the state of the company after the tumultuous 7 years since Euro Disneyland's opening, and it was a mere preview of the mind-boggling creative choices and shocking business decisions that the next 7 years would bring. Their renaissance was over, and Disney was about to enter the 2000s. Buckle up. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Everybody's waiting, capiche? Now don't be late, babe.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. I missed you.
Aw, mwah. Okay. Oh, my legs. Oh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt.
We get it. You work out, God.
Oh, man. Shit, dude. I'm just so fucking buff, dude. Man, it's hard working for a perfect body like this. This one right here. Wee, I'm gonna jump on your head. Fuck. Look how athletic I am.
Jesus.
Where the fuck is boop? And clearly we go back to this one. That's pretty cool. I didn't even have a normal arcade growing up. There was a normal arcade near me when I was quite young. Like, quite young, up until the age of, like, what, I don't know, 15 or some shit. Then I was in an area that didn't have an arcade at all. But, like, there were 2 pizzerias that had, like, 2 arcade machines. And then I started, like, actively traveling to bigger cities that had really cool arcades that I got to experience a little bit of, and yeah. Arcades are cool. I think, like, the barcade model is genius. Yeah, it's like... because arcades are cool. But I think... Yeah, like, the idea of, like, going and just playing games, like, non-stop, I feel like it's not sustainable for the typical casual audience anymore. But I think if you tell the casual audience to get your friends together, get some beers, maybe, like, play a round of Pac-Man and hang out, and then you can get more people in the door. Sorry for the loss of your mobility, Pahi. Oh man, it's, you know, you have a work day and a rest day, you know?
If he was just good at the game, it wouldn't be a problem.
That was me destroying my body, and it will rebuild itself stronger and greater than ever before, you know? So, let's, thank you, kittens, for, keeping me on my toes and making me literally stronger than I was the day before. I hurt. It was such a good idea too. I should implement that. Exercise as a punishment. That way there's no losing. I either win or I don't die at the age of like 82, you know, because I'm 81 years old.
True.
I am rapidly on my way out. It's a miracle I haven't stroked out. All right, where's stuck Pogo? Oh my god, I'm at grapes. What the fuck is wrong with me? See, that's what I mean. It's not about ending on a good note. It's starting on a good note.
Yeah.
Yo, let's give it up for grapes.
You should screen share it.
Oh, did it not work? Let me try again. There we go. Hey, let's give it up for grapes. My legs hurt so much from the squats, I'm scared to go down for snacks. If you got railing, that's what... Shit! I hit the quit button.
Oh, damn it!
That's what the railing is for. Just hold on tight and hobble down. Nice and steady. Slow and steady, keeps their neck. There we go. You know what time it is. It's beat the fucking game time. Feel, let me see, one sec. Music is just so hard to, I have so many browser windows, what the hell? Hold up, I need to cut down on some shit. Close these. Why do I have a page open about Go-Gurt? Sure, Pahi, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Okay, don't break your neck. I'd be sad if that happened. I would. That's fucked up. Clip it for the police report.
What's really fucked up is what they did to deserve it.
Jesus. God. Fuck. That was weird. The moment I said fuck, you ever have like
No.
a wash of shame like you just swore in front of your parents?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, oh fuck, was I supposed to cut? Oh,
the moment I fell and I said fuck, I felt like a dog that knew they just did something wrong. And then like 2 seconds later, I was like, what the fuck was that feeling about? This is so weird. Pahi, can you stop showing off for 2 minutes? Oh, don't worry, I sure can. Yo, let's give it up for grapes. Got Kraka here to make sure that no matter how far we get, it all comes back to grapes. Damn. Easy. It really does. Man, after, I think was it you or Muriel who said it? After saying you should just show everything like you could have done instead of play Pogostuck, I'm sitting there going, it would be actually a really funny stream if we just brainstormed everything I could have done instead. Like a big ol' list of worthwhile things. And then we can put together, in fact, we could take things with a certain amount of time that are less than this and add up the ideal use of time. Just pick and choose pieces from it. Yeah, I could have taken a whole ass vacation, came back, did my taxes, you know, like... Go to Anime Expo. Win Evo.
Jesus Christ. That would have happened. Yeah, I believe it.
I went on a cruise that was shorter than this stream. Hey, but which one was cheaper? Am I right? Probably the cruise. It's like, I bet I didn't pay a cent to watch you today, Pahi, and I want my money back. Hey, I didn't pay for the cruise? Hey, let's go. We love free cruises.
All my homies love free cruises.
You get a cruise, and you get a cruise. Look under your seat. It's water. You're on a cruise.
You're on a cruise.
I could have done my Yu-Gi-Oh! Dailies 4 times.
You're not wrong.
I could have gotten my Hunter and Ragnarok to 99.
In 4 days, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, how about in 37 play hours?
Even maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think so. You might get close. Because you're already like 85 or something.
God damn it. Oh, you said things that were good use of time.
Thing. Get fucked, RO players.
Trying really hard to think of good uses of time. Fuck, dude. How about watching 10K's debut?
That'll never happen. You can't play this game long enough.
Oh, watched me. I ain't a quitter.
I ain't a starter, so...
Damn. It seems the unstoppable force has met its immovable wall. I think it's called something else, but I was close. You could have done like 60 squats. And let's not get crazy. I could have had 20 technicians. Well. You could have founded your own ISP, damn. True. I'm thinking so hard. What else could there possibly be, you know?
You'd probably make a 1-to-1 copy of this game.
Damn. And improve on it? And beat it? I could eat another 2-pack of pizzas. How many episodes of Golden Era Simpsons are there? Season like 2 through 10. Could I have watched all of it? What is it, like 3 episodes an hour? What, like 20 episodes a season? Maybe more like 15?
You could eat another 2-pack of pizzas.
You know, even if that's accurate, I think I could have easily watched all of Golden Era Simpsons. And I could have had my pizzas with it. I could have watched all of Bono Bono.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Actually, I don't know about that. Bono Bono is really long. Which is a testament to its popularity. Let's go Grapes!
Go Grapes! Welcome back to Grape Town, everybody! We be graping in
I'm gonna
here.
tie you to a radiator and grape you in the mouth. Have you seen that video?
Well, it was fun before he got canceled.
No, that's a quote.
Oh.
From a funny.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you know? What? No, you don't know that video? It's a video! God damn it! This isn't the first time!
It's a video.
It's a good... I thought it was a popular one! More than one person... Okay, I do know the video. Okay, cool. But Poppy, no? Okay.
Fair point, fair point.
Fair. Actually respectable. Wolsk has a point. Yeah, you're right. You're right, actually. No, understandable. Actually, you're right. Dude, bunch of... I'm just gonna have so many... I want to see how many fucking... By the time I finish this, how many times Welcome Back to Grapes has been redeemed. We'll be waiting for the apology video when you sigh and pet Jackie. Ah, pet Jackie. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this. Oh my god, I hate that.
Watch all of them. It's at 3x. Done.
It's okay, Pahi, you don't own a radiator, probably. They can't prove anything. I don't think I own a radiator. I think you're right. Ooh, it's Jackie.
Jackie. Sure.
Jackie. Sheesh. Give this Jackie to the guest. Oh man, it's gonna go great with your hairpins. You ready for a Jackie? Let's see. I'm gonna have to get a little custom to do this appropriately. Streaming assets. There we go. Boop. Boop. There we go.
So big. Oh, okay.
One Jackie for the guest.
Let's go!
You are a guest.
I am Jackied. It looks like he's holding the pins.
He's trying to take them from you. That was weird. The game stuttered. Hello, I am guest. Greetings, guest. I am Pahi. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, man. Okay. Hello, I'm guest. Put it on a name tab, slap it on your shirt, good to go. Damn, I should have a hello, I am guest tag for you. Oh. Uh-oh. God, I am just suddenly struggling with the shrooms. It's so grape to reach the banana and real tree leaf to get to the pineapples, but you're really not left with mushrooms after that. Oh my god. That's a lot to take in. Really not left with mushrooms after that. Bruh. Don't know about that. Oh shit. Yeah, I am brain emptying these shrooms. You level 99 yet, 10k?
I'm not on RL. I'm playing Rogue Towers.
Oh, what is Rogue Towers? You said a tower defense game before, or am I just...
Yeah, it's a roguelike tower defense. So you level up so that you get a bunch of upgrades on the outside, and then you try the tower defense again and again and again.
Oh. That sounds neat.
It's pretty good.
I do like tower defenses and roguelikes. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. A 3-fer. Oh, thank goodness, a 4-fer. Oh, God, I hate this area. A 5-fer? I am really pressing my luck. Oh, God. Local gremlins. Yeah, he's getting away with it until he doesn't. Balance has been restored. Yeah, the fact that I managed to, like, break dance in the honey for so long and not get punished, it was almost, like, upsetting because I've been, like, absolutely destroyed by it so many times, like that. Oh, man, oh man. God damn it, dude. Give me back my, luck. That's what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it luck. Instead of doing something fundamentally different and not understanding what it is. What up, Diz? I got up there and then I didn't. I just want to get up the Napples. You know what's great? Is that this game saves your progress. Which feels pretty funny, given how easy it is to lose it all. It could just reset every time and it would be barely matter. Yeah, exactly. Yo, these mushrooms, this tree. This is unfortunate. Oh, I like that guy's DNA thing. Yeah, it's kind of fancy, ain't it?
Yeah. There's a little double helix.
Yeah, I should, you know, maybe I could goof around just a little. Let me see.
Just a little bit.
Just a
little
treat.
goofing.
Helix? Oh, yeah, that is a thing. Wow. Bloom. That's a bit. That's a bit. Wow, I got better at the game due to the helix. Praise helix.
Praise the helix.
Yeah. It makes a nice sound. We're all helix buddies.
Any helixes in the chat?
Any helixers? God damn. I don't get why the sound effect is a harp. Oh, yeah, harps are helixes too. I guess they kind of are, aren't they? Helixer what? We got some helixers. Damn, you can't keep doing this. It's me, I am doing this. I didn't get the charge. Wow. Unfortunate. Ah. Ah. Sec here. Do that. Resituating a little. This my neck is a little uncomfortable. Wait, even though the top right doesn't remember my
Which
highest
Farms
percent.
remembers.
Yeah, the scoreboard does. Pepperidge Farms, goddamn. Uh-oh. Forever stuck in tree. Too good to fall back into grape. Not good enough to get back to pineapple. $69%? Hell yeah. We don't skimp on the quality. Oh, he hit 469 once upon a time. Yeah, like, first 2 hours of the stream. That's the crazy part, is I was doing very well to start. Alright, let's see what other effects we got. Magic pen. What does that mean? That's not wild at all. It lasts a little too long. Huh. Don't you like leaving colorful spikes to fall back into? As I would say, it's a little, yeah, it's mildly, disorientating. Laser is ridiculous. Coins? That's pretty amusing. Yeah, I do like cash money. Just being more Mario, yeah. Just vomiting coins. It's interesting. Like, I don't know, I'm used to, like, what feels like throwaway games like this. Like, we're gonna make something difficult. And that's the game. I'm not used to them having this much customization.
Gotta look good while you suffer.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, what's the fucking point, you know?
Yeah, if you're gonna suffer for, 37 hours, you might as well level up while you do it.
Woo!
Oh, I'm really struggling just getting on the first mushroom even, like, in the tree. I don't know what's going on. I'm having a hard time understanding where to place myself, and then I'm going, alright. I'll just, look then. And I'm like, I can't see myself, there's too many fucking leaves. Hope that should work. Yeah. Whoa. Uh-oh. Personalized suffering for everyone, yeah.
Pogo.
Suffer how you want to suffer. I'm suffering in my new Adidas.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm bonking really weirdly. I wonder what I'm doing different. Oh, that worked, huh? Oh, thank God. Oh no. And into the tree.
Unfortunate.
Falling? Aw, you're such a tree hugger. I'm falling. Falling in love.
I can feel it.
It's a nice tree, you know? It's got...
Yeah.
It wants me to
I
leave.
think it's a little happy, but you know.
Yeah. It wants me to leave, but I'm gonna stay. You would. I've been here forever. I'm stuck. Oh, hey, uh-oh. Oh no! Yes. No. Bonk. Let's give it up or grapes. Let's give it up for grapes. And we're back. Now, if only we could do it that fast for tree.
and then pineapple.
Oh, yeah. Drag ice, you get it. Just a quick visit to grapes. Give it up for grapes.
We had to make sure that they were still there and still, you know, and that they were doing okay.
Yeah, yeah. Taking a peek. Making sure my stuff wasn't stolen. You know, because it's basically home. Okay, I see what I've been doing wrong. I think. Sorry, I left my charger and grapes. Had to go back for a sec. No problem, no problem. I got you. Wow, that worked out. Oh, that's brutal. That was crazy. I got honeyed. Ah. No. Alright, give me one sec. Oh. Okay. It's crazy how little progress I've made compared to like the first hour or two of the stream. Okay, and boop. Okay. Okay, I'm hitting my flow a little better.
Hell yeah.
At least on the trees, I was doing something fundamentally different, and it was just not a viable way to get up there.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
Fucking. Oh!
Oh!
God damn, man. This game's a roller coaster.
You know, it has its ups and its downs.
Oh, he out here dodging bullets like it's the Matrix. Oh. Bruh.
Bruh.
I'm having so many close calls.
Stop it.
Oh, good save. Like, I feel like some of these me intentionally throwing into stuff is like on purpose, because it's like, well, it's either that or I hit the honey. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Fuck the honey. So I like bonk myself.
Gotta be sap. Can't be honey. And there's no bees around.
Oh, true. Yeah, it's definitely sap.
Definitely.
Definitely. Because I want to cry every time I fall in it.
This isn't sweet at all! Oh my god.
It's piss, yeah. Let's go, piss boys! Any pissers? Oh god. eyes. My eyes. Gave myself a blink check. That one's for free.
Oh, is that it? Am I dead?
Nah, you're still here. Stuck.
No, I'm dead.
Oh.
Oh, man. This is the furthest I've made it, though. Wait, am I dead? Wait a second. Oh my god, I'm alive. I'm a god. I'm a god gamer.
Nice. Gonna miss guest. Rip guest. Would have been somebody if they debuted.
Fortunate.
Yeah, dodged a bullet with that one. Uh-oh. Okay. Dang. Hey, Kuro, you see, there's a thing I want you to know. You gotta DM that to me, you know? Got viewers, they're chatters, they're hanging out, and they see that. But I want to become famous, you know? So hit me up in the DMs. That way I can get the, you know, I could reap the rewards. See, that's very, very in poor tact to just send it to everybody. But the person you want to get a hold of, right, is the streamer, right? So hit me up. Do you know about this, Meta?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. I want to be more than one for however many times. Hey, I know this part? No, you don't. That's not true, Lan. I've never seen you in my life. Hey, can everybody say hi to First Messenger Lan? I want him to feel welcome in our community.
Wait, is that actually his first message? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Alright, you got me.
See? No, it says right next to his name. First message.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True. You got me there.
Yeah. Fucking Hinsig. Hive mind. Same brain cell active. Boy, I've gotten so bad at getting out of tree.
Let's get out of tree. I mean, I'm not in a tree right now.
Okay,
It's
I got
not hard.
out of tree. My bad. I got out. My bad. You're right. You're right. It wasn't that hard. That was my bad. My bad. Thanks for the pep talk. My bad.
Yeah. Anytime, buddy.
Thanks, pal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay.
You know what I need? Something non-music related to occupy my brain. I'm gonna put Company Man in a corner.
I don't know what that means.
Don't you worry, it's another video. Person who made another video I was gonna watch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a video called Nestle, Why They're Hated. I like the name of that. That sounds perfect, honestly. Fuck Nestle. Okay, alright. Alright. Boop. There we go, changing the meta. We'll just play with a little media share. I kind of like this person's channel.
Continuing my series on the most hated companies. It's not a series where I pick a random company and try to dig up any controversy or wrongdoing they've done in the past. It's a series where I pick a company that's generally passionately hated by a large percentage of the population.
Yeah, good. Fuck Nestle.
That hatred. Parts of it may get a little heavy, but I want you to keep in mind that I'm not trying to convince you that you should hate Nestle. I'm simply informing
No, you should inform. You should make us hate Nestle.
People do hate them. I've seen them described as evil many times. So let's take a look at where it all comes from. But first, I need to convey that Nestle is one of the largest food companies in the world. They're a global 500 company with around $100 billion in sales every year. They have reach in just about every country with thousands of brands, many of which you probably know but may not realize are made by Nestle. They're huge in the industries of chocolate, frozen food, pet food, baby food, ice cream, bottled water for sure. I don't know. You can find them in just about every section of the supermarket. It's important that you understand their size because it helps explain just how impactful their actions can be. So as I go through these 3 core reasons behind the hatred, keep in mind it's all happening at a very large scale. I'm gonna start with what I think is the biggest. Historically, the biggest source of their hatred comes from their infant formula, which I realize if you don't have any children or haven't dealt with them, this subject could be a little foreign to you. So let me start with the basics to make sure you fully understand how important this is. Babies need to be fed. See, you can't start much more basic than that. There's only 2 real ways to do it. You can feed them with the milk naturally produced by the mother, or you could feed them the formula you see at the store. It's the responsibility of every parent to weigh the pros and the cons of the 2 and decide which would be best for their baby. I'm obviously
Oh boy, you don't know this one? I don't. I have no clue. I don't know this one at all. Woo boy, you don't know this one? You really gonna hate Nestle. Oh boy, let's go.
It appears that the milk from the mother is the more accepted method.
Oh boy.
Recommended by the American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Medical Association, the World Health Organization, UNICEF says similar things about it. Now, if you're a company like Nestle that's trying to make money by selling the formula, obviously you're going to promote that as the better option. And we can already see how this could lead to some controversy, and that they're motivated to push parent toward that option when it may not necessarily be the best option for them, which can be concerning, but where it really becomes an issue is in the less developed countries, and let me tell you why. The obvious issue here is the cost. Families in underdeveloped countries can't afford to spend all this money.
I already hate them for their presence in underdeveloped countries, so I don't know about...
You should change your screen share.
Oh, you'd rather watch this?
Then you not beat the game? Yeah.
Perfect, perfect.
The formula. Well, instead of 1 scoop of powder, they'll put half a scoop, so it lasts twice as long, or maybe a third of a scoop, so it lasts 3 times as long. Which, right away, we can see how that can become dangerous. In 1981, there was this famous article in the New York Times that included this terrible story.
And boycotting Nestle for years. Join me, comrades. Yeah, fuck Nestle, honestly.
Forced her into stretching the formula like
With
that.
strawberry
So
milk.
that 1 tin should have lasted 3 days, and she was making it last 2 weeks to feed 2 children. And because of that, they were both dangerously sick and underweight. Another issue with using baby formulas in these countries is the water they use. Sadly, it's already not the cleanest. In many cases, the water supply for the bottle is the same water that they use for bathing and laundry and other things, and it can take a lot of resources and effort to sanitize it, so they may just skip that step. The education in these areas isn't the best either, so they may not even understand the importance of sanitizing the water, or maybe not even exactly know how to do it. In addition, the formula does lack nutrients that help protect against illnesses. Remember, we're talking about countries where you definitely want max protection against illnesses. There's other parts to it, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that baby formula is not the best way to go for people living in less developed countries. I'm convinced of it, and it seems to be the stance of just about every organization I've seen that deals with these issues. The World Health Organization has gone as far as to say that eliminating the use of baby formula on a universal level would save the lives of 820,000 children.
Jesus Christ.
Most would agree that as far as underdeveloped
A lot of children.
countries,
Yeah, that's a lot of
baby formula
chitlins.
just get it out of there. But as I said earlier, Nestle wants to make money by selling their baby formula and have reason to push it upon parents even if it may not be the best option for them. They saw these areas as the perfect opportunity to sell more formula, so they entered the markets with aggressive, many would say unethical promotion of it. They would place all of these ads all over the place. In some countries, it would be one of their most advertised products. You know, if you're a mother, you want to make the best decisions for your child, and then here we had Nestle bombarding them with advertisements, convincing them that the formula was the best. They would provide clinics and hospitals with free cans of the stuff, so basically the doctors would give it to the baby as soon as they're born and get them hooked on it. Parts get aggravating. They would give it to the baby while they're still in the hospital, and then when they left, the parents would be given a free can of it. By the time the free stuff was gone, weeks had passed, and the mother's milk was drying up, and the baby preferred the formula at that point anyway, so they were forced to buy more of it. Meaning Nestle was doing everything they could to kind of steer them toward the formula in these underdeveloped countries, which according to many sources ends up killing millions of babies. As if we need more. To further complicate things, the labeling of the formula was often not written in the language known in that area, which meant they couldn't properly follow the instructions.
Wow.
And I should say, there were multiple providers of the formula with questionable ethics engaging in these practices, but Nestle was the biggest one. They became the ones most associated with it because they were the providers of just about 50% of all baby formula in the global market. All of this was happening going back even decades before, but the 1970s is when the world really became aware of what was happening. It was thanks to some now famous publications, including The Baby Killer by the War on Want organization in 1974. It sparked a massive boycott on Nestle, and eventually an international code was created that set restrictions on marketing of baby formula that's since been adopted in some way by about half the countries around the world. I've read through it, and the key points are that it can no longer be promoted to the public, promoted by health professionals, or given to mothers as free samples. That's about all I wanted to say about baby formula. There's been plenty of continued accusations as far as Nestle not following the rules and engaging in unethical practices. The heat was really on them in the 1970s and the 1980s. I think it's since been controlled a bit, but as long as they're involved in the market, I would expect there to be controversy surrounding them. As recent as 2012, they bought Pfizer Nutrition for almost $12 billion in a strategic move to enhance its position in global infant nutrition, so I don't think they're shying away from it anytime soon. Next up is Nestle Waters.
This is the one I know and hate them for.
I don't want to go too deep into it because I've already made a video about it, but in short, Nestle is huge in the bottled water industry. They operate 27 bottled water facilities in North America that almost make a combined $5 billion a year. That's only bottled water and only in North America. They make more brands than you probably realize. In fact, I made that last video about it and I talked about some of the bigger brands, and and in response, I've seen all these comments saying they were shocked to hear some of them. Here's a rundown of these controversies. They don't pay much to obtain their water because they seek out desperate areas in need of jobs and economic stimulation, so they take advantage of that and end up negotiating favorable terms. It's common for them to just pay the municipal rate with maybe a few permit fees or taxes added to it. It typically ends up being ridiculously low, and then once they're there, there's concerns of them taking too much water and polluting the area as they take it, which really starts to look shady in areas having a water crisis. They take the water from nearby and then sell it to them at a much higher price. Then they have separate global issues and the whole question of water being a human right. The other video goes into much more detail about it, but that's the overview. The last one I want to talk about is labor practices, which includes slavery and child labor. First off, it was found that slave labor was involved in their making of Purina and Fancy Feast cat food. They bought some of the fish for it from businesses in Thailand.
It's not funny, but it's funny that that's the thing that has, you know.
In Thailand's seafood industry, in Nestle's defense, they did come forward about it and took steps to bring awareness to the situation down there. But the fact remains that they did a poor job in choosing their supplier, and headlines that link you to slavery are not the best for publicity. As far as child labor, this one has to do with their chocolate. See, the Ivory Coast, it's an area in the west side of Africa. It's a terrific place to get cocoa. There's all these cocoa farms out there, and that's where chocolate companies tend to get their cocoa. But the Ivory Coast is also known for their child labor issues. In 2001, Nestle got together with other large chocolate companies to sign this document saying they'll work to put an end to it. And, well, they haven't really put an end to it. They have all these rules set, and they always say they're doing their best, but when it comes down to it, whenever anyone goes in to investigate these farms, they always find children working there. Specifically, in 2015, the Fair Labor Association went to investigate 260 farms over there and found 56 workers under the age of 18, 27 of which were under 15. It's just a constant issue for the whole industry, but Nestle is no exception. Those are the three reasons that I view to be the most common, and in summarizing some of this, I've noticed that there's just things happening in all areas. The baby
Those missile effects are distracting, they sure are.
Different with the water, which is different from the pet food, which is different from the chocolate, and this by no means is a complete list. I recommend you look further into it if you want to know all the sketchy things associated with Nestle.
In summary, fuck Nestle.
They relentlessly tried to collect a $6 million debt from struggling Ethiopia. There was this alleged price-fixing thing in Canada, which means working together with competing chocolate companies when setting their prices. They were involved in this deadly Chinese milk scandal in 2008. Yeah, there's a lot more, but those are
deadly
the
Chinese milk scandal.
That's a sentence, yeah.
That's a sentence. Is the biggest reason for the hatred. Maybe there's parts of this that you don't see as being all that bad, or maybe there's parts of this that you don't think were their fault. We all see things differently, so if you are someone who has a strong
Let's say there's
Nestle, did I
the water in the baby formula, and I'm like, oof.
I'd like to hear what you have to say. Thank you for watching.
See, the slavery one's like, oof. The child labor one, I don't know. I guess it depends on the developing country. I feel like even we had that phase where having a kid was more economically feasible than not, and then it swapped around. I feel like you just, I don't know how you stop that when...
Economics is complicated and constantly evolving.
Yeah. I'm like the whole, let's say I'm not smart enough to say anything other than they need money, and that's one way to do it. And I think anything that would give them a job they would take, and if it didn't exist they wouldn't make money.
Right.
So I'm not sure. I don't know, that one I don't know enough about, but everything else I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Long John Silver's, I don't even know that place. Comcast, why they're hated? Let's go! Oh, damn.
Okay.
Yo, relevant.
Is going?
Tell me.
Cable companies,
shit.
they're...
What's up?
I know I'm generalizing here, but
I
nobody
won.
likes them.
Oh,
There's
nice.
something
Is that a
called
thing?
American Consumer Satisfaction
Yeah, there's
Index.
45
Each year they
levels.
survey thousands
But
of
there's
people about how satisfied they are with different products and companies.
there's 1 route,
The
2 route, and
actual
4
results
route
get a little
defense. And
complex,
I
but
won
usually
the 1 route
lowest
defense.
rated industries
I won the
tend to be
baby
the
mode.
cable companies and the internet providers. And I don't think anyone is shocked by those results. People just don't care much for cable companies. They sneak those hidden fees
I
into
can't
your
wait.
bill and make you pay for channels
Ow,
you don't
shit.
want. They'll provide you with an
I can't wait
unreasonable range of times as
for
when they're
Jim
going to show
Xfinity to
up,
take
and
my
then
internet
still
out
end
just
up
in
getting there
time for
15
this.
minutes late.
Can't be sowing bad things
People have
about
been
him.
making these kind of jokes for years, and the company that's at the
Sure.
core of it, at least in the recent years, is Comcast.
Hell
Those
yeah.
surveys tend to place Comcast toward the bottom of those cable and internet companies. That's pretty bad when you're the most disliked part of an already disliked industry. The Consumerist was a website that used to do this tournament
The formula stuff is so messed up. Yeah, it really is.
In 2010, Comcast won the title, and then in 2014, they reclaimed their title. In fact, I'd say the hatred for Comcast was at an all-time high in 2014, and I have some explanations for that, but it's not like things have gotten much better from there. In 2017, PC Magazine named Comcast America's most hated company. Even today, I'm guessing many of you
They did
still
it. They're
dislike
number
them.
1.
So
Hell yeah,
let me
they
try to
got
identify
there.
why. Before I get to the real reasons, I want to give a technical one first and say that they're disliked by so many people because they reach so many people.
Yeah.
Comcast
That's
claims to
fair.
be the
Yeah.
largest cable company in the United States. I actually want to make
That's a
video one day
reasonable
focusing on
place
how
to start.
Comcast is bigger than many people realize, but for now, I'll just give you a few
But I don't see
numbers
Amazon
focusing
on that
their
list.
cable communication segment.
Or
These should help
Google.
give you an idea of their reach.
Yeah.
Their internet service
I'm
is
sure
available
Facebook
in
is up there
39
though.
states and
I
offers
feel
service
like.
to 112 million people, which is about a third
I
of the
wonder.
US population. They currently have
I would
over
like to see
30
that most
million
hated
customers,
companies list.
28 million of which are residential. Of the residential customers, 25 million are subscribed to their high-speed internet services, 21 million are subscribed to
Yeah,
their
but
video
how many are
services,
subscribed to
that's the cable
Pahi
TV
channel?
you pay for. 10 million are subscribed to
Fuck.
their voice services, that's the telephone.
They'd probably
They
be a
also
lot
have
happier if
1.3
they
million
were.
subscribed to security and automation services. All of those
Thanks,
numbers add up
10K.
to way more than their 28 million
Just
total
like I'll be
customers,
thanking
because
you
most of
when
them pay Comcast for
Damn.
multiple services. You know, how they always get you to sign up for more with their bundle pricing. It's effective though. Their average monthly revenue per customer is over $150, meaning 28 million customers pay Comcast an average of $150 every month,
Fuck.
which totals to over $50 billion a year. Now, that's the crazy part. We all dislike Comcast, yet we pay them more than $50 billion every year, because honestly, what else are you gonna do? For many Americans, if you want TV or internet service, there's not many practical alternatives, so we're all just kind of forced to deal with Comcast. Are you familiar with cable franchising deals? Because that's the core of it. Simply put, if a cable company, like Comcast, wants to provide cable in your area, they have to make a deal with your city's government. The deals have a few different aspects to them, but basically, the city says, we'll allow you to install your cable lines and the rest of your equipment throughout the city, and in return, every month, you pay us $1.50 for every customer. The amounts vary, of course, but it has to be lower than 5% of their total revenue. So after the deal is made, Comcast is free to provide cable to the residents of that city at any price they want, but they're always sure to tack on that $1.50 franchise fee. Have you ever seen that franchise fee on
yeah.
your cable bill? It's usually listed.
Got it.
Every year, those franchise fees total to about $1.5 billion for Comcast, which is about half of the industry's total payment of $3 billion. Then, I'm a little sketchy on this part, so it's not confirmed, but I think there's a bit of an unspoken agreement between the competitors to respect each other's territory. So that's how we end up with all these limited options. The city government effectively acts as the bouncer outside of the nightclub. They determine who to let in, and as a customer, you're reliant on those decisions. The system results in a lack of competition within that area, and that's never good for the customer because it takes away all of our power. Comcast doesn't have to compete on
What do you mean? I could use Frontier.
What else are you gonna do?
6 down, 6 up for $40.
was hitting all-time highs, in part from their attempted acquisition of Time Warner Cable. I already expressed how large Comcast is. They were smaller in 2014, but this would have been a huge push forward for them. It was a $45 billion deal that was really looking like it was going to happen. Both Time Warner and Comcast approved of it, but it was opposed by just about everyone else. The public spoke out about it, other companies in the industry didn't like it, the Department of Justice didn't seem to care for it either. The reason for the opposition was pretty obvious. Everyone felt Comcast was already too big and powerful, and something like this would just make things worse. That combined company would have accounted for 57% of the country's broadband market and almost 30% of the pay television services. They spent about a year getting approval until finally, in early 2015, it was looking like the Department of Justice
a fuckload of internet.
blocked the deal, so instead of continuing to fight it, they decided to walk away. It never ended up happening, but things were getting pretty heated there for a while. So those are my reasons. When it comes down to it, Comcast is a large, powerful company, and the system that's in place almost forces us to deal with them while giving them even more power. The biggest, most noticeable effect of all of this, from the customer's perspective, is poor service.
Okay, there, thank you. I'll just say they don't work very well. That's why I don't like them.
Examples of customers being treated terribly by Comcast. Some of them are almost unbelievable.
I'm surprised at how much better, in my opinion at least, how much better their customer service has gotten.
Specific examples, so I wouldn't expect you to have the same experience, but they are real, and they do show how awful this company has been represented.
Also, Palmer's.
These are so blind. They actually get to be a little funny. Probably the most famous one was from Ryan Block. This one was so bad that it actually made headlines. He called Comcast and told them that he wanted to cancel his service. The representative simply did not allow him to cancel his service. He kept insisting that he give reasons for the cancellation, which, you know, just let him cancel the service. There is a clip of the second half of the conversation, but I want to warn you that it is very aggravating to listen to, because that representative is just ridiculous the entire time. And then, meanwhile, Ryan, the caller, stays calm and cool the whole time. My favorite part of it is when he says, "This phone call is a really, actually amazing representative example of why I don't want to stay with Comcast." I wish I could say that this was an isolated incident, but based on the public's response to the call, I don't think this sort of thing was terribly uncommon. From what I hear, the employees are pressured pretty heavily to retain the customers. Aaron Spain, this one was really disrespectful. It happened only 1 month later. He called Comcast customer service and was put on hold for over 3 hours.
What?
The office on the other end of the call
Excuse me?
closed while he was on hold. So apparently everyone there just left without telling him. All right, the final one is my favorite because it's the most insane. Wait till you hear about Gary O'Reilly. He moved into a new home near Chicago with his pregnant wife and 2-year-old son. One of the first things he did when he moved in was order the entire package from Comcast. He got the internet, cable, even an alarm system, and a digital thermostat. With everything he purchased, you would expect that he would be a valued customer to them. They came out, spent 8 hours installing everything, and just hours after they left, the thermostat was malfunctioning. It was a digital one too, so he couldn't control it, and the house was freezing. Comcast left him hanging there in the cold for a few days before finally coming out to replace it. Then, once it was replaced, they sent him a bill for the new thermostat. Obviously, he shouldn't have to pay for the faulty thermostat that they gave him, so he claims he spent 8 to 10 hours arguing with customer service before finally getting it removed from his bill. And it keeps going. About a month later, that second thermostat stopped working, and the whole thing happened a second time. They replaced it, they sent him a bill for it, and he had to spend hours on customer service trying to get that charge removed. So he's now up to his third thermostat, which was also faulty.
What?
He said he had to replace the batteries in it multiple times a week. When he told Comcast about it, they basically ignored him and said just keep replacing the batteries. Then, as you can imagine, the third thermostat stopped working and had to be replaced with a fourth thermostat, which after a couple months stopped working.
Damn, I wonder what technician installed the fourth thermostat.
But at this point, he finally said just forget it and canceled the whole thing. It's still not over because once he canceled the service, they sent him a bill for a $1,000 cancellation fee. He refused to pay that bill, so it ultimately made his credit score drop 150 points and made it difficult for him to refinance his house. Oh my gosh, Comcast was ruining his life. All these examples sound so unreal. Oh, another thing that's hard to believe. I'll be careful how I say this, but there are multiple separate instances of Comcast customers receiving their bill with their name replaced by an explicit insult. I'm talking about their actual name on the bill being replaced. I know, that sounds unreal, but there are 4 confirmed instances that I've come across, and I have to assume more that weren't publicly revealed. What? That's all I could say. What? And there are countless stories. That's
weird.
These were just a few that stood out to me. An interesting coincidence, though, is everyone that I just mentioned happened in 2014, the same year as their attempted Time Warner acquisition and their second worst company in America title. The following year, they did recognize how terrible the service had gotten and put together a plan to improve things.
That's a disgruntled employee. Yeah.
Opening new customer support centers,
$140. Dumb fuck.
Transparent with their pricing. It appears to have helped things, somewhat. I still don't think Comcast is very well liked, but things have gotten a little better. Let me know in the comments, how do you feel about Comcast? And has that feeling changed over time? I don't think I have to point out that this is not a complete list of reasons people hate Comcast, but it does touch on the bigger ones. So if you have more to add, I'd love to hear them. In fact, I'm curious to hear if you have any of those crazy stories to share, whether it happened to you personally or maybe you heard it from somewhere else. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Man.
Thank you for watching.
But do I have any? I don't know. I don't think it's nearly as crazy as the thermostat thing. But 10 technicians is a lot. 3 per problem. Sometimes 4. Never finished. It never has been fixed on 2. Yeah, my story is baby shit. It at least works, and I haven't been charged $1 billion.
Yeah, why are you always bitching about this? God, you have it so good.
Damn. True, my bad. You right. I'll learn my place. 2 techs are too many. Yeah, I agree. Like, I hate them because, 2 techs are too many. Get it done the first time. When the second person comes down, at least that's when you should take me seriously, and I should be disgruntled, but be like, at least you are a company that managed to stay in business. But it's like, wait, no, you could send 10 of them down here and still be allowed to exist. That's weird. Yeah, Pahi, think of the starving children with no internet to feed them.
Yeah.
Damn true. That was insensitive of me, my bad. But yeah, that's dumb. It is baby shit. In comparison. It's still infuriating.
They can only do so.
Oh, no, shut up.
Over the years...
Shut up. Kind of want to play more Defunct Land instead. I don't know, I'm not sure what I want to play, but like the Company Man videos, I like them, but they're not really built for storytelling. And I feel like they're so attemptively objective that they're like not as interesting as they could be. But I like them enough. I worked complaints for a huge telecom from my side. The problem was the service people. The customers can talk to literally barricaded from any action that could help. People had to know to complain to reach them to get anything done. Let me see. I worked complaints for a huge telecom from my side. The problem was the service people the customers can talk to are literally barricaded from any action that could help. People had to know to complain to reach them to get anything done, and that's only because this country laws back up those complaints. Dang. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Tedu, how you doing? Yeah, new area maybe to you? It hasn't been new It's new today. But it's been today for a while. It's new this stream, this cycle. But yeah, shit. I remember working sales for T-Mobile, and you were highly incentivized to like not get them to the right place, it sure felt like. And by that I mean it was like, figure out what their ask them what their problem is, figure out what it is, say you can help their problem no matter what. That's a little loud. Look into it, open their account, do all that shit, and once you have all their information, see if their problem can be like not solved, but like soft helped or convinced to be helped by selling them something. And like, oh man, I don't have enough data on my phone. I just want to upgrade my data plan. And you're like, huh, that's a customer service thing. My job was to instead tell them they should get a wireless hotspot device for more data. And it was really stupid. But we were also taught, for the sake of having good numbers, if we couldn't help them, first, like we had to tell them to. We could fix it, tell us what the problem is, tell us how to get into your account. That was step 1. Step 2 was try to sell them something. Step 3 is now that they've described everything and know what now that they got everything done and they think, all right, we're gonna figure it out. Let them know that you'll get it taken care of and you just need to get them to like a more specialized area and that you're gonna transfer them. And then you cold call transfer them to customer care. So you just take them and drop them with no like information like relayed. And they have to re-explain everything. You know, it was really dumb to me. I would consistently like not cold drop people into customer care. It got me in trouble a little bit. But I would like just call into customer care and be like, hello, this is, Pahi with T-Mobile. I'm gonna be transferring you customer account number, if you're ready. And they'd be like, yeah, and it was like this number, last name this is their problem. And drop them in there. And I got in trouble for doing that, now and again. It is upsetting. I hate it. I really hate it, because, like, it would be different if you call in, then they say, hi, shit, my phone, it's not working, this is the problem, can you help me? And then you're like, hold up, woman. I'm gonna need you to get to customer care, then it sounds like, and then you cold transfer them, whatever. But no, it was like, figure out what their problem is, pretend you could help it, and if you can't sell them something, cold to get rid of them. And I'm like, fuck. Cold calls anger me as much as the customer. Yeah, I hate it. Bad Pahi, how dare you do a good job? No, that wasn't considered a good... We were a contracted company to make sales. We weren't like... We worked for T-Mobile. It would be a little incorrect to say we were T-Mobile. We were contracted for sales for T-Mobile. Yeah. The history of Freedom Land USA. What the I don't know what that is. You ever wanted to go to a theme park called Freedom Land USA?
Boy, have I.
Actually, I'm not sure. Which window is it sharing? Do you see what's on the stream, or do you see
I see Hololive.
We'll just do that. Do you still see Hololive music?
No, I see Milky.
Oh, dang. My spy tab has been revealed. Alright, it sounds like we'll do this the old-fashioned way. We'll put that there. We'll do this, and we'll do one of these. Oh, you were stuck in that sort of company. I spent so much time cursing a single company that was exactly that because 80% of the problems were them. Yeah. Yeah, T-Mobile really wanted good numbers and wasn't going to investigate how you were getting them. But boy, would they probably not be happy regardless if they knew you were like cold dumping people, you know?
Yeah, working for Apple, there were definitely ways that you played the numbers. I remember, I actually remember Ludwig talking about it some, and I was like, yeah, I know all of these tricks.
Everything
And more.
everything he was talking about, he was like, yeah, that's still viable.
Oh, a lot of it's not, because it turns out that they start to catch on.
Yeah. It's only viable for X amount of time. The history of Freedom Land, USC.
USC?
USA.
USA.
USA?
USA.
Canada's favorite place, USA.
59. Disneyland Park celebrated its first major expansion with a television special.
It's for 1950. Wow, Disneyland's been around forever.
Was billed as the second opening of Disneyland. A true
I mean, I kind of knew that, but goddamn.
Men huddled in a small motel room in Wakefield, Massachusetts. They were as impressed as they were disappointed. All of them had been at the park 4 years prior for its grand opening. All of them had played a major role in the park's development, and all 4 were now on the other side of the country, pulling 14-hour days on their own theme park project that would be less impressive and visited by less people. In that moment, all but one of them wished they were back at Disneyland. Once the
Hey 10K, do you know Massachusetts?
No, I don't.
Hold up, let's get that out of the way. Is this quite? Probably not.
Dear God.
Yeah, did I miss too many chews? Do I need more chews?
Sure.
Oh, don't know about that. What is that anyways? Yeah, no. What, how did... Is this not quite I think this is it. It's just this right here. Oh god, it's a remixed version. What? Where is the main Massachusetts video? There's a specific one. Ah, whatever. Oh. Just kidding, Walsk helped. Here you go. There you go.
Alright.
Saying Massachusetts is really hard and you know?
Yeah. Masochism?
Same thing, basically.
To get their minds where their bodies.
Yo, what up, Polly? Welcome back. Good morning. This person's openings is like, calm down.
C.V. Wood was a hustler at best and a con man at worst. He was born on December 17, 1920, in a small town in Oklahoma, although he would often claim that he was from Texas, which he had moved to around the age of 8. His father worked for the Santa Fe Railroad during the height of the Great Depression, but Wood resented the poverty of his youth, so he rarely mentioned it. Wood would claim that he had a degree in engineering from the University of Oklahoma, but there is no proof of this, and many close to him doubted the accuracy of the claim. Despite this, Wood was able to land multiple engineering jobs just by
Speaking of boycotts, oh, did I miss?
Which they did not.
Nothing worth boycotting in this.
CV was not free of Wood's fabrications. CV stood for Cornelius Vanderbilt Wood. Some say it stood for Commodore Vanderbilt Wood. But if someone asked him, his name was C for nothing,
I
V
watched
for nothing
this.
Wood.
Really?
He preferred Woody anyways.
Yeah.
Woody sold his
That's funny.
and exaggerations with a
You watched
cartoonish
Defunctland?
Texas accent and a showman's personality.
I was recommended,
His biggest
so I
fear in life
watched
was
it.
returning to poverty, and his greatest goal was prominence. He had learned to play life like a poker game. Woody wasn't dealt a good hand, so he learned to bluff, and no one had called him on it. Woody eventually went to work for the Stanford Research Institute, an economic development firm who in 1953 was hired by Walt and Roy Disney to help in the construction of Walt's amusement park. Harrison Buzz Price, an economist at Stanford, and Woody were tasked with finding a location.
I want to eat McDonald's today, but they buy soda from Coke, which feels bad now after recent events. Oh, I don't know about anything about this. I'm unaware of. Is there a Coke thing going on?
Possibly the most thorough assessment of amusement parks at the time, and soon C.V. Wood was a
I'm out of the loop on this one.
More qualified than he had ever been as an engineer. In April 1954, with construction on the
what happened with Coke? Is this the Russia thing? Oh.
Disneyland full-time as its general manager.
Oh right, the Coke. Yeah, that I.
Also made him the park's first employee. He was expected to stay at least through the construction.
God, I'm so glad I don't drink soda because
growing up,
I don't want to have to care about any of this.
Yeah, I don't really buy soda anymore, anyways. Not anyway. I don't buy soda anymore. I buy carbon from my carbonator once in a blue moon. That's about it.
In hiring many of his childhood friends and other acquaintances. One bomber, Earl Shelton, would become Disneyland's site manager. One of Wood's former bosses, Fred Schumacher, who would help develop the 1939 New York World's Fair, would be brought on as a park executive.
Oh, did they eventually anyways?
Woods, Van Arsdale, France, would join Disneyland to train the park's employees. Joe Fowler, a retired Navy admiral that Wood had worked with while at SRI, was brought on to
earlier today, late yesterday.
It was as if Woody was playing
hey, let's go.
And Walt grew suspicious of his intentions. Woody was a man that was always moving forward.
Let's say at the end of the day, they're probably just picking economic versus
within his organization, as they often limited his creative vision.
Public opinion, balanced decision.
He was willing to do or say anything
at the end of the day.
However, as uncomfortable as Walt was with Woody's business practices, he and Roy needed him, especially when it came to securing sponsors
helpful
for the park.
if they did. Oh.
As construction continued, tensions between Walt and Woody rose through a series of incidents. Wood was frustrated by Walt's attention to detail with the park, believing that it was unnecessary. At one point, Wood approached Walt about a raise in the throes of construction. Walt turned him down. Disneyland was running out of funds quickly, and Walt was offended by Wood's audacity. Woody, still believing he deserved a higher pay and now feeling insulted by Walt, secretly set up a series of kickbacks with small vendors who wanted into Disneyland. On top of this, Walt would blame Woody for much of the chaos of Disneyland's opening, referred to as Black Sunday. Walt believed that the lack of crowd control and the many non-operating attractions was the fault of the park's manager. Once Disneyland was open and deemed a success, Woody, in his pursuit of fame, tried to inch himself into the spotlight. When Vice President Richard Nixon was given the key to Disneyland, Wood was the one who presented it. In November of 1955, just a few months after Disneyland's
opening, we'll be right back.
The Mickey Mouse Club Circus just outside the park, which Wood was firmly against. After the circus failed to attract guests, Wood suggested that they make changes.
Well, it's not grapes. Yeah, it sure isn't. It was very close to grapes, though.
Roy was constantly intervening between the two, but from Wood's perspective, he often had to mediate between Walt and Roy. Perhaps Wood's most suspicious move while at Disneyland was the way in which he courted Ron Miller, Walt's son-in-law, at one point convincing Miller that Walt was irrational in his plans for the park, almost as if to draw more of the Disneyland team to his side. Walt might have felt threatened by Wood and the group of followers that he was acquiring within his own organization, fearing that he would be betrayed with Disneyland, as he had with Oswald the Lucky Rabbit and Universal, or with the strike in his own studio. Whether it was Wood's manipulation, Walt's paranoia, or a mix of both remains unclear, but the series of incidents led to Wood's firing in January of 1956. Woody was out of Disneyland, but he did not intend to leave the amusement park business. While he might have lost the hand, he was leaving with an ace up his sleeve.
Let's go Freedom USA! Freedom Land!
After his departure from Disney, Wood would form Marco Engineering Incorporated to build other theme parks throughout the United States. The design firm was ingenious, as many wealthy entrepreneurs and real estate investors were striving to copy Disneyland's success. Wood used his time at Disneyland as his main selling point, and recruited many Disneyland employees away from Walt and to Marco. The firm's first major project came in 1957, with a park to be named Magic Mountain in Golden, Colorado.
Oh,
Magic Mountain,
no shit.
Theme park based on Colorado
That's still
history,
wait. Oh, never mind. In Colorado.
It was also to be a futuristic city of
okay,
Mars
I
and
thought
a fairy tale
I was thinking of
castle,
Six
likely drawing
Flags
inspiration
Magic
from a
Mountain.
source unrelated to Colorado history. The park would only be constructed partially, with many
I was
of the
like, dude, that
original
can't
plans
be
scrapped.
like.
After Magic Mountain, Marco would design Pleasure Island in Wakefield, Massachusetts, another park with more than a few
Massachusetts
similarities to Disneyland. Some even called it the Disneyland of the Northeast. However, the park to truly hold the label, the Disneyland of the East, would be Wood's next project. Van France, who had left Disneyland to work with Wood once again, recalled finishing work on Pleasure Island's first season. Wood had already left the project to pitch a new park to New York. Wood told France to meet him in Manhattan. When he arrived at Wood's hotel room, Woody simply pointed at the table. On top of it sat a check for $13 million. With little more than his Texas charm and Disneyland on his resume, Woody had sold a theme park to the wealthy elite of New York City. The park was to be named Freedomland USA. The goal of the park was to, quote, tell the whole American story in one vast area shaped like our country's map and segmented into states.
Okay.
Around 80 acres would be required for the US-shaped park, compared to Disneyland's 60 acres. Knowing that finding that much land in the densely populated New York City
I arrived
would
when
be difficult,
Pahi
Wood
wasn't
pitched the
asleep.
project
Yo,
to
what up,
Lebanon,
ya boy?
a real estate firm
Not
run by famous
yet.
developer William Zeckendorf, who had invested in Magic Mountain and Pleasure Island. Zeckendorf was a titan, overseeing the largest real estate empire.
Where
at the time,
is Six
but even he
Flags?
was not
Six
immune
Flags
to Wood's
Magic
charm.
Mountain?
Impressively, Weatherman owned an empty plot of land big enough to hold the park.
There's a lot of Six
205
Flags.
acres of marshland in the Bronx.
But
Along the
Six
bank
Flags
of the
Magic
Hudson River,
Mountain is
the
in
land not used for the
California.
park would contain a parking lot for 7,200 cars in the Freedomland Inn.
I believe in a
Zeckendorf
suburb
agreed
of
to lease the
LA.
swampy plot in the Bronx for Woods Park, and Freedomland had secured its land. Wood recruited investors to the project, including many of those that had invested in Pleasure Island. These investors formed a company called the International Recreation Corporation, or IRC, which would act as Freedomland's parent company.
Let's give it up for
Woods Park would cost $65 million,
grapes.
compared to Disneyland's $17 million. This was in part because the land was expensive to lease, and because construction was more expensive in New York City. But Wood's ambitions for the park, which he saw as being a bigger, better Disneyland,
Welcome
also
back.
inflated the
Let's
price.
go.
The $65 million figure was
Fuck,
also
dude.
likely an exaggeration for the purpose of promotion. The park was designed to entertain 90,000 visitors on peak days, and 5 million guests per year were projected. The park planned to hold a groundbreaking ceremony on July 4th, 1959, but it was delayed until August 26th. In September, it was announced that Fred Schumacher, who Woody had brought on as an executive at Disneyland, would serve as Freedomland's vice president and general manager, the same roles Woody had held at Disneyland. Other Disney people included Cliff Walker, the lead designer on the Jungle Cruise, who would be the director of operations at Freedomland. Earl Shelton, Woody's childhood friend and Disneyland site manager, would be an executive at Freedomland. Van France would continue with macro engineering, training Freedomland's employees as he had done at Disneyland. And these were just a few of the many Disneyland employees that would contribute to Freedomland. By the time the park was under construction, plans for the 1964 New York World's Fair had been unveiled. The fair became a goal line for the park. The team believed that the World's Fair would draw massive crowds into New York City, and these crowds would likely spend a day at Freedomland. This belief even influenced Freedomland's advertising, with promotion for the park rolled out nationwide to familiarize the country with Freedomland before they traveled to the fair. Freedomland would miss its June 1st deadline, but would open a few weeks later, on June 19th of 1960. As with Disneyland, Freedomland's debut would be chaotic. The park's pavement
I
was
will
one of the
say
last things
this,
to be
if you
finished.
run the
In a
same
similar
prediction
situation
tomorrow,
at
it'll be a
Disneyland.
much
At
harder
Disney's
call
Park,
now.
The heels of women's shoes sunk into the asphalt.
Yeah.
Freedomland's situation was slightly worse.
It's,
as the land beneath the park was swampland, with some
I think the amount of improvement I made between now and yesterday is
up through the pavement and
a
tripping
lot.
visitors. Also
Yeah,
in a
I
parallel
agree.
to Disneyland, opening day was hot, the water fountains weren't operational, and many of the attractions were rolled
But
out.
and I think
Wood,
relative
who
to
had
how
been
much
blamed for
new I
Disneyland's
found
botched
already
opening, was looking
versus
more like a common denominator rather than an innocent bystander. However, opening day
The
did
other
successfully
days?
draw over 60,000 people into Freedomland. New York Mayor Robert Wagner would declare June
yeah,
19th
I think
Freedomland.
if today's not the day, which it's not looking like it at this point. Today, I mean, if today's not the day, which it's looking like it may not be, tomorrow may very well maybe. Made like 20% progress today, 25, and I've gotten much better at the places you could expect to fall. And I could only get better. I'm pumped for the Pogostuck 68 gang stream. Let's go.
Guests would enter
Go.
Freedomland as millions had, through New York. The first theme section, named Little Old New York, was the city in the mid to late 19th century. Old New York was similar to Main Street USA in that it mainly consisted of era-specific shops and modes of transportation. The most advertised of all of the stores was certainly the replica of the first New York Macy's, which sold toys, hats, and other souvenirs. The main attraction of the land was the horseless carriage, an antique
I love
cars ride
like
great
this
mock
era of the
countryside.
U.S.
Development, the company which had contributed
where
many
like
attractions to Disneyland.
I know it's some
responsible for the
Cold
antique
War
cars,
shit,
as well as numerous other Freedomland rides.
but there's like this
As with
era of the
Disneyland, Wood
U.S.
recruited
where
sponsors for
like
many of Freedomland's restaurants,
American
shops, and
history
attractions, packing in even
is
more
like
companies than he had with Disneyland. Freedomland
hella
also featured
important
costumed
to the
actors portraying
point of
citizens the time periods. In Little Old New York,
to
a
the
suffragette
point,
and
like
police
treated
officer
as hella
would perform and
important
interact
to the point where it's
After the
like
New
it's a
York section
form of
was Old
entertainment,
Chicago.
American
Unlike
history.
the broad time period of Freedomland's New York area,
Wouldn't a
Old
park
Chicago was set at a
shaped
very
like
specific
America
date and
about
time.
America
In
be so
October of
fun and quirky? And it's like,
the Great Chicago
no.
Fire killed around 300
That's like what I
and did
like think right
unfathomable
now.
damage to the city. After the fire, a reporter for the Chicago Republican newspaper claimed that the fire was started in the barn of Irish immigrant Catherine O'Leary while she was milking her cow. He claimed that the cow kicked over a lantern, which started the fire, a story that was soon published throughout the country, being accepted far and wide as the reason for the destruction, fueled by anti-poverty, anti-Irish, and anti-Catholic sentiments. 40 years later, the reporter admitted that he and 2 of his co-workers had made the story up. It's up for debate which is more embarrassing, that these people would ruin the reputation and life of an innocent woman to sell a few papers, or that it took 3 people to fabricate a story in which a cow kicks over a lantern. No matter, O'Leary, who reportedly, quote, died heartbroken in 1895, and the cow, who died likely oblivious at an unreported date, were cleared of all guilt. But that did not stop Freedomland USA, a park boasted as, quote, authentic in every detail, for continuing to point the finger at O'Leary. In fact, visitors to Freedomland could literally point at O'Leary and her cow, as they were featured in the old Chicago area as walk-around characters. The Chicago Fire itself was also recreated. The brochure stated, quote, "The Great Chicago Fire was a disaster. Today, it's spectacular entertainment."
Fire!
Damn.
Look at that!
Once every 20 minutes, a controlled fire was started on a group of buildings, and a hand-pumped fire engine was rolled out. Children were encouraged to help pump the water to put out the flames. Also in Old Chicago was the Great Lakes, a man-made waterway in which a sternwheeler and a tugboat took guests on a scenic tour, with bands on board to lead them in song. There was also a station for the park's railroad, the Santa Fe Railroad, based on the real-life railway that Wood's father had worked on. After Old Chicago was the Great Plains, set between 1803 and 1900.
I don't mean to sound bad or anything, but how do you discover a country that's already inhabited?
Inside, guests could learn to square dance
with your eyes? Yeah. No,
charged and even attend their funeral.
I think it's more like one culture or country, or I don't know,
was eventually moved to this area as
discovering that another exists. But yeah,
a tour of the plains and even crossed a river. After the Great Plains,
you know,
San Francisco,
because we're the only ones who matter.
1906, the year of the Great Earthquake. In another disaster-turned spectacle, the main attraction of the area would be Earthquake.
I get you.
The streets of San Francisco
for sure.
During the earthquake that killed over 3,000 people. Buildings crumbled, houses slid, and fires broke out as the dark ride progressed. San Francisco also had a stop for the Santa Fe Railroad. The other main attraction of the area was the Northwest Fur Trapper, Freedomland's Jungle Cruise equivalent, which took guests on a fur trapping journey along the Pacific Northwest, where they would have to avoid collapsing bridges, cougar attacks, and, quote, an ambush by totem pole Indians. By this point in the guest Freedomland journey, some might have
yeah, this is an era.
bias in the park's storytelling. While the Indian village would feature
this is an era.
tribe as actors, the Northwest Fur Trapper ride, Fort Cavalry, and the Stagecoach ride would refer to or depict indigenous people as aggressors, while depicting the pioneers as rugged heroes. This Western aesthetic was popularized decades prior by Buffalo Bill Cody's Wild West show, and Freedomland would feature an actress portraying Annie Oakley, Buffalo Bill's famous sharpshooter. Freedomland marketed itself as edutainment, but in reality, its focus was unbridled patriotism, far more than even Disneyland presented. Freedomland was the bedroom where Uncle Sam and Lady Liberty made Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Hell yeah, just like the Lord likes it.
Brought to life. Nowhere was this more evident than in the park's mascot, the fictional Johnny Freedom, said to be a, quote, representative of the American spirit of hard work and ingenuity.
God damn. Oh yeah, let's go. There's the theme song I want to hear. Damn, this is so...
Combining 3 southwestern towns,
this is a park.
Tucson, Tombstone, and Santa Fe
this is
into one themed area. Attractions included the Tucson mining company Sky Ride, Casa Loca, a tilted house, mine caverns, a 2-story dark ride taking guests on a journey through an old mine, and the Santa Fe Opera House and Saloon, which played Western stage shows. When the Santa Fe Railroad passed through the Old Southwest, bandits would often hold up the train. Guests could also send themselves a letter while in the Great Plains that a Pony Express rider would deliver to a post office in the Old Southwest. After the Old Southwest was New Orleans, where every day was Mardi Gras. New Orleans featured multiple dark rides, including Buccaneers, a dark ride that took guests in a ride car dressed like a pirate ship through multiple scenes of pirates and even an encounter with a sea serpent. It is suspected that one of Marco Engineering's former Disneyland employees was made aware of Walt's concept for a pirate walkthrough attraction. It is theorized that the success of Buccaneers influenced the decision to change Disneyland's walkthrough Pirate Wax Museum into a dark ride. Another natural disaster dark ride, named Tornado, took guests on a car ride during a violent twister, viewing it destroy a family farm. Civil War took guests on wagons through a recreation of famous war scenes, using primitive.
Everybody loves supply side. Jesus.
And it was partially created to capitalize off of the centennial of the Civil War, which would be celebrated from 1961.
Ah, yes, the blue-eyed white lord.
Also featured an Aero Development Danny the Dragon ride, as well as the T-Rex carousel.
This is painful. Yeah, painfully like patriotic American.
Yo, what's up? You don't like Danny the Dragon?
Quote, Freedomland has taken you on a tour of America's past in Satellite City.
God, you know, this place is called Freedomland, so I don't know what I was expecting.
In Freedomlands, Florida, and many of the attractions were tied to the rocket launch site at Cape Canaveral. Attractions included the blast-off bunker, an educational walkthrough of a Cape Canaveral control room with a simulated launch sequence, a moving sidewalk, and the Satellite City Turnpike, a sports car kiddie ride showcasing the future of highways, similar to Disneyland's Autopia. Satellite City's most striking attraction was the Braniff Space Rover, a flight simulator that was a combination of Disneyland's Rocket to the Moon and Circarama attractions, giving guests views from above Earth, specifically of South America and the United States. The show building resembled an enormous UFO, straight from the movies of the day. The park also had its own soundtrack, with original arrangements and songs for each land. Freedomland, with its 7 themed areas and over 40 attractions, was impressive. While it clearly followed the Disneyland model, there were plenty of unique and innovative experiences that set Freedomland apart. The major difference in its scale was Wood's attention to detail. He brought the philosophy he had while at Disneyland with him to Freedomland. He believed that park guests focused on the big picture.
I remember when people try to rename French fries to Freedom Fries. I feel like I've heard this. This sounds familiar.
Completely wrong, as many visitors who had visited both parks believed Freedomland was just as good, if not better, than Disneyland. Freedomland seemed well positioned to be a success. It had plenty of attractions, space, and promotion, but there was one major problem that the park would face. It would have to operate seasonally. Due to New York's climate and leisure habits, it was decided to operate Freedomland from June to October every year. This meant that in order to break even, Freedomland would need to attract 2 million visitors in its first season, although the team was aiming for 4.5 million. This was going to be difficult. Many, including Walt Disney himself, were not sure that East Coast audiences would be as receptive to Disneyland-type parks as the West Coast had been. It was a gamble, perhaps Wood's greatest yet, but if it were to fail, the main burden would fall to his investors. For now, though,
Damn.
Freedomland's future was bright. A few widely published incidents would occur in the first few months of operation. Just after opening, one of the stage coaches overturned when the horses were spooked by the train's whistle. 10 people, including 3 children, were injured. 2 were hospitalized. On August 27th, one more robbery than planned was performed at the park, when 3 men held up the cash control center for real. They were shortly identified after one of the robbers read in the paper that they had stole a total of $28,000, when he had only received $5,000. After doing the math, he was so angry that he turned himself and the 2 others into the police.
Oh my
The
god.
last few weeks of Freedomland's first
What?
season, reports began to emerge detailing financial trouble
I
the park was
fucked over,
facing.
so we fucked
Apparently,
them over.
even
That's
before the
great.
park opened, Wood and Company had run out of money, offering Webb and Knapp stock in the park rather than paying the rent, which Zeckendorf agreed to. The financial issues continued as the construction costs rose, and some major investors pulled out. To supplement this, Zeckendorf increased his share. Soon,
Short
Zeckendorf
me,
was in control
will
of the
you?
show,
Turn
owning 40%
himself in.
IRC. Zeckendorf
Yeah,
stepped in and began operating
that's
the park,
hilarious.
pushing out many of Wood's men, including Fred Schumacher. In the final weeks before Freedomland closed for the season, the operating schedule was changed to weekends only, leaving many weekday guests confused when they arrived at the closed park. For a quarter, they were invited to tour the non-operating grounds. October 30th, 1960 would be the final day of Freedomland's first operating season. The park had only managed to draw 1.5 million visitors, missing the necessary amount by 500,000 and falling far short of their goal for 4.5 million. By this point, Wood and Marco had
Thanks for
moved
the
on to their
redeem,
next
your boy.
project, a new park in
Wow,
East
don't
Six
stiff
Flags
your
North, Texas,
accomplices,
to
I
open
guess.
Arlington the following year. This left
Yeah.
Zeckendorf with the keys to a failing park atop his lucrative land. The only way out that he could see was to invest more into the project. 2 live entertainment venues were added, the Hollywood Arena in the San Francisco section, and the Moon Bowl in Satellite City. However, the financial issues continued to pile up. Zeckendorf was already having a difficult time keeping a hold of Webb and Knapp's real estate empire, and Freedomland continued to be a money pit. Still, he hoped to turn it around. With the World's Fair just 3 seasons away, perhaps the park could turn a profit yet. Zeckendorf tried every trick that he knew, including restructuring assets between his companies to flow as much cash into Freedomland as possible. Ambitious plans for a Freedomland Inn were scrapped, and cheap amusements were added in an attempt to make a few quick bucks. Nothing seemed to work, and the park continued to lose money. After the 1962 season, the Tornado Dark Ride was sold to Kennywood in Pennsylvania, and other rides were put up for sale. Webb and Knapp began to auction the unused land surrounding Freedomland as Zeckendorf's empire continued to crumble. Zeckendorf tried to extend Freedomland's operating season, opening in late April for the 1963 season, and even considering putting on Christmas and winter activities. These would not come to fruition. On May 16, 1964, Freedomland would open for its 5th season. As the opening approached, rumors circulated that Freedomland might be sold and moved to Florida, although park officials stated that they were optimistic about their future in New York, especially since the World's Fair had opened the previous month. In July, it was reported that Zeckendorf and Webb and Knapp had relinquished their controlling stake in the National Development Company, which had managed the land under Freedomland, as well as selling their shares in IRC. Both companies would go to Zeckendorf's long-term collaborator and president of the National Development Company, Hyman Green. Green was certain that with both the park and the land under his control, he would be able to save Freedomland, again citing the crowds coming to the New York World's Fair. However, his confidence was misplaced. On September 13, 1964, Freedomland closed its gates for the season. The next day, it filed for bankruptcy. The park was said to have been $27 million in debt. Hyman and Zeckendorf believed that they could sell a large portion of Freedomland, downsizing the theme park from its original 85 acres to a mere 30, but this never happened. Freedomland was closed forever. Most of the park's rides would be sold and relocated to other parks around the country, most notably Earthquake and Buccaneers, which would be moved to Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio, the latter being renamed to Pirate Ride. Zeckendorf would admit
Pirate Ride
had been one of Webb and Knapp's biggest failures, coming at the worst
Ever want to
possible
ride
time
a pirate?
for his empire.
Hell
which once had
yeah.
over $300 million
There's
in
some
real estate,
sexy
was no more,
pirates out
and
there.
Freedomland would forever be cited as one of the main reasons. There was one silver lining. The land under Freedomland was still valuable, and it would be sold to the United
My
Housing Corporation,
reaction would be
who on
throw
February
a
9th,
blanket over
1965,
it.
would announce their plans for the
Fuck.
world's largest housing development, to be named Co-op City. The $300 million project would see high-rise residential buildings towering over the land on which Freedomland once stood. Co-op City still remains today, and a portion of the land is still technically zoned for amusement operations.
Damn.
Freedomland's quick demise left many wondering what happened. How did a park so grand fail so fast? The most glaring factors were the park's high construction costs and its seasonal operation schedule, both of which limited the park's success before opening day. However, this does not explain why Freedomland missed its attendance projections. These might have been inflated to begin with, but many speculate that Freedomland's model was already outdated by the time that it opened. The park might have been a better, bigger Disneyland, but it was a better version of the original 1955 Disneyland. By 1959, Disneyland had added 3 groundbreaking signature attractions, and amusement parks around the country began to add large thrill rides, of which Freedomland had none, which could have hurt the park's popularity. The most compelling theory to the park's demise comes from Freedomland historian and author Michael Vergentino.
Oh my god, imagine being a Freedomland historian. God, I love that.
Real estate for some time, possibly even
Is
before
MS
the park was
Paint
built.
redeemed
In a
fully gone, or is it
1970
just
newspaper
temporary?
article,
Oh, is it
Zeckendorf
not
claimed
there?
That, quote, Freedomland was a device to hold the land.
Oh, that
and
was my bad.
sad,
I
suggesting
meant
that
to
the park was always meant to be
re-enable it.
temporary.
It'll be
There remains many
around
uncertainties,
very
partly
shortly,
because
even.
Zeckendorf himself has given contradictory accounts of his involvement with the park. But there is evidence that suggests that at some point in Freedomland's lifespan, possibly even from its inception, Co-op City was planned. And if this is the case, then more than just Zeckendorf would be at fault.
America can't be
Freedomland's failure.
outdated.
A part of the blame would fall on city planner
Agreed.
Robert Moses. who helped aid Co-op City's development as part of his housing renewal strategy for the city. The construction of Co-op City was reported to be the fulfillment of a Moses dream. Perhaps if the park had proved more profitable in its first few seasons, it could have lasted longer, but in the end, the world's largest entertainment center would last a mere 5 seasons. However, that was all the time that it needed to make a lasting impression on its guests, many of which fondly remember their trip to the country's past through the lens of Freedomland USA. By this point in the late 60s, C.V. Wood was off on
Just realized I've only been streaming
play the same game he always had,
for
finding success in the
4
most
days,
unlikely of places, in
and I need to
everything from
export
chili
my
cook-offs
VODs
to African diamond mines. In 1968,
before they
he was somehow able to
expire.
convince the city of London to allow him to purchase the famous London
Older
Bridge,
ones that I didn't do
dismantle
when
it,
I
and move it to Arizona, a gamble
finished
that only
streaming
Woody
them.
could see through. Supposedly, Woody never
Let's
felt
do that real
Freedomland
quick
was fully
here.
finished, and believed that the financial troubles early on kept it from becoming the park that he had originally envisioned. While many of Wood's business associates, such as Van France, would return to work at Disneyland, Walt and Woody never reconciled their differences. After his departure from Disneyland, their distaste for one another only grew. During the construction of Freedomland, Wood was billing himself as the master builder of Disneyland, implying to his investors that he had played a part in designing Walt's park. Walt soon learned of this and would take Wood to court over the matter, asking that he stop implying that he had a hand in designing the park. Wood would stop promoting himself as the master builder of Disneyland, at least publicly, as a result of the suit. It is rumored that this also led to Wood exiting the amusement park industry after consulting on Six Flags Over Texas. Allegedly, Walt even had a hand in the failure of Freedomland. After filing for bankruptcy, Freedomland would cite one key reason for its failure. It would not blame the expensive construction, seasonal operation schedule, or even the lack of thrill rides for its demise. It would instead blame the 1964 New York World's Fair. The very fair that the Freedomland team hoped would save the park quickly became the go-to excuse for its inability to attract crowds in its final operating season. The official reason was the fair that had been built by New York's infamous master builder, Robert Moses, and that had been populated with groundbreaking attractions by Walt Disney.
This is the best content I've ever seen Pahi stream. Oh, I'm just sad. How long have I been sitting here sad?
Oh damn, you are just sad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Wait,
what happened,
I've
Pahi?
said Walsk. How old is Walsk? Wait, what? It said what?
Oh, I know how old Walsk is. He said the other day.
Yeah, no, yeah, but what? Damn, I'm more.
It's supposed to be inside.
I'm more invested in this video than my work. Hang on, no, I got a good idea. Hang on. So let's play it. So like, what if I like, I don't know, played one, right? We're playing a video, but instead I did this. Hang on, real quick, and then I did this, and then I muted myself.
Property developer
I think we could finally get some good content out of this miserable life.
After seeing the full potential of theme parks,
Alright, but actually,
he would create his own in the Lone Star State. This led to the development of Six Flags Over Texas, which would open in Arlington in August of 1961.
be like, finally, some good fucking content.
Over the years, it has been my good fortune.
Make sure I could hear random wahoos, though. It adds context. Fuck. Hey, who moved the content? Yeah, I don't remember whose stream I was watching, but somebody was doing a media share. And chat was like fucking wild, and they're like, hey, the video's a little small, can you make it bigger? And then the streamer's like, oh, yeah. And they're like, no, bigger. And it was like, it's already like a sixth of the stream, guys. It's like, no, can you make it really big and block that person on the screen? And then can you mute your mic? And then he was like, oh, alright, you know, sort of thing. It's real funny. What do I play now, video-wise? Okay, but what if instead you reacted what they said on the video? Canadian Tire channel out of that. Wait. Canadian Tire channel out of that. I bet you can make an... Oh, you can make an... What if instead you reacted to what they said on the video? I bet you can make an entire channel out of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. React content is, like, super normal. That's a whole brand. The hand sandwich. Do you know about the hand witch?
I do not know about the
Kevin's
hand
Kitchen is sponsored by Raycon.
I can't wait
Go
to learn about
buyraycon.com.
Oh, it's great.
Better than the smell of.
This is a pretty good one. I remember falling asleep to this one, so I don't remember how much I.
Just skip his ad on a video you're ripping for content.
What's better than the
Yeah.
smell
Go watch
of
Defunctland.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Go watch Defunctland. Buyraycon.com/Defunctland. Bam.
delicious food on a warm summer day? In this modern American kitchen is where
I have an
we
opinion that
find
music
our
reaction
subject.
videos are maybe the
This
worst content
is
that
Kevin.
exists.
Kevin
Yes.
is a documentarian.
There was one
captures
channel
life
that got
and
me for a
constructs
little bit,
stories
and then I got
about
bored.
important topics
I would-
It's called
as
Two Rockin'
injustice,
Grannies, where old
crime,
it's
and
two
the
old
roller
ladies in
coasters.
like their 70s
He does not
or 80s
show his face,
that would just
but
listen
he
to
will
metal.
show his hands. If we look closely,
I would
at Kevin's
argue
hands,
that there
we can
is
see that
because
he's
of
not
that. It's
just a
because they're
documentarian,
really
but he
bad
is also
at giving meaningful insight. Oh my
bed
god.
sheets from a roadside
And
Yeah,
that
but it's an old
Kevin's
lady.
hands are
no, well, no.
splattered
I
with
mean,
And they listen to metal.
no. It has nothing to do with the old ladies. I mean,
was when
reviewing
Kevin
music.
burned his finger attempting to remove
I think
a hot
reviewing
tray of cookies
music
from his oven.
is
This mark is from when Kevin overreacted to burning his finger on the
Yeah, real
oven,
quick there.
dropped the hot tray of
Little
cookies,
loud in my
and
ear.
instinctively went to catch
I think,
the tray with his bare hand. Needless to say,
I think
Kevin
they,
has years
I
of
think they need
experience in the
to.
kitchen.
I don't know how
And
they would
today,
innovate,
for the first
but like
time,
listening
he
to
will
music and being
combine
like,
his
all right, well that
passions
music
and
was really
embark
good.
on
I
a
liked.
historical culinary
Like
adventure.
I almost feel like most
Today, Kevin is
reviewing
going
of
to
music
learn
is
the
really
history of
lazy.
and concoct his own sandwich.
Wait a sec. You read that wrong.
Sorry?
You read it wrong. Do it one more time.
Okay. Today, Kevin is going to learn the history of and concoct his own handwich. What is a handwich?
I'll show you.
You ready for a hand witch?
I don't think I am.
Well, we got 23 minutes for you to learn, or something like that.
Around 1986, a new food item debuted in Walt Disney World, named the Handwich. The Handwich was shaped like an ice cream cone, but instead of a waffle cone, it featured a cone-shaped sub-roll. And instead of ice cream,
That just sounds like mukbang for
These included
basic
such
people.
delicacies as ham and cheese,
Damn.
pulled barbecue chicken, roast beef and cheddar.
Oh my
and
God.
even
That sounds
tuna
fine so
salad.
far.
The Handwich was billed as the sandwich of the future. Because of this, the Handwich was sold at Epcot's The Land Pavilion's Farmers Market food court, as well as the Space Bar in Tomorrowland. It was also served in Adventureland at some point. Wherever it was billed as Disney's
Who wouldn't
newest
want a
attraction,
hand witch?
implying that you
True.
can ride
Need
a
a
Handwich,
Handwich.
when in reality, the
Serial
Handwich
reviews are
was
based. Dude,
the official poster for the
reviewing
Handwich
music is
boasted that it was
based.
not just futuristic, but revolutionary. The quote, first sandwich you can hold in one hand. The poster also
Whoa!
stated that it was Disney-licious, and that those that
Disney-licious, yeah.
the history of baking.
It's
Despite
over.
the heavy marketing effort, the
The sandwich market is in shambles.
leaving behind more questions than answers. Luckily, those questions would linger, and the good people at Retro WDW would re-spark
Good for
interest in the
them.
Handwich during the Retro Magic event in 2019. Here,
The quiet
historian Brian
sass
Miles gave a keynote
every
speech
time
on
that
the
these
Handwich, which
videos
was coded
have.
somewhat like a military briefing. Miles conducted an interview with former Imagineer Peggy Ferris, who had the inside scoop on the Handwich, and you'll never guess who was
A
responsible.
music reaction video is not the same as a music review. Okay, fair. Okay, yeah. In that case, fair.
Challenged us to think about fun food. So that was the big idea.
In a surprising twist, Eisner pushed for fun food in part because when he was a young man, he visited the 1964 New York World's Fair, at which Disney famously contributed 4 groundbreaking attractions. While there, a young Eisner tried some of the fair's unique food offerings, including Belgian waffles. Over 2 decades later, Eisner was the CEO of the Walt Disney Company, and he challenged the company's Imagineers to concoct a unique culinary creation for the Disney parks. During a day-long brainstorming session, Imagineers and food operations specialists designed dozens of dishes. But one stood out from the fray, a cone-shaped sandwich named the Castle Cone. The original fillings included mushu shrimp and mixed berries. Eisner approved the idea, and the Castle Cone was born. However, the name was changed by the Walt Disney World marketing team, and it was officially released as the Handwich sometime around 1986, with more consumer and operations-friendly fillings.
Keith, I've been dying to know, what is a handwich?
It's a sub kind of roll so that you can stuff the meats
That guy
inside
doesn't want to
and
be
eat
there.
it actually like a cone.
As aforementioned, the Handwich was filled with ham and cheese, pulled barbecue chicken, roast beef and cheddar, and tuna
Let's
salad.
give it up for
These were just a few
berries.
of the variations. There was also chicken salad, ambrosia
Grapes.
salad, seafood salad,
That's what I meant.
and taco beef. When Disney MGM Studios opened in 1989, a unique
Yo,
handwich was created for
grapes.
the park with a Cobb salad.
Where's my grape handwich?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the warm
In
welcome.
1990, the Orlando Sentinel reported that, quote,
Graham,
"Last we checked,
grape
the
hand
Handwich had not
sandwich.
exactly gripped the imagination of a hungry America, let alone Orlando, let alone anyone but Michael Eisner. Retro WDW's Retro Magic event was held at the Ballroom of the Americas at the Contemporary Resort, and immediately after Brian's presentation, attendees were treated to a lunch of the future of the past with a Handwich buffet.
Lunch of the future of the past.
Handwich after its discontinuation in the
Dude, did you see how I just tore
In
through
2012,
grapes? Holy
Heartland
shit.
opened at Disney California Adventure theme park, and the Cozy Cone Motel quick service spot served Handwich style
You
bread
just
pudding,
react to
although
your
they were
own
not
play
officially
right now?
handwiches. Flavors included chicken verde.
What do you
and
mean?
chili cone queso,
Nothing, never
and
mind.
for
Carry
breakfast,
on.
bacon
What did I do?
In 2013,
No,
Disney's
then don't
Hollywood
worry about
Studios
it.
and Min and Bill's
Did I do
Dockside
something?
Diner quick
Did I
service
read?
Or you saying that like some other
sandwich
dude tore
but
through
these were
grapes?
quickly discontinued. In 2014,
No, that
another
was me.
sandwich cone could be found.
I said I
Again,
tore
at
through
Disney's Hollywood
grapes.
Studios.
Oh,
This
I
time,
heard
Billions
look at
included
how
macaroni
he
and
tore
cheese
through
with
grapes.
bacon
Like you
topping,
were.
and
Oh,
a Fiesta chili
like I
dog.
was following
2017,
someone.
during
Yeah,
Epcot's
like you were
35th
just
anniversary
reacting to your own
celebration,
content.
a retro
Like,
handwich.
Oh,
This
that
time,
would-
a new mac
Look
and
at the way
cheese
he
with
just did
cheeseburger
that.
filling. While distinct from the
I think I
original
should look at how I
this
tore
was the
through.
most
If I said
intentional
that,
of the
that was
handwich
unintentional and
explicitly
funny.
referencing the
And
dishes
hilarious.
concept.
Yeah.
All of this is to say, the handwich is replicable, which means
Kevin, wait! You're not really going to recreate one of the handwiches, are you?
Oh my
No,
god.
I need a
I'm
handwich.
going
There's
to
nothing.
recreate
I want a
3 of
handwich
the
now.
handwiches.
That's
3 handwiches? That is a journey from which you
3?
cannot return unsuccessful.
God, I love.
Come up just one handwich short, and you will be lost to time, just like the
What?
handwich itself. Are you sure about
Man.
this?
it'll be fine. Now let's make some handwiches.
Let's make some handwiches, bro.
Mouth-watering meals, delectable dishes, tasty treats. No matter how scrumptious.
Boy,
like
Defunct Land, you're getting real
will
custom
belong
about your
to
entertainment side of
But
your
unlike most of us, some
documentary.
will be remembered. And unlike all of us, some will be resurrected. This is Defunct Pan, with the dishes
Jesus
of the past
Christ.
return to the plate. And now, your host, Kevin Perjurer.
Can't
will
we have
show us
normal
how to
sandwiches?
create an
No,
old-fashioned
hand
handwich.
sandwiches only.
It's true. The sandwich of the future of the past is of the present.
When life's
Yeah, because today we will be creating an old-fashioned barbecue chicken handwich. Let's start with our delicious slow-cooked barbecue chicken. First, we make our sauce with a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar, followed by a tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce, a 1/4 cup of brown sugar, and a tablespoon of olive oil. I have peeled and grated an onion, and we are going to put both the onion and the juice into our bowl. Finally, let's add 2 cups of barbecue sauce. The only barbecue sauce you will ever need, and the best barbecue sauce in the world, is Joe's Kansas City barbecue sauce. I'm going to add the whole bottle to our bowl, and now we mix.
Yeah, I've been playing this too long.
Next, we place 3 pounds of chicken breast into our slow cooker. After we wash our hands, we season. This quick spice mix that I created contains salt, pepper,
Alright, this
paprika,
video's fake. You said
pineapple,
Worcestershire
and
sauce
garlic.
too easy.
We can now
Wash,
pour
shush,
our
shush.
sauce over our seasoned chicken. and
Yeah,
mix it with
voice-overed.
rice.
Probably 3
Let's
attempts
place the lid on
pasted
our slow
together.
cooker And cook on low heat for 7 hours or high heat for 4 hours. About 2 hours before our chicken is done cooking, we can begin making our handwich cones. Start by warming up a cup of milk in the microwave until
Oh,
warm,
God.
but not hot.
He probably
We can then add
eats
a teaspoon of
microwaved
sugar and
Go-Gurt.
7 ounces of active dry yeast, and yet again, we mix. We're going to allow our yeast to activate to the side for around 5 to 10 minutes. In the meantime, we will create our flour mixture. In this bowl, we have 4 cups of all-purpose flour, and we are going to
God
add
damn,
in 3
Defunct Land, just
tablespoons of
say you want to
caster
make a
sugar
food
and 2
channel.
teaspoons of salt, and then we mix. We're going to make a well in the center of our mixture. Inside, we will place 2 eggs and our activated yeast mixture. We can now take a hand mixer, and we mix with a dough hook.
But microwave Go-Gurt is good. You know what the worst part is? Not what you said, but the 3 question marks.
We now mix for around 6 to 7 minutes.
That's
We now
fair,
place
yeah.
our somewhat sticky dough onto a
It's
flour
so
surface
accusatory.
to form it into a ball.
Yeah, that's what makes me know I'm wrong.
What's the joke here?
Yeah.
And allow it to sit in a slightly warm spot
Go-Gurt,
for 1
microwave
hour to
Go-Gurt
rise.
is the
While
fucking
that is rising,
bomb.
we can create our cone molds. We will be using printer paper and tinfoil to create these. These will be going in the oven, but do not worry, the paper will not catch fire. There's actually a great book about this which states the auto-ignition point of paper right in its title. It is called 1984. We will only be baking at 400 degrees, so we are well under this mark. First, we take 2 pieces of printer paper.
Interesting.
Landscape in front of
That was a
us.
lot
We
of
take the bottom left corner
cool
and create a
trivia.
small fold in like this. That right there is about right. We can now
What?
use this fold to roll our cone.
Is this gonna talk about
Making sure
hand
to keep the point at
sandwiches?
the bottom as tight as possible.
Like the history, or
We continue
He's
to hold that
making a
together
hammock.
as we place a piece of tinfoil on our
Hammock.
workspace.
A hammock.
Start at one of the
like
corners and
hammock.
wrap your cone in the tinfoil. Do not worry about this excess, because we are going to just fold that into the top of our cone. And there you have it. We will have enough dough for 8 sandwiches, but I will only be baking 2. 1 for me and 1 for you. So once we have finished with our cone,
Sick! I got a
we can place them to the
hammock!
side. Once our dough has risen, now
I came
comes the
here for
fun.
handches,
We're going to
not
divide our dough into
origami.
8 equal pieces and cover again with our plastic to prevent any of them from drying out. One by one, we are going to take one of these pieces and roll it out. We want to end up with a long tube, around 3 feet long. Once we have this, we can take one of our molds and, starting from the bottom, spiral our dough up the cone. Now that's looking like a sandwich. Once we have done this, we gently press our dough into the cone and pinch the tip. We now place these on a greased
God,
pan.
this is
As
weird.
our oven
Pinch the
preheats
tip,
to 400
bro.
degrees, we are going to give our sandwich cones a light egg
I don't
wash.
remember
Once our
this
cones are
being this,
prepared, we can
like,
place them in our oven for
bizarre.
around 12 minutes.
It's kind
While
of
those are
great.
cooking, our chicken should be just about done. That smells absolutely delicious. With 2 forks, we shred the chicken, and as we do this, we mix. We're going to drain only the chicken we will be filling, as we don't want our sandwiches to be too soggy. Once we pull our cones out of the oven and allow them to cool, we can remove the mold and admire our work. Now, we take our chicken and fill our sandwich cones. And voila! A beautiful barbecue chicken sandwich. I must now take a bite. Absolutely wonderful. I could eat the whole thing, but I'm going to save my appetite because we have 2 more sandwiches to make.
Please don't make them right now.
There's still time to turn back. Just 1 is enough. If anything goes wrong and you don't complete all 3, you could get stuck in historical limbo.
Nothing can stop me from making more sandwiches.
Nothing can stop him.
What's cooking, America?
What
Let's
is
find
this
out in
video?
Defunct Kitchen.
What did I?
And now, welcome your host, Kevin Bergerer.
Hey everyone, my name is Kevin Perger and I make defunct meals. Today we are going to be making something from long ago. It's an old Disney Parks favorite. You might have guessed it already. It is the sandwich. This one is actually a viewer submission, so let's hear from Scott.
Hi, Kevin. I went to the Studio Catering Company at Disney MGM Studios in May 1989.
This dude knows how to make
Here, I
content.
tried the
It's
Cobb salad
pretty
sandwich for
impressive,
$3.60.
honestly.
It had a
This
mix
is
of
not
finely
like his
chopped
other
lettuce,
stuff.
Egg, bacon, tomato, turkey, avocado, and blue cheese in a French roll cone.
He's just making a
the blue
sandwich.
cheese dominated
This-
just a bit, which didn't bother me.
You're acting like he's like fucking.
Why is he
cracked
doing
neurosurgery? He's
Yeah.
making
Wondering if you could
a
Yeah.
sandwich in a cone.
Yeah,
It's-
no, it's exactly. You've described exactly why this is ridiculous. He's making a fucking sandwich in a
Let's say
cone.
you have a daughter. She's a
Why doesn't he
sweetheart,
just say
but
this is
she's
the
a bit of an
history
arsonist.
and
Her
call it a
principal is
day?
coming over
What
to
is
discuss her
this?
expulsion, and you have to cook something spectacular, or he will expel
I hate
your
you.
daughter, and she will
Can't
never be
make
able
an
to achieve
amusement
the
park.
dreams that you projected onto her. With these
But he can
life-altering
make
steaks, why
a
not make
sandwich.
a delicious sandwich? And I'll show you. We're going to start with 4 strips of bacon chopped up, and we're going to place these on a wire rack. And and we're going to rest that on top of a drip pan lined with tinfoil. Once you have those on the wire rack, you can place it in a 400-degree oven for around 20 minutes, but make sure to watch it.
He's mocking the concept and shit, how stupid it was. No,
as stupid of a concept as putting bread around meat.
And now we're just going to open it up and we're going to split it in half, just like that, into 2 equal parts.
No, it's a handwich!
Now we're going to wrap these around one of these cones. Now what this is, it's just printer paper.
I will die on this hill.
It's on our website, and you can just go to that.
Do you
link
have
right
computer
there,
paper?
And once you made 2 of these, we can get rolling. So let's grab one of our dough, and just like we're starting a campfire,
looking pretty stupid now, huh?
We want to make this around 3 feet long.
Maybe,
and once we've done that, you can take your tinfoil cone and you just
don't worry, we sell Disney
computer
paper.
Wrap it all the way to the top, just like that. Look at that. Now we take our greased baking sheet.
Yeah, me too, Wolves. It's just bread and meat.
Once we've got that, we can put that one on right next to it, and we can put this
unless it's
400 degrees, even while the bacon is cooking, just right under there.
Also,
now while we got that cooking, I want to tell
grapes.
you about an incredible product. These are the Raycon Everyday E25 earbuds, and they're today's sponsor. These earbuds are the real deal.
Yo, let's go Raycons!
It's incredibly responsive.
I have
and with
Raycons
6
somewhere.
hours of playtime.
Did you use code Defunctland?
To work, to exercise, on a single charge.
Oh.
Now I love to wear these while I'm in the kitchen because they fit perfectly in my ear and never fall out into my batter. So I'm always focused on my music and my cooking. I can even dance with these while baking and
Open karate chop that.
The base on these things is great. Here's the best part. This charging case is so compact
like a
they
ninja.
can comfortably slide right into my pocket. Now for our viewers, if you go to buyraycon.com/defunctland or click the link in the description now, you will get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/defunctland to save 15%.
Woo!
Now I'm getting so invested in this music, I almost
Raycons!
forgot that I
Woo! You
got
love
stuff in
it.
the oven. I gotta go check on it. Now take a look at this crispy bacon. It is beautiful and ready for our salad. Give me some for the bacon. Oh yeah. We're now gonna make our dressing. We're gonna start with a 1/3 cup of
Give him
red
some for the
wine vinegar,
bacon!
and then we're
Oh
gonna
yeah,
add
there's some
extra
bacon.
olive oil,
Mm.
a tablespoon of Dijon mustard, and of course salt and pepper. Close that up, and now we mix.
Well, it does kind of look like the outfit for the fanny pack. Right? Holy shit.
I hate this. Dude. I feel like I've seen this.
Right. Please stop
I feel like I've
clapping.
watched
Now we're
this.
using the knife. God, I'm tired. Okay, so we're gonna take our lettuce and put it into a salad spinner, and you will never guess what that does, but I bet you'll clap anyways.
Damn.
All right, let's try to keep it at a mezzo forte. Kevin's got a headache. Let's go ahead and speed run this salad. Bacon, cherry tomatoes, Roquefort, egg. Doesn't matter how you slice it, it'll still taste terrible.
This is deteriorating.
Boom, magic, it disappeared. No idea where that went. Slice up some turkey I got from the deli. And don't forget to throw a little piece of turkey over your shoulder for good luck. And we mix. And look what just came out of the oven. One of them's a little messed up, but
Yo,
that
what up,
doesn't
Park?
matter. We're gonna keep on trucking. Let's go ahead and add our dressing to our salad and then fill these cones. Now I cannot wait to try this, so I'm not gonna. Let's take a bite. That is delicious. That's 2 beautiful sandwich cones, and you know what this pairs great with? Raycon Everyday E25 earbuds. I know that these might have been complicated, but do not be afraid of these. The sandwiches can smell fear, and if they smell it, they will become spicier. And check this out, we did that in under 5 TV minutes, which is roughly 13 hours. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. Now I've got to go make another sandwich, or I might be lost to... That's not good. Ow. Oh.
Looks dry though. It didn't look especially good. I want to see someone speedrunning cooking a Wednesday meal, a weekday meal. Damn.
Here we go.
There are people who speedrun cooking.
What?
It's
Wait a second.
silly.
I know what this is.
Limbo. I've got to make that third sandwich. Gotta find a kitchen. Fridge, yes! Empty, no! I cannot be stuck here forever. There's gotta be something around here somewhere. Come on!
That's what happens when you make a handwich.
Wait. Keys. I've got it. Just one more. That's all I need.
I told you, Kevin. You must create all 3, or you will be lost to time.
I will, announcer man, I promise!
The sandwich will die. Let it stay dead.
I have to bring it back once more!
3 sandwiches? That's impossible. You'll never do it!
I guess everyone was right when they called you two-handed Kevin.
I never believed in that.
I'm gonna prove you all wrong. I just need one more sandwich.
Kevin, take my hand. Take my hand,
Biscuits? I'm so
No, I'm anxious. Like, is he gonna make it?
Place your order when ready.
Could I get 3 beef and cheddar sandwiches without the buns?
So if you don't want it on the bun, you just put it in a bowl.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 beef and cheddar classics, all in the same bowl, with the cheese and the sauce in the bowl as well.
That's right. And some mozzarella sticks, please.
Sure, you want 4 or 6?
6.
God damn. I don't think he's gonna make it.
What is a handwich?
What is a handwich?
I feel like I've learned a lot.
Where's the cheese? I thought it was all supposed to be in the bowl.
Close enough. Close enough.
Fucking did it, boys. You did it.
Believe it or not, that was the best one.
Kevin!
Checks
you
out.
Did it. You made all 3 sandwiches. You can come back now. Kevin? Kevin?
Oh no.
Kevin!
He died doing what he loved. He fucking died. Wait! Wait, he did die doing what he loved. Oh no! Oh, that's tragic. Oh no!
Well, I was here for lighthearted content. I didn't know I was gonna have to feel.
God damn! That was incredible. Holy shit. Yo, that Arby's is clutch, no complaints there. There goes.
There goes my hero.
Alright, okay. That I sit there being like, what the fuck is this? But eventually I was like, yo, is he gonna make it? What is this? This is so stupid. What the
I think that's it for me.
Hmm?
I think that's it for me. I think I'm
You're heading
I
out?
think I'm done. I'm heading out.
Oh wow.
Big head note.
Was it the hand witches?
I'm just so hungry now. I have to go. I have to make a handwich. I don't know if I can make all 3 though.
Sorry, 10K won't be joining me for day 5. He got lost to time. Holy shit. That video was a fever dream. Yeah, 1 is good. Just make 1 handwich. You can't make 2.
Oh, okay. As long as I make just 1.
Because if you make 2, you have to make 3. And if you don't complete 3, you'll be lost to time. The first sandwich you could hold with 1 hand is such a great line because it tells you in one short... What the fuck? I'm looking at this comment. Because it tells you in one short sentence that Michael Eisner had a fully staffed test kitchen, a massive marketing team, and a theme park full of employees, and not a single one of them was willing to break it to him that actually you could just cut a sandwich in half. Or you could just hold a whole sandwich with 1 hand.
What kind of monster hands do you have? No human hands can do that.
You might be onto something. Wait, so you actually heading out?
No man can hold this sandwich. I am no man.
I am sandwich.
I am handwich.
Oh my god. Hands big enough to hold OG Xbox controller. Yeah, just one.
Remember, there was a bigger one too. Remember, there was a giant Xbox controller.
Oh yeah, the Duke.
I had one of those. We called it the arthritis controller.
Yeah, I think it's named the Duke normally. This thing, right? This fucking whopper of
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one still, but otherwise I have a couple of the slimmed ones that are still bigger than anything else at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
God damn. Yo, I could watch Defunctland forever. That had nothing to do. That was great. That was excellent. Watching theme. Man, I gotta use the restroom.
Okay, well, you have fun with that. I'm gonna go find a manwich handwich. Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Have fun with your hand witch.
We'll try.
Yep.
Have fun giving me my points, because you're not gonna win today.
Eat a dick. No. Sounds good.
Only if it's in a cone of bread.
Oh, yeah, only if I could hold it with one hand.
Only if I can.
Bye all. Yoink, hairpin. Oh, we've been doing so well with me having a hairpin, and now you're gonna steal it like that. Make sure to witch your hands after using the bathroom. Oh my god. What's one that I know a fair bit about? Defunct TV, The History of Dumbo Circus. God, that's weird. The History of Welcome to Pooh Corner? What the hell is that? Oh, that looks horrifying.
You're watching Defunct TV. This episode
Alright,
is
I'm gonna
sponsored
let
by
this kind of run, and I'm gonna use the
Squarespace
bathroom. Yo, let's get rid of pre-roll ads by running an ad too for... That's a BRB taking a shower. I ain't doing that. I'm just BRBing. Today I saw the funniest thing ever while I was walking. It started raining a bit, and a dog that was constantly barking tripped over its owner's leg and did a semi-flip. That's almost sad if it wasn't so fucking funny. As we know, Pahi has never had wet, warm feet. The shower is a lie. Yeah, that's... I'd accidentally flashed that on screen for a second, just like, patchcon, like that quick, you know? As a mistake, you know, as a joke. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be a sec. Run a quick pre-roll ad. Killer. Yeah, see you in a sec. Oh, my legs. Holy shit, dude. I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle. Squirtle. Shit. Alright. Yep. Have fun with jump scare poo.
You're watching Defunct TV. This episode is sponsored by... Also had a knack for dancing. Tigger embraced a passion for... You're watching Defunct TV. This episode is sponsored by Squarespace. Go to squarespace.com/defunctland for 10% off your own custom website. Now, back to Defunct TV on the Defunctland channel. Walt Disney was a massive fan of English author A.A. Milne's Winnie the Pooh stories, reading them with his daughters as bedtime stories in the 1930s. For many years after that, he sought after the film rights to these tales, and in 1961, he successfully obtained them. The original goal was to make a feature-length animated film, but Walt ultimately favored a short that could be attached to the beginning of a feature instead. So in 1966, Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree was released alongside The Ugly Dachshund in the US and Peter Pan in the UK. Unfortunately, this would be the only Pooh short Walt Disney would see released, as he passed in December of 1966. After his death, the future of the Walt Disney Company was uncertain. Business moved forward, and the studio released the featurette Winnie the Pooh and the Blustery Day in 1968. Walt's brother and then CEO Roy Disney would continue to run the company, developing more films and salvaging Walt's Florida project with the opening of Walt Disney World in 1971. Unfortunately, Roy would pass a mere 2 months after the resort's opening, and the reins were handed to then studio head Don Tatum. Years of mediocre films and poor performance ensued. Another Winnie the Pooh featurette, Winnie the Pooh and Tigger 2, was released in 1974. In 1976, Tatum was replaced by Disney president Card Walker. The next year, the first Winnie the Pooh feature film, The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, was released. The film was a collection of the first 3 featurettes with bonus footage linking them together, and despite it essentially being a re-release of old material, it would be a bright spot for the studio, if that says anything about the state of the company at the time. Catchy songs used in the film, such as Winnie the Pooh and The Wonderful Thing About Tiggers, would go on to become earworms in children and their parents.
The wonderful thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are wonderful things. Their tops are made out of rubber, their bottoms are made out of springs.
As the Walt Disney Company entered the 80s, executives were attempting to find new streams of revenue. Disappointing films and the expensive Epcot Center, the new theme park to open at Walt Disney World Resort, had put the company in an extremely vulnerable position, with the possibility of a takeover looming over everyone's heads. One idea to increase revenue that discussions kept returning to was the idea of a Disney-owned television network. The idea was first brought to the table in 1977 by Walt Disney Productions executive Jim Jimmero. The company had a long history with television. Walt himself utilized the medium to assist in the opening of Disneyland, and had continued his anthology series throughout his life. The rise in premium cable networks seemed lucrative for Disney. They had plenty of material in their library that they could release on their own channel. At first, the idea was shelved in favor of a deal with HBO to show classic Disney films and cartoons, but the idea kept coming back year after year, until the company finally greenlit the project, pouring in $20 million to the development of original content and recruiting CBS executive Alan Wagner to head the channel. The new premium cable channel would feature a mix of classic works from the Disney library, as well as new original content. Unlike other subscription-based channels at the time, the Disney Channel was wholly devoted to family-friendly content. On April 18, 1983, the Disney Channel went on the air for the first time, running programming from 7 a.m. until 11 p.m. Good Morning Mickey was the very first program to air that morning. The original cartoon was by no means revolutionary. It featured the familiar faces and antics of Mickey, Donald, Goofy, and other classic Disney characters. Other debut fare on the channel included Mousercise, a health, diet, and exercise program aimed at children, Epcot Magazine, a program originating in Epcot Center and showcasing new technology, and Mousterpiece Theater, a hosted anthology series spotlighting vintage Disney cartoons. There was even another show featuring a different cast of beloved characters that premiered on April 18th alongside Mickey and the gang. Unlike Good Morning Mickey, however, this show would be unfortunately and horrifyingly live action.
Welcome to you.
And how do you do?
Everybody's waiting here at Pooh Corner, waiting for you and Winnie the Pooh to have a happy Hooty Poo time.
Welcome to Pooh Corner was an original half-hour program that starred the recognizable cast of characters from the 100-Acre Wood. It would be the first television show that Disney would create for Pooh Bear and Friends. The episodes would utilize full-body puppetry, with radio-controlled mechanisms articulating mouth movements for many of the characters. At this point in the early 80s, walk-around characters of Winnie the Pooh in Disney parks were still utilizing an awkward design, with Pooh having an enormous head. Welcome to Pooh Corner would introduce the new design of Winnie the Pooh. The body shape was more proportionate, but the crude mechanisms, such as the limited jaw movement and sunken eyes to allow the character to blink, brought about more fright than Big Head Winnie ever conjured. One more notable difference in the design of the show's Winnie the Pooh character was the inclusion of the whites of Winnie's eyes. This added to the uncanniness of the show's lead, as the cartoon Winnie does not have whites around his eyes. The other characters' designs were less unsettling, but the full-body costumes interacting with one another on screen, at least in retrospect, is simply bizarre. While speculative, it would not be a stretch to conclude that the choice to film in live action was done for budgetary reasons for Disney's new channel. While the mere appearance of the show is fascinating, the contents proved to be just as interesting. Each episode of Welcome to Pooh Corner would begin with a 2-minute-long theme song sequence, which featured a variant of the original Winnie the Pooh song written by the Sherman Brothers. The intro begins inside a children's nursery, where each character sits on the shelves as toys. Even Rabbit and Owl, even though canonically those characters are not toys but real animals. One by one, each stuffed animal transitions into a live-action version of themselves. The cast of characters included Pooh Bear, Tigger, Piglet, Eeyore, Rabbit, Owl, Kanga, and Roo. Roo was portrayed by a limited puppet but later transitioned into a full-body costume. The show did not feature the famous voice of Pooh, Sterling Holloway, or the soon-to-be famous voice of Jim Cummings. The bear was instead voiced by Hal Smith, who voiced Owl in the original shorts and the show.
Yes, officious is, that is to say, we're here on business.
Well, what kind of business?
More odd aspects of Welcome to Pooh Corner was that there was no inclusion of Christopher Robin, but there was a visible narrator. After the theme song concluded, the narrator would appear in the nursery, played by Australian actor Laurie Main. The kind and gentle narrator would give a brief introduction or anecdote pertaining to what was to come in the episode, before sitting down and cracking open a large book titled Welcome to Pooh Corner. The narration transitioned right into the whimsical set of the 100-Acre Wood, and the narrator would continue to make appearances throughout the episode. Welcome to Pooh Corner was filmed on a blue screen instead of on a traditional set, with props for the suited actors to interact with. Each character was also stylized in a slightly different manner than usual. In the original books and the animated films, the character of Pooh Bear was portrayed as slightly dim-witted, but in Pooh Corner, his bear of very little brain demeanor was swapped out for a bit more intelligence.
Oh yes, we'll need banners and float and lots of bright colors and music. Tigger, I can see it now.
Eeyore, while still a glum and depressed donkey, now also had a knack for dancing. Tigger embraced a passion for art, while Rabbit doubled as a gardener and practicing magician. Throughout the course of each episode, the viewer would follow along with Pooh Bear and friends as they sang and danced and learned lessons with the help of the narrator. The show lasted 28 minutes, since the premium channel did not have commercial breaks. The main storyline usually lasted roughly 20 minutes. It was then followed by a musical number, which would feature one of 10 songs.
Oh, you're the only you, and I'm the only me.
Every episode concluded with an arts and crafts segment, where one of the characters would speak to the audience in conjunction with the narrator. For instance, at the end of the episode Piglet Pride, Rabbit enlists the help of the audience and the narrator to figure out which potted plant is the shortest and which potted plant is the tallest.
I get the tallest plant, whichever one that is.
Yes, which one is the tallest?
As the show was aimed at younger children, each episode normally revolved around Pooh Bear and his friends learning simple and valuable lessons. Episodes like Piglet Pride involved Piglet and others in the 100-Acre Wood coming to accept themselves just the way they are. However, there were also episodes that took on shallower subject matters, such as in Spaghetti, 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 where Tigger learns how to make spaghetti and force feeds it to his friends until they can't take it anymore. Nothing about this was particularly groundbreaking, but it was.
You're watching Defunct TV. This episode.
Bro, I just came back. I hit 0 to like make my eyes open, and I ruined everything. Fuck. How long was I gone? Oh no.
From the 100-Acre Wood. It would be the first television show that Disney would create for Pooh Bear and Friends.
Spaghetti, 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 right?
With radio-controlled mechanisms articulating mouth movements for many of the characters. At this point in the early 80s,
something about
characters of Winnie the Pooh and
them forcing them to eat spaghetti, right?
Disney Company entered the 80s. Executives were attempting to find new streams of revenue.
Fuck.
Disappointing films and the expensive Epcot Center, the new theme park to open at Walt Disney World Resort, had put the company in an extremely vulnerable position, with the possibility of a takeover looming over everyone's heads. One idea to increase revenue.
It's later than the first check. Wait, so like
an Epcot Center and showcasing new technology and Masterpiece Theater. Unlike Good Morning Mickey, however, recognizable cast of characters from the 100-Acre Wood. It would be the first television show that Disney would create for Pooh Bear and Friends.
Maybe around here-ish?
Full-body puppetry, with radio-controlled mechanisms articulating mouth movements for many of the characters. At this point in the early 80s, walk-around characters of Winnie the Pooh and Disney parks were still utilizing an
let me know if I went too far, if anyone was actually invested.
The body shape was more proportional.
It was pretty far in.
Such as the limited jaw movement and sunken eyes to allow the character to blink. The show did not feature the famous voice of Pooh, Sterling Holloway, or the soon-to-be famous voice of Jim Cummings. The bear was instead voiced by Hal Smith,
maybe we could just call it good. Maybe we just call it good around here. Hey, my bad.
Well, what kind of business?
More odd aspects of Welcome to Pooh Corner was that there was no inclusion of Christopher Robin, but there was a visible and practicing magician. Throughout the course of each episode, potted plant is the shortest and which potted plant is the tallest.
I get the tallest plant. Whichever one that is.
Yes, which one is the
Damn, we must have been pretty
As the show
far.
was aimed at younger children,
Didn't realize
each
I
episode
took that
normally
long.
revolved
Holy
around
shit.
Pooh Bear and his friends learning simple and valuable lessons. Episodes like Piglet Pride involved Piglet and others in the 100-acre wood coming to accept themselves just the way they are. However, there were also episodes that took on shallower subject matters, such as in Spaghetti, Spaghetti, Spaghetti,
Hey,
where
there we
Tigger
go.
learns how to make spaghetti and force feeds it to his friends until they can't take it anymore. Nothing about this was particularly groundbreaking, but it was
Father,
wholesome children's
daddy.
entertainment. There were a handful of Welcome to Pooh Corner episodes
That's
that were
the-
more
yeah.
educational than the
That's the
standard
consent
block,
word.
and these were
Farther?
branded as educational specials.
More?
Pooh's Great School
Just
Bus
daddy.
Adventure
Just
follows
go
Pooh
straight
and
to
his friends
daddy.
as they bring in forgotten
Farther.
school lunch
Father.
to Christopher Robin.
Daddy.
One of, if not the only time
Papa
the character is
Pahi.
alluded to in
Papa
the show.
Pahi.
They must ride the school bus to get to him, and on the way, they teach the audience about the
God
do's
damn.
and don'ts concerning
That
school
seems to
bus
come to
safety and
people's
etiquette.
minds
This
so
episode was
often
only
as a good
13.5
nickname,
minutes
Papa
long.
Pahi.
The far more notable and infamous educational special, however, clocked in at a whopping 41 minutes long. Titled Too Smart for Strangers and released in 1985, this musical episode is technically considered a spin-off of the television series. Dealing with certainly the most serious and sensitive topic covered on Welcome to Pooh Corner, this episode taught kids all about stranger danger. It came at a relevant time. There was a growing concern over child abductions
Stranger
in the 1980s.
danger.
Cases of missing children terrified parents across the country, so much so that it prompted the government to pass the Missing Children's Assistance Act in 1984. The funding put forth led to some important research, including how many kids were reported missing, how many ran away from home, and how many returned home. With the
Damn.
safety of the nation's children at stake, it seemed that there was no one better to tackle the hot-button issue
You
of
got
child
this,
abduction
Winnie the
than
Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. Too Smart for Strangers featured hypothetical scenarios and advice for children in dangerous situations. It even included sequences of kids and adults acting out examples in the real world. The episode begins with Pooh Bear and Piglet questioning what exactly constitutes a stranger, instructing viewers to be suspicious of every stranger they meet. Pooh and Piglet then give a series of helpful tips to the audience, such as
Trust
saying
no one.
running away, and telling a parent.
If someone greets you on the street,
someone you don't know well,
and offers you a ride or treat, say no, run away and tell.
The first half hour of the episode is
Jeez.
fairly cut and
I mean,
dry.
fair, but
Examples
damn.
are given of what to do if approached by a stranger in a vehicle, on the walk home from school, or at the front door when a parent is at home. It's the final 10 minutes of the episode, however, that take a turn. Too Smart for Strangers concludes by touching on one more element of stranger danger: molestation.
Oh,
Pooh Bear delves into the
no.
tricky subject of informing Piglet that sometimes
Don't do
dangerous
that.
intent can come from someone you know. Using choice language such as private parts, not okay touching, and funny feelings, Pooh delicately launches into a musical number about how to prevent molestation.
If someone gets too near to your private parts, say
Pooh,
no
stop.
loud and clear.
I mean,
That's being smart.
I mean,
The segment wraps
fair.
up with a montage
But
of
this,
children screaming variations of no to faceless adults. The special is perhaps the greatest culmination of the mind-numbing absurdity
Papa
of the show,
Pahi?
and it is
Hi,
filled
Lil
with
Bird.
confounding moments
How
that
you
spark the
doing?
age-old question: how did it come to this?
First, you should avoid unsafe places.
what are they?
Long time no
No
see.
other people around. Look, there are alleys, construction sites. You know, those places where they're building a building or something. Public restrooms.
Right now, I'm just confused, to be honest. Oh, we're just watching. We're watching about the history of a particular Winnie the Pooh show. While I play
Due to the nature of
Pogostuck.
premium cable at the time, Welcome to Pooh Corner was
Forever.
not split into seasons. Instead, a 3-year production from 1983 to 1986.
Yeah, sorry, just
resulted in
stuff
120
happens, so I was just
episodes being
lurking
produced by
occasionally.
Disney
No, you're
Channel.
good, you're
Two
good.
more 10-minute educational specials.
You're more than good.
Think It Through
Just
with
wanted
Winnie the
to
Pooh,
be like,
Responsible
yo, hi,
Persons,
haven't
and One
seen
and
you
Only
in a
You will
while.
be released through the Epcot
Hope you've been
Educational
doing
Media
well.
Specials, a brand of educational material made for schools. These specials were released in 1989, 3 years after the show ceased production. Responsible
That's
Persons
all.
featured a main storyline of children playing with toys in an attic, and cutaways to scenes from the show, so it does not appear to have any new footage. One and Only You is considered lost media, as is nearly half of the show's episodes. There are only a few official VHS releases and direct captures of the show available, despite the show remaining
no.
popular for years after its run.
Oh,
The program reran
no.
its 30-minute-long episodes until it was officially taken off the air in 1997. when
Oh,
the channel
no, I
completed
hate
its
lost
transition away from
media.
a premium service and added commercials. By the turn of the century, Disney Channel reached nearly 70 million cable subscribers, and in a move to rebrand, the channel had even dropped the, simply becoming known as Disney Channel. Despite its retrospective creepiness, Welcome to Pooh Corner entertained and educated children for nearly 15 years. The show continued the lovable bear's presence within the Walt Disney Company, a presence that has only grown since Walt Disney's original short film. Welcome to Pooh Corner even received accolades and critical praise during its run, being awarded for achievement in children's television in 1984. While Disney Channel might have moved past its slate of original programming, its audience has not forgotten. And with eyes like that, who could?
An eye with the damn.
You've been watching Defunct TV
Okay.
on the Defunctland channel. If you're looking for a website that's easy to build, easy
There's
to
one
use,
thing I
and
miss
easy
in
to find, Squarespace is perfect
missed
for you.
particularly though. I need to see the love of my life, Jackie, the fire of my heart, the spark that gives me life. Damn, that's deep. And there we go. And there we go. He's in the bottom left. Oh shit. This fucker always been here? He's just always hanging out in the corner? How the fuck do I keep... Who's this then? Who's on my head? You know, there's never enough though. Kick his ass. Yeah, what are you doing here? Kick his ass. Fuck him up. Damn, that's crazy. He's been just watching me. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. I guess he could stay there. Avoid dark areas. That one shop named Dark Areas. I still hear welcome to Poop Corners. Yeah. Thanks for the blink check, Build and I. Let me see. Oh, Nickelodeon hotels. Oh, this shit's whack. I want to go to a Nickelodeon hotel because it's silly. I don't think they exist anymore. I think they're defunct. There we go. Whoa.
In
There we go.
1999, the children's network
Nickelodeon has hotels. Had hotels. Had.
Nickelodeon had developed many popular TV shows in its 20-year existence, but it
Had.
had never had a hit like SpongeBob. The show debuted to high
Nick
ratings,
Hotel is
with an
cool
audience
as
comparable
fuck.
to
Did you go to a
Nickelodeon's
Nick
biggest series
Hotel?
at the time,
Get
Rugrats.
exploded.
But SpongeBob
Well,
found
I have a
massive
craving
success
for
in an area that other
explosions.
Nickelodeon
Dang,
shows
I have a craving for... Yeah, thanks for the redeem, you boy.
shied away from extending the brand
Nintendo
too far
also
from
had
the
hotels. I love
While Nickelodeon
hotels.
had turned some
Damn,
of its
really?
properties into toys,
That's
feature
hype.
films, and video games. They feared that too much
If so.
merchandising would contradict the brand's goal of appealing to young audiences. Nickelodeon was supposed to appear as a network run by kids, for kids, and the executives believed that children could tell when they were being advertised to, thus interfering with the channel's primary objective. On top of this, a general distaste for the Walt Disney Company and its practices had solidified Nickelodeon's motivation to limit size.
Yeah,
and
really.
avoid
It's how they
corporate.
started out.
All of this
Huh.
was thrown out the window after SpongeBob.
Because I know they had
The
like, they did
potential profit from
Hanafuda
merchandising
cards
the
and
show's
whatnot
characters and
initially.
setting
They
was
did
too large
like
to ignore,
toys.
and the title character would
But
turn
I
into
didn't know they
Nickelodeon's
did
unofficial mascot,
hotels.
its own Mickey Mouse, within just a few years. It appeared as though Nickelodeon
That's
was cashing
crazy.
in, but they were still
Yeah, I know
concerned with
Nintendo's a
expanding outside
very
of their
old
comfort zone
company.
and tarnishing their brand. In lieu of building its own stores like Disney, a type of project that was deemed too risky, Nickelodeon instead licensed its properties to anyone that wanted them. If you could slap a SpongeBob sticker on it, then Nickelodeon would sign a document that legally allowed you to slap a SpongeBob sticker on it.
Damn.
And since they were already beginning to look like their main competitor, why not act like them too? And what's more Disney than rushing into a huge, difficult project fueled by temporary success?
Damn.
Welcome to the Nick Hotel. Going up?
So Pahi, I got a whole ass good night's sleep and you still out here playing Pogostuck? What a legend. Boy. I have been playing for 4 days straight.
On October 9th, 2003,
Yeah.
Nickelodeon announced that they had formed a partnership with the hotel chain
thanks.
Holiday Inn for the purpose of
We
transforming
can't stop streaming
the
until we
Holiday Inn
win, you
Family
know?
Suites Resort into the first ever Nickelodeon hotel. The property was less than 5 years old.
This is taking
having
longer
just
than I
opened in the
thought,
summer
but
of
you know what?
1999.
That's
The resort was
okay.
Holiday Inn's first all-suite hotel, featuring 800 suites, 2 pools, water playgrounds, a restaurant, and a food court. The hotel was located just east of the Walt Disney World Resort, and transportation was provided to all 4 Disney parks. Nickelodeon had originally considered constructing a new resort themselves, but decided against this due to their constant fear of failure. Orlando was of course the perfect location for the resort's pilot test. It had a huge tourist population of families and young children, and the company had 2 attractions at Universal Studios Florida, Nickelodeon Studios and the newly opened Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast. The Holiday Inn was located closer to Walt Disney World than it was to Universal Studios, but Nickelodeon would take
Hey, you did get 69% though. I sure did.
The transformation of the Holiday Inn Family Suites Resort was
I have made progress.
2005, and the renovation would cost an estimated $20 million. Nickelodeon began advertising the resort leading up to its release, and parents began to book their stays at the new hotel.
You've got to finish the game, Pahi, or else Pohi wins. I'll finish it. Don't you worry.
Nickelodeon Family Suites by Holiday Inn in Orlando, Florida. You get your own bedroom. 2 humongous pools with slides and flumes. A giant arcade. Character breakfast.
Character breakfasts.
Parents can book reservations by logging on to www.nickhotel.com or call 1-866-GO-TO-NICK.
On March 9th, 2005, the Nickelodeon Family
69.
Suites Holiday Inn, commonly referred to as the Nick Hotel, opened its
True.
doors.
Funny.
Guests would walk up to the bright orange resort, with characters peeking through the window of the main entrance. This led to the lobby and check-in desk. There were 4 room layouts that guests could choose from. The first was a 1-bedroom suite designed for 1 to 2 people. This included a king-sized bed, full kitchen, and a dishwasher. The second was a 2-bedroom kid suite. This included a private parents' room, a living area, a bathroom, and a themed kids' room. The kids' room would either feature a bunk bed or 2 twin beds, and the rooms were themed to different Nickelodeon
I always wanted Dora for breakfast.
Fairly Odd Parents,
Wait, did you just say March 9th, 2009? I think so. I kind of missed it a little, but I think so.
The kids' rooms also featured a television, and some came with a PlayStation 2. Guests could rent games from the hotel for $5 or
Oh, PlayStation 2? Then yeah, I think they did.
Most of the suites. Unlike the parents' room, there was no door separating the kids' room from the living area. This was due to a county law restricting doors on kid suites for safety reasons. The parents' room was unthemed and featured 2 side tables, a closet, a 25-inch TV, and a makeup desk. The main living area featured a pull-out couch, a rocking chair, a dining table, and a 25-inch TV. The third suite layout was a 3-bedroom kid suite. This came with 2 private parent rooms, both with king-sized beds, a themed kids' room with a bunk bed and pull-out couch.
That's my Twitch account creation date. If so, nice. You could have gone to Nickelodeon Hotel instead.
Nick at Night Suite. Oh yeah. This included a heart-shaped whirlpool, mood lighting, scented bath lotion, an extra large shower,
for 2, baby,
and only 1 private bedroom.
Leave those kids at home.
For some reason, these rooms didn't last very long, and it seems that they were discontinued within a few years of the hotel's opening.
Oh no.
All suites had the option of a wake-up call from
No
a Nickelodeon
sexy
character,
rooms at
and simple
Nickelodeon
room service was
Hotel.
available. The suites opened from the outside, resulting in the kids' suites having no windows. 14 6-story buildings housed the suites. The main structure comprised of 9 buildings.
I could have sniffed SpongeBob's bed sheets. You could have. You missed out.
The main area also featured the lobby.
You missed out.
And Studio B, which was a space for special events such as conferences, birthday parties, and starting in 2009 for unexplicable reasons, weddings. The Lagoon
What?
Pool featured a basketball court.
I want to get married at the Nick Hotel.
The Lagoon Bar and Grill poolside restaurant, and a large water park.
So you're telling me you could get married at the Nick Hotel,
Water park featured large cutouts
but
of Nickelodeon
but the
characters,
adults
multiple
Nick
water
room
slides,
is not Nick themed.
and a large water bucket.
Why
at
would
the top
anyone
of the
want to get
structure.
married at your Nick
Periodically fill
Hotel?
up, tip over, and douse guests with water. And
Like if they're a big enough Nick
water would be
fan,
colored green to
but not want a
simulate
Nick
sunlight.
themed
This was treated as a
room just
special
because they're an
event, with
adult.
Hotel employees gathering everyone and getting them excited for the mass sliming. The Oasis pool area featured another
I don't get
poolside
it.
bar, a kiddie area, a spa, and a less elaborate water park. This was supposed to be the more relaxing area than the often crowded lagoon pool. In between the two hotel structures would be a building referred to as the mall. The mall featured an arcade, a kids spa, and a gift shop.
I just realized I was muted, like hard muted. And the best part is, you guys are gonna say, Pahi, you're muted, and it's gonna be like way later from now, you know? It's gonna be way, way, way later from now. You know? Yeah, you're gonna, like, 5 minutes from now, you're gonna say Pahi. It's good. Didn't know you were muted. Oh, Walt's caught up. Sounds like Little Bird may have caught up. Alright, boop. It looks like it's just good. I don't know. We could just play. Figured you just weren't talking. Oh yeah, no, I just muted myself. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we'll fucking keep watching the Nick Hotel thing and play. I don't know. I'm glad it cleared up, I guess. That's all I have to say. I don't know what to say other than that. I'm glad it cleared up. Now we could just keep going. Woo! But that was really bad. I'll be honest. I was like, if this lasts for another couple minutes, I'm just gonna be like, hey. I'm gonna cut you, 44. I was gonna be like, hey. What if I just end the stream and start again the moment I wake up, sort of thing? What if we just air quotes the stream doesn't end until you know, we finish the game, except when we can't. Anyways.
Who Knows Best was a game show that tested how well families knew each other. And Nick Live was a show in which families would compete against other families in physical challenges and trivia, with the winner getting slimed. A smaller scale version of the show called Nick Live Poolside would be performed by the Lagoon Pool. With
hey, you can get slimed.
The Nick Hotel also had a wide array of dining options. The mall had its own food court, with restaurants rotating in and out from time to time. Restaurants included A&W, Pizza Hut Express, Antonio's Pizzeria, and Starbucks. There was a buffet open for breakfast and lunch, an adult bar named the Nick at Night Lounge, and the hotel's signature restaurant, the Nicktoons Cafe. This reservation-only character dining restaurant served a breakfast and dinner buffet.
Censoring their face for privacy. I was like, what's going on? But that makes sense.
Now, a brief tangent on Nickelodeon character costumes.
The Nick Hotel allowed guests to meet many of their favorite Nickelodeon characters. There were meet and greets set up throughout the hotel, Studio Nick character shows such as SpongeBob Alive, and dance parties in the pool area. The art of turning a two-dimensional cartoon into a three-dimensional walk-around costume is underappreciated. If done correctly, it can bring a beloved character to life. If done incorrectly, it is creepy.
Yes, it is.
Disney's walk-around characters
it sure is
unsettling. This is because of the talented actors that portray them, the brilliant artists that design them, and years of trial and error.
Oh my god, that was horrifying.
Character costumes
woo! Yo, what up, Cora?
Characters appear as though they are always smiling for a picture. However, this only works if they are staring directly at the camera, which they almost never are.
Mushrooms are new grapes, confirmed. Honestly, yeah.
For instance, when Mickey is smiling for a picture, he will tilt his head up slightly. By design, he appears to be smiling more from this angle. When he tilts his head back down, he is still smiling, but it is more neutral, as opposed to relentless and terrifying.
Relentless?
Also, Disney costumes are designed for some amount of neck movement. This gives the characters more life, as they don't appear as walking sculptures. Many of Nickelodeon's costumes feature heads to move.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Of premium-grade nightmare fuel. Made worse if the children actually did have a nightmare, they would turn on their bed light to reveal the character staring at them while they sleep. In short, every character at the Nick Hotel looked like they were on drugs at all times. Characters appearing at the resort included
That's one way to put it.
SpongeBob, Squidward, Sandy, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, Dora, Boots, Diego, Blue, Danny Phantom, Aang, Cosmo, Wanda, Jimmy Neutron.
Oh my god.
The Power Rangers.
Some of these are better than others.
Turtles, Millie and Geo of Team Umizoomi.
I don't.
Ming Duckling.
Yo, Ming Ming Duckling.
Chum, Chase and Marshall, the Paw Patrol dogs. Pablo, the Bubble Guppies, and Little Bill. The costume designs
that was
time, but they were still
that
not
was a lot
for character shows.
Squidward, today is the day that we honor the greatest sandwich in the 7
Behind the mall,
that didn't seem like they were actually saying it. Marry me, Patrick Star. Oh, hi, Pa. He just working and enjoying the fact that you're streaming right now. Aw.
The resort was decorated in
I
bright
sure am
Christmas lights, and it offered hot
forever.
chocolate and s'mores around fire pits. Many of the walk-around characters were dressed in seasonal costumes, and there was a special Studio Nick character show called Celebrate Nickmas. So, how much did it cost? The renovation to create the resort ended up costing around $25 million, and a total of 777 suites were available to book. Prices fluctuated throughout the year. A 2-bedroom kid suite cost between $135 and $275 a night, while a
That's
3-bedroom
not
kid suite cost
bad.
between $300 and $600 a night. The buffet was around $10 for adults, $8 for kids, and free for anyone under 12. The Nicktoons Cafe character dining cost $17 for an adult and $10 for kids. An all-access wristband in later years would allow guests access to the 4D experience and other activities in the mall area. This cost around $20. So if you did the math, a family of 4 spending 2 nights and a full day at the hotel would cost over $750 during peak season. While this was expensive, the Nick Hotel operated as a resort, with enough activities and attractions to keep guests on property during their stay. This was different than Disney, as more often than not, Walt Disney World Resort Hotel guests will be purchasing tickets to one or more of the property's theme parks. On
Yeah,
April
that makes
30th,
sense.
2005, just over a month after the
The
Nick
stay
Hotel
is
opened
cheaper,
its doors,
so
Nickelodeon
they're
Studios at
encouraged
Universal
to,
Studios
you
Florida
know.
closed. A time capsule had been buried outside of the studio in 1992. Kids voted on what they wanted to be placed in the capsule, and items such as a Back to the Future VHS, an MC Hammer CD, and a
Oh my
Nintendo
god,
Game
Handwich
Boy were buried.
greater than,
The capsule was to remain
yeah.
for 50 years.
Yeah.
It opened in 2042. After
Yeah.
Nickelodeon Studios
Handwich
closed,
greater
the
than
time capsule
Krabby
was moved
Patty.
to the Nick Hotel, where it was reburied and displayed for guests. The Nickelodeon Hotel continued to operate normally for over a decade, adding new entertainment options and shows periodically. In May of 2012, Double Dare Live, a new game show at Studio Nick based off of the hit TV show, debuted. In 2014, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Summer of the Shell began. Some rooms were rethemed to the heroes, and a laser maze based off of the TV show was added to the mall. In 2015, the Nick Hotel celebrated its 10th anniversary, but just a month after the celebration ended, the Nick Hotel would receive some devastating news. On January 29, 2016, Nickelodeon announced that the Nickelodeon Family Suites would be rebranded back into a Holiday Inn. The news, while sad for many, was not necessarily shocking. There were a few
Did it
signs
not
that the
do
Nick
well?
Hotel might not be around for much longer. For one, Nickelodeon had a severely reduced presence at Universal Studios Florida, since Nickelodeon Studios had closed in 2005 and Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast had closed in 2011. While walk-around characters still appeared at the park, there was no attraction dedicated to Nickelodeon. This made marketing the resort and the park together slightly more difficult, and more than anything, it was an indication that an era of Nickelodeon was over. By 2016, the original branding was dated, as all of the shows, except SpongeBob and the Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, who's the duck?
Another issue
Wouldn't that be silly? Like, you go there and there's the duck, and you're like, what the fuck is this character? Because they decided to pick something that they think might be popular, but it's like a one-hit, not a one-hit wonder. It's not even that. Like, I don't even know what that duck was from at all.
Experience Orlando's many attractions, but for the price of the Nick Hotel, guests needed to stay on property to get their money's worth. However, these were all minor issues. The biggest reason for the debranding was Nickelodeon's new partnership with Charisma Hotels. This was created to build Nickelodeon resorts throughout the world. The company had never gone through with the plans for expansion with Holiday Inn, most likely due to the Nick Hotel not being a massive success. The resort was popular, but it was clear that the Holiday Inn concept wouldn't work outside of Orlando. The first Nickelodeon resort with Charisma Hotels would open in Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic later in 2016. The new resort had many attractions similar to the Nick Hotel. It had a
interesting.
more elegant and subtle design and was located on a beach. The Punta Cana resort was met with glowing reviews, and another resort is set to open in Riviera Maya, Mexico in 2019. Since Nickelodeon
Really?
was focusing on a more
Wait,
luxurious
is there's going to be a Nickelodeon hotel
licensing contract with Holiday Inn.
in 2019 in a different country? Oh my god.
Not in great shape.
The Nickelodeon
You scare me by how close you get to grapes. It happens. We fall into grapes a few times.
Disturbing.
Oh. Hey, let's go. That's not very hygienic. Oh god, that's horrifying, the shaking fan. Jeez, this is bad. This is really bad for a hotel.
By 2016, the Nick Hotel desperately needed a renovation. This meant either updating all of the Nickelodeon characters and properties, or removing them completely. The timing just happened to be perfect to end the contract. The resort was to receive a $30 million renovation along with the debranding. It was set to reopen on April 17, 2016. However, construction delays pushed the project back nearly 2 months. Having been announced in January that it was to close, this put the Nick Hotel in a state of limbo for 5 months, and the hotel stayed open for most of the transformation. During this time, certain activities were discontinued, buildings were being repainted, and logos were being removed. The time capsule was once again dug up and moved to the Nickelodeon studios in Burbank. Less people were staying at the hotel during this time, and the resort felt abandoned. Many of the themed kid suites remained, despite the rest of the hotel being given a blue paint job and replacing all Nickelodeon logos with Holiday Inn. Many of the TVs and appliances had not been replaced since the hotel opened. The mall area was almost completely silent, with many of the attractions and restaurants being renovated or removed. Finally, on June 1st, 2016, the resort reopened as the
Welcome to Holiday Inn. Is Holiday Inn usually really bad?
Reopened with some new restaurants. The water bucket is now dyed dark blue at certain times. The 4D theater now shows some generic movie. The laser maze is now themed to Batman, and the gift shop now sells both Nickelodeon and Disney merchandise. The prices have also dropped significantly.
Like, I feel like I'll stay in Motel 6s and it's not that bad.
Was an interesting experiment to say
Nice
the least.
save,
Because it
nice
didn't
save.
Attendance was consistent, it wasn't completely neglected by either company, and it avoided what would have probably been a disastrous expansion. At the same time, it wasn't perfect. The design was cheesy, the activities were immature, and there was little to nothing for parents. Plus,
Yeah, there were little to nothing for parents makes me think you could have like literally made Nick catered parents things and just be like, parents still like Nickelodeon cartoons, right?
While these new resorts best the Nickelodeon family
I mean, we
suites in
literally
almost
have a
every
wedding
category,
chapel.
it's still disappointing to see such an elaborate entertainment experience disappear. Seeing the debranded hotel, a skeleton of what it once was, is devastating to those that stayed there and the many more that wanted to. While it might be gone, the Nick Hotel leaves behind a decade of memories of Nickelodeon fans having the best day ever.
Oh hey, we are in the tree again. Hey, what up, Knockman? No, we have, the tree is the new grapes. We get a little further than that now and again, but if I fall back and I'm stuck in an area, you know, it tends to be tree. Hope you're doing well. Yo, what happened to Nick All-Stars Brawl? It died. It just poofed. It pee poofed. It's like not totally dead, but yeah, it didn't do amazingly, but a lot of people have moved past it pretty quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that. What about pineapples though? We have mushroom pineapple salad. Pineapple here, if we're talking the game. Mushroom pineapple salad. That sounds alright. No, mushrooms here is where I always fall to. Pineapples is like the new tree. More or less, would you like more progress with my bachelor thesis, but else on more or less, would like some more progress with my bachelor thesis, but elsewise fine. How are you? I'm doing alright. I want my internet to work. Shit, every single time the internet hard dips, it knocks the wind out of me, you know? It takes a peg out of me. But no, I'm doing good. Yo, Zaboomafoo. I'm gonna watch the thing on Zaboomafoo. Friendship's broken with grapes. Tree is my best friend now. I mean, I fall into grapes once in a while. It's, again, getting more and more rare. Like, I think it's happened, like, I can count it on one hand number of times. That wasn't always the case.
Funding for Defunct TV is provided by Skillshare, thousands of online courses that make learning easy and fun, and viewers like...
Dang. Has anyone ever used Skillshare? I hear pretty alright things about it, but also
In the fall of 1970,
information
the Public
and the
Broadcasting Service
internet.
made its debut. Created by the government-funded, privately owned nonprofit, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the network.
How's the journey going? It's going all right.
9 channels throughout the United States.
How you doing, DM?
PBS had absorbed the majority of the programming and operations.
You know,
of the
we're still at it.
National Education
As you can see.
NET had debuted in 1954 as the first major network for educational programming. It would eventually find mainstream success and critical acclaim by airing the first national season of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood in 1967 and the premiere of Sesame Street in 1969. PBS would acquire these properties and many of the...
We're not falling to grapes much at all anymore. Tree is our new grapes. Pineapples are our new tree.
Them into a dedicated children's programming block named PTV.
And I've gotten a few places further than that, but it's bleeding. What's the furthest you've got? 69%.
By 1996,
there we go, right there.
Demographic was tuning into other channels. Nickelodeon
going well over there. That's good to hear.
And the Disney Channel was finishing its transition to basic cable and was preparing to air its new children's programming block, Playhouse Disney. Despite PBS having been around for the longest, it was now the underdog in children's television. It was a non-profit heavily relying on donations, so it didn't have near the budget that the Disney Channel or Nickelodeon did. However, PBS knew how to create a lot more with a lot less, and they began to produce new TV shows in response to the
Pahi, did you see the fight stick art I finally got in? I
very entertaining and engaging hosts.
Don't think so. Where would I have seen it? I'll be honest, if it was something you've posted, like, anywhere, like, say, on the Discord or whatnot, I may have missed it. Like, I have lived and breathed Pogostuck for 4 days straight. So if it was recently, I haven't seen anything.
Even with some of the more dangerous ones.
This guy is a perfect example of why creatures go solo. Just looking at him, you can tell that this cat is capable of defending himself.
The tree is a big stopgap for map 1. Once you do the tree reliably, everything else isn't as bad, to be honest. I've noticed that, actually. When I got further, like, you climb pineapple. Pineapples are, like, not that bad. But it's not great either. Like, when... let me think of how to put this. The mushrooms. Outside, getting up tree in a reasonable amount of time into the 2 mushrooms is perhaps more annoying than anything I've done after it.
Monitoring their progress from the team's headquarters, the Creature Club. She was also a master at fake typing.
I will have instances where I can do those tree mushrooms like 10 times in a row, no problem.
There was also a blue creature named Tark, voiced by Ron Rubin, that would appear in animated form on the Creature Club's monitor.
And other instances where I'll be here for like an hour, it feels like.
Pretty handsome guy, huh? So he goes his way and I go mine. A few million years past.
I could have done it if I just small hopped up.
Sorry, have you changed? And I mean more than putting on a little weight.
Kratts Creatures would end its run in
that's not
August
good. I need to go back.
1996, after one season consisting of 50 episodes. The concept of Kratts Creatures was nothing new. Wildlife shows had been produced for decades, but the brothers noticed that many of them had begun to rely more on stock footage and less on exploration. Martin and Chris's hands-on approach and passion for the animals was ultimately what made the show so successful. With one hit PBS show down and an infinite amount of enthusiasm, the brothers began developing a new children's nature series.
Yep. Oh, hey, let's give it up for Grapes. We're back.
Duke University to visit
Damn
its
it.
popular Lemur Center. Martin had graduated from the university and had spent time studying
back to Grapes Redeem, let's go.
Introduced them to a 3-year-old cockerel shafak lemur. His name was Jovian, and he was a star.
God, I remember watching Zaboomafoo. I thought it was a weird show. Bro. Oh, don't worry, Grape. It takes no time to get out of Grapes nowadays. Unless you're talking Zaboomafoo. Oh, you're talking Zaboomafoo. Okay, cool. I was about to say, Grapes, not a big deal. Zaboomafoo, hype.
often referred to as simply Zabu or Zob, was portrayed by both Jovian and a puppet voiced by Gord Robertson. The brothers auditioned many of the lemurs at the Duke Lemur Center, but Jovian stood out among all of them. After doing test runs with Jovian and his parents,
We never had Subumafu in Sweden.
decided to
Aww.
focus the show around the lemur. The production crew shot all of the scenes with the live Zabumafu at the Lemur Center in a little over 2 months. Part of the show's set was constructed in Jovian's cage so that Martin and Chris could interact with him. Jovian's parents, Nigel and Flavia, were also used in a few of the shots in place of Jovian. The show would combine these scenes.
Oh, I didn't get the full spin. That's the big problem. Oh, well.
Colorful Animal Junction, the main setting of the show. Unlike Kratz Creatures, where Martin and Chris would travel the globe to search for interesting animals,
Let's
Zabumafu saw the
go.
creature coming to them. The brothers
Welcome
would
back
often
to
explain the show that
Grapes.
certain animals don't play with each other in real life.
Microwave.
They would learn
Wait,
that
Pocky, microwaved grilled cheese. I don't see why not.
various parts of the show,
Sounds.
such as showing a
I don't. I wouldn't do it, but I wouldn't like be upset if someone did. Does that make sense?
Animal Junction, discussing an activity relating to the topic of that particular
I think
episode.
doing it in a pan sounds so much better and takes like
Zabu would then jump into Animal
no
Junction.
amount
After
more
a bit of
time.
waiting, Martin or Chris would give him
Like
a
it
snack
sounds
by
so
pushing a
much
lemur button
better.
on the food dispenser. It is only
Then would
after
take
Zabu
no
insists
amount
that
more
he's able
time,
to
but
speak. After being fed, he burps, exclaiming, "Excuse me," before spinning around and yelling.
I mean it's cheese and bread, so it can't be that bad.
After this, he appears almost exclusively in puppet form, with the episode only cutting back to Jovian.
I mean, I already feel a grilled cheese is inherently trashy. Wow, I'm goofing that. Had to stop by and see how it was going, but I have to head to sleep. Have a good night. Yeah, no problem. You have yourself a good one. Hey, thanks for popping in and checking up.
However,
I will
Zabu
beat
uses
it
the term
yet.
cool or amazing, despite being able to describe the animal.
Yo,
Zabu
like,
never
yeah.
knows its name. This
Not to
makes
say,
him
I know a
so
lot of people say, "Oh, I'm gonna do
accompanied
this,"
by
and they
cartoon
just quit.
setting, shows a
But
blob of color that slowly
I'm
starts to
a
features such as
freak of
legs,
nature,
eyes,
really,
ears, and a
about
bird
it.
shape in order to visually describe to the viewer what
So we
animal
will get
Zabu
this
saw.
yet. Even if it takes forever and I do it in way more time than a person typically would, we're gonna do it. But no, you have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
With the Krat brothers revealing the animal's name as well as a few fun facts about it. After performing several activities with the animal, Zabu then recollects a memory related to the
Oops.
topic by traveling to an imaginary
Damn.
place called Zabu.
Looking at
This
Zabumafu
happened least
staring at
once,
me.
and sometimes twice per episode. Zabu Land was a fever dream and a half. The segment was presented through claymation, and would often recycle the exact same footage from previous episodes, most likely to save money. Zabu Land had an entirely separate cast of characters with the exception of Zabu, most of which were fictional creatures that possessed features of real-life animals. These characters included Narchi, an anteater elephant hybrid, voiced by Bear in the Big Blue House puppeteer Peter Linz, Gooble, a purple bear-like creature, Fibby,
Boy.
an octopus with an alien-like head, one tentacle, and one crab arm, and Sai, a one-eyed, two-tentacled squid creature that had the power of flight.
Hey, Snow Lemur, you have a growberry?
Oh, sure. Sure, Zabu. One growberry, coming up. Down. Yeah, down. Here it comes. Oh, watch out.
What?
You can dig your own hole.
Right, I definitely remember these, and I definitely remember them being weird. What if I just... Oh yeah, and then the drill dude. I thought that was the weirdest thing. Oh my god. I'm trying to watch my animal friend do the drill.
Yummy. Well, I'll help you eat them. Stand over there.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Fibby? Oh, nice.
And dead.
Filled up and got big and round.
Blink check. Hey, thanks for the blink check. I appreciate it.
After this nightmare is over, Chris and Martin receive a letter from a group called the Animal Helpers, who show the children how to, spoiler alert, help animals. After reading the letter, Chris and Martin...
These seems kind of disturbing, to be honest. I remember finding Zabumafu. I did not like it as much as it seems like people find nostalgia for it. Zabumafu is what I watched when nothing else was on.
What are they thinking?
We have to get this baby alligator back to his mom. To the swamp.
They're going to the closet. They're going on a trip.
Are you ready? Let's go.
They're going to the closet to grab their stuff and split.
A leash for Myrtle. Great. Mark. Oh, yeah.
Well,
After returning from their short trip outside, the brothers and Zabu end the episode by singing Animal Friends, a song about how each animal is unique and special in their own way. With the song closing on the remark, "One more thing we have to say, go make an animal friend today." The episode would end with Zabu jumping out of the window to return to
This
his home.
has YouTuber vlogger energy. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the stream, Pahi. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drag Ice.
Programming block, which was transitioning into PBS Kids.
Give yourself a good night.
The first season, consisting of 40 episodes,
Thanks for hanging out for so long during the journey.
April 27th, 2000.
I'm thinking I'll be here tomorrow.
And would air from October 3rd, 2000 to November
Unfortunately. I say unfortunately, because of the believers.
The series would not receive a third season. This was most
But
likely
hey,
due to PBS having plenty of
tomorrow
episodes
is
to
looking
run,
like it could be the day at this rate, eh? Eh?
The would continue to air during the PBS Kids block until January
I'm still making that mistake. I do not know how to prevent it.
The premium children's channel Sprout, which began operations on September 26, 2005, would begin syndicating Zaboomafoo and other PTV and PBS Kids productions. This would last until 2011, when Sprout would pull Zaboomafoo from its lineup. Soon after the end
I'll
of
check
Zaboomafoo,
again in
the
6
Crab Brothers
months.
would return to television with a new series called Be the Creature, another wildlife show. The series would debut on National Geographic in 2003. The show saw the Crab Brothers returning to the wild for an up-close look at animals, and its advertising highly emphasized the dangerous aspects of their adventures in an attempt to appeal to older audiences.
Be the creature.
The show would run for 3 seasons, ending in 2007, with a total of 30 40-minute episodes being produced. In 2011, Martin and Chris would return to PBS to debut yet another wildlife series. However, this show, titled Wild Kratts, is completely animated. It is once again hosted by Chris Kratt and Ron Stoppable. I mean Martin Kratt. The show contains much more action to take advantage of the new medium, including supervillains and stylized gadgets. The show is currently on its 5th season, and a 6th season has been confirmed.
But where's Zaboomafoo? Oh, don't.
Duke University Lemur Center reported some terrible news.
That's.
Jovian
Oh,
had
wait,
died
no.
of
Hold
kidney
up.
failure
Wait.
at the age of 20,
No. I was
species
kidding.
typically living between 25 and 30 years.
Wait, no, I was
The
kidding.
University, the
Aw.
Kratt Brothers, and the show's many fans mourned the loss of the kind animal. From the outside, Zaboomafoo appears to be a short-lived PBS hit, but to those that grew up watching the show, it was so much more. Martin and Chris's passion for creatures and learning motivated many kids' interest in animals and nature, and the wildlife, animation, and Zabu himself made Animal Junction a destination worth returning to. The eyes of a former viewer will light up at the mere mention of the show's title character, as a lasting impression was made by that little leaping lemur that liked to dance and play.
Uh-oh. Happy Wednesday. Yo, happy Wednesday, dude. Good morning, land.
Defunct TV is made possible by Skillshare.
Boy, Zaboomafoo is
an online
quite
learning
interesting.
community with thousands of classes to learn anything and everything. You can even get an animal psychology certificate so you can better understand your pet.
Did you make any fresh progress overnight? Boy, I'm not sure anymore. I'm never 100% sure when people left and what they knew last, but I'm at 69% now.
In the description will get their first 2 months for free. So definitely check it out and get learning today.
I'm not sure if that is progress or not based off of your knowledge. But I got past the pineapples, dropped into palm trees, went through mushrooms, and then arrived at some sort of thing with split canyons. And that's where I fell. Yeah. 69 started at the start of the shift. No, that was 68, wasn't it? Right? I don't know, man. How long do you think that was? I don't actually know if I made more progress than that, to be honest. I don't know if I made more progress than the first hour. Nope, it has been 69 for 10 hours. Oh, okay. In that case, there we go. It's been 69 for 10 hours. I was about to say, I legit don't know. I have no clue. Wow. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that Chuck E. Cheese man on the bottom left? Oh my god, I'm gonna play that.
Was 1996,
did you eat yet? Oh, like 3 times today. In fact, I feel bloated.
As they were in the middle of the Disney Renaissance. A return to form had yielded a plethora of box office success, while the rest of the company appeared to be in a state of disarray. Jeffrey Katzenberg, the president of Walt Disney Studios, was forced to resign by CEO Michael Eisner in 1994. This was because Katzenberg had demanded that Eisner appoint him to president after the death of Frank Wells had left the position vacant. Many prominent Disney shareholders and board members did not want Katzenberg as the
I think you made it up Canyons, back up to Canyons once, but you fell sooner than you did the first time. I think I've made it to Canyons 3 times.
And would sue Disney for promised royalties that he had never received. The lawsuit would be settled a year later in 1997, with reports saying that Disney paid Katzenberg almost $270 million. In 1995, Eisner had appointed Michael Ovitz, the founder of the world-renowned creative arts agency, to the position of president. For a variety of reasons, this did not work out. Eisner would dismiss him from the company just over a year later in 1996. Ovitz would walk away with a severance package of nearly $140 million. During all of this, Eisner himself would cash in stock options of nearly $600 million. Money was flying all over the place at the Walt Disney Company, but none of it was going to the company's other major division. Disney Parks had gone on a roller coaster of its own during the preceding 5 years, and Eisner's proclaimed Disney decade was not going as planned. Many ambitious and creative projects were scrapped by the mid-90s. Disney's America was announced, and then canceled. Disneyland's elaborate Tomorrowland renovation, Tomorrowland 2055, was announced, and then canceled. Disneyland's second gate, Port Disney, was announced and then canceled. Disneyland's other second gate, Westcott, was announced and then canceled. Epcot's New World Showcase pavilions and renovated Future World pavilions were announced and then canceled. A bunch of Indiana Jones attractions, a bunch of Muppets
sounds like you made it up there one time without me and you made it twice. The 69, the 68. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds right. Then yeah, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss a thing.
Euro Disney was not the sole reason that all of these projects were canceled. For some, there were many other causes, but the failure was always part of the decision, and more often than not, it was the deciding factor. Whether for financial reasons or personal hesitation, Eisner slammed the brakes on the Disney decade, but he still felt pressure to capitalize on the strong brand that the studios had created. Plus, the United States was experiencing an economic boom during this time, allowing families more leisure spending. All signs were
I missed a bunch of Defunct Land videos apparently. You did. You did. Maybe 3 or so? I started doing this pretty late just because I had a couple of people call camping. And we were just chatting for a bit.
And execute Disney entertainment venues throughout the United States. With this, the company would be able to profit off of its successful properties in an interactive setting similar to the company's parks in Anaheim and Orlando. However, what Eisner was planning was no Disneyland. He had something much cheaper in mind, and something much more 90s.
In the early 90s, things were going good. Disney was making money as every company should. Little Mermaid,
As every company should? Well, if they deserve it. God, the music and whatnot they go through to like add is great.
Defunct Land is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
The hell it is.
The 1990s, the Wild West of themed entertainment. Apart from the recent developments of the theme park industry, local entertainment was booming throughout the United States.
At this point, there's more Pahi Pogostuck than Zelda lore.
Miniature amusement parks, with niche stores and small
Media
attractions
share
taking
comfy
over.
times.
Themed
Yeah,
restaurant
that's
chains were
basically
sprouting
what's
up
been
all
going
over the
on
country, with
recently.
the usual
Just
suspects
kind of
being
hanging with
Rainforest
things like
Cafe,
media
the
share.
Hard Rock Cafe, and Planet Hollywood. The most unexpected of the new developments might have been the rise in indoor children's play places. These were a mix of tubes, slides, ball pits, nets, stairs with steps taller than your body, socks with holes in them, vomit, disinfectant.
Oh my God,
vomit,
I don't like-
disinfectant, those net bridges that your feet
I don't
would
like-
get stuck in, a kind of terrifying helicopter thing where the mean kids would jump up and down and it would shake a lot. The open slides with only like one hill, which was just a waste. I mean, I climbed all the way up there. I'm gonna take the tube slide. And rug burns. So many rug burns. McDonald's opened its first indoor play place of this kind in 1987. This allowed parents to dine while their children played, and the concept was met with glowing reviews. McDonald's would continue to add play places to their restaurants, and others would quickly take note and expand upon the idea.
Running swing here? I don't think so. Climb and slide here? I don't think so. Then where? I'm going DC at Discovery Zone, where I can cut loose and be on my own.
DC is made just for me, a place where I can really cut loose. It's all here.
Jumping
There we go.
here? I don't think so.
All the comfy. Yeah.
Discovery
I'm
Zone
getting
opened
pretty
its first
focused
location
in on the
Kansas City,
game
Missouri
too, you
in
know?
1989.
I'm
The facility featured an elaborate play place, a ball pit, a rock wall, an
Because once I
arcade,
start
a
getting
maze,
sleepy-
and a variety of other activities for children. Discovery Zone was a popular
I,
venue for birthday parties and group day trips. It
start
also
to like
advertised itself as a
focus
good
my
place for
energy
kids
and
to engage in fun,
in my
fitness
focus, and then I
The
like
company would quickly
slowly
expand, opening
just
39
kind
more
of
locations until being
vibe,
purchased in
you know?
1992
Just
by
kind of
wealthy
hang.
Chicago businessman Donald Flynn. In less than 3 years, the chain would expand to 340 locations. McDonald's had noticed the competition, and in 1991 had created their own chain of indoor amusement centers named Leaps and Bounds. McDonald's would not be able to keep up with Discovery Zone, and would sell all 48 Leaps and Bounds locations to the company in 1994. Around this time, Blockbuster Video, who owned about 20% of Discovery Zone, would up its stake to 50.1% and would assume control of the company in 1995. In hindsight, this was akin to Radio Shack investing in Toys R Us. What, too soon? The rapid
Damn.
expansion of Discovery Zone would prove
Damn.
unsustainable,
That's
and the
fucked.
company wouldn't make it to the 21st century. They filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in 1996, and would do the same in 1999. This
Him
time
saying
ceasing
that is more
operations.
like it's like
Over
when
100 locations
Kmart
closed immediately.
bought out
This brought a flood of
Spears.
horror
Didn't that
stories of
happen?
children showing up to the center for their birthday party, only to be greeted by a note on the door informing them of the closure. Some of the franchised locations remained open, and 13 fun centers, along with the Discovery Zone name and logo, were purchased by the company's main competitor, a powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Charles. Oh, that's what the E stands for?
America, say Chuck E. Cheese. Smile, America, say Chuck E.
Is it Chucky Entertainment Cheese? I never knew that. I hate it.
Started by Atari founder Nolan Bushnell, Chuck E. Cheese's opened its first location in San Jose, California in
It's
1977.
started by
Bushnell had always had a
Atari
respect for the
founder.
Walt Disney Company
God,
and
no
their
wonder
theme
it's all
parks,
so
and he wanted
cursed.
to create an elaborate entertainment experience of his own. He would combine video games, animatronics, and pizza into a restaurant called Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater. Bushnell would expand this restaurant into a chain, and by 1984, the company had over 250 locations. Unfortunately, this same year, Pizza Time Theater would declare bankruptcy due to debts acquired through expansion, the declining interest in arcades, and in some cases, multiple restaurants that were located too close to each other, virtually splitting the potential profit of an area. The remaining locations would be quickly bought by rival chain Showbiz Pizza Place, which was started by a Chuck E. Cheese franchisee in 1980. Showbiz Pizza did not rebrand any of the Chuck E. Cheese restaurants, and the two chains would eventually be merged in 1990, with Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated choosing to go all in on the Chuck E. Cheese brand, abandoning Showbiz Pizza's animatronic band, the Rockafire Explosion, in the process. Throughout
God.
all of the financial issues and restructurings, there were still over 250 operating locations in 1992, with all of them being renamed to Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza.
Bought
before
out by
dropping the pizza
Kmart
for
is
its
such a
title in
mood.
1995.
Yeah, you
On top of
know
their
you
arcades,
fucked up
animatronic shows,
when
and
Kmart's
pizza,
bought you out.
Chuck E. Cheese's began
This
investing
is
more
hard
in
to
indoor
watch. The
play places to compete
animatronics,
with
is it because
Bell's
it's
and
kind of
Discovery
creepy
Zone.
or is it
was
kind
around
of
this time that the Walt
ridiculous?
Disney Company took note of the
Or
success of
yes.
these companies. While they might have been late to the game, they expected to fit right in.
Yeah,
After
don't.
all,
That's why we got
Discovery
it
Zone
in
had been described as an
in
indoor Disney World,
in
and Chuck E. Cheese's
1/6
used
the
Disney as
size
a
of the
major
screen,
inspiration during its
little
development.
window.
If Disney utilized the same concept, implementing their attention to detail and intellectual properties, they could dominate.
Chuck looks
the
like an abomination. He really does. He really
In
does.
1996, Eisner appointed Art Levitt to the president of Disney Regional Entertainment. Levitt was the perfect person for the job, and it wasn't the first time that he and Eisner had done business. At 28, he was a salesman at a Los Angeles furniture store. One day, Michael Eisner himself walked in looking to purchase some items for Disney. The fact that the CEO of one of the world's largest corporations was concerned with something as small as furniture was a true testament to Eisner's micromanagement. Levitt and Eisner apparently hit it off, and he was quickly named Director of Corporate Projects and Executive Assistant to Eisner. During his first tenure with Disney, he would also become an executive in charge of overseeing Walt
There we
Disney
go.
World's on-property
Poor
resort and
Chuck,
entertainment
yeah.
locations, including the Disney Village
It's actually
Marketplace and
surprising
its
that
Pleasure Island
animatronics,
nightclub district. Levitt came up with the idea
you
for
know,
an ESPN-themed
were
restaurant to be
that
placed on Pleasure
successful.
Island. In
Because they've
1993,
always
Levitt
to
left
me
Disney
been
to head Brink Leisure
uncanny.
USA, a company that operated multiple Hard Rock Cafe locations. Just 2 years later, he would return to Disney, equipped with new expertise on location-based themed entertainment. After becoming the president of Disney Regional Entertainment, he would head the creation of 3 national chains for the Walt Disney Company. The first was their attempt at a children's indoor amusement center to be named Club Disney. Club Disney is a now little-known project of the Walt Disney Company. Disney intended to build the amusement centers in suburban malls throughout the country. The spaces were designed for weekend visits, school field trips, and birthday parties. It would also house
Yo, we
family
love Club
workshops,
Disney.
such as Poo-robics, which was described as a 10-week parent and child stretching and exercise program led by the beloved and befuddled Honey Bear. The complexes featured play places, educational demonstrations, animation tutorials, karaoke, and kid-friendly computer games in a lab called the Mousepad. The e-ticket attraction of Club Disney was of course the play place. These varied from location to location, with some being themed to a specific franchise, such as The Lion King or Hercules, while others were not themed at all. The play places had varying names, such as the Jungle Climber, the Color-Rageous Climber, and the Supercalitoontastic Whatchamaclimate Time Toaster.
That's
Other
a name.
attractions were a room themed to Peter Pan where guests could see their shadow, a swing themed to Tarzan, an activities area called Herc's Gym, motion detected musical
I can't believe I
instruments on
saved
the
that
Aristocrat
that
music
way.
wall, which sounds very
Chuck looks
similar
like
to an
Mickey on
attraction that used to be in
crack.
Epcot's ImageWorks, an area for children under
That
3
is
called the
rude, but
Pooh
I'll
Bear
take.
Corner,
Yeah.
a storybook
Fuck
time,
Chuck. If
and a
fuel was not
variety
so
of arcade
expensive, I
games.
would burn
At
all
some
of his
locations, There was
statues.
a Little Mermaid themed area where kids could, quote, peek through the portholes of a sunken pirate ship and find a treasure, or chat with a friend on a cellular telephone. There would also be periodic dance parties themed to different Disney properties. These included the Lion King Limbo, the Mickey Macarena, and the Roger Rabbit
Hey,
Bun Hunt.
Mickey
Some
Macarena.
locations had a room called the Applaudville Theater, where guests could dress as Disney characters and participate in a fashion show. There were also educational activities called Ed Ventures, and monthly activities, such as science demonstrations themed to Flubber. As with Chuck E. Cheese and Discovery Zone, a major focus of Club Disney was its elaborate birthday parties, with children getting to pick from a few options, such as Disney Princess Tea, Toy Story Search Party, Pooh-rific, Hercules Hero Hurrah, and 101 Dalmatians Bow Wow Bash. Some locations had a magician performing tricks as Merlin, and the cake for the parties was catered by the Cheesecake Factory.
Of
A child
course.
could only enter Club Disney with an adult.
Of
and
course,
both were given a
Cheesecake
special
Factory.
wristband with a barcode, so no child could leave with a different adult than the one they came with. This was to ease the minds of parents, to allow the kids to roam free within the complex, and to ensure that no parents treated Club Disney as a daycare center. The clubs also served Mickey Mouse-shaped pizza. Admission was $8 for kids and $4 for adults, which would be about $12 and $6 respectively when adjusted for inflation. There was also a large gift store called the Clubhouse Shop. One mother reacted to Club Disney's announcement by proclaiming, "Disney has invaded our lives, but I think the children enjoy all of it." The opening day of
Damn.
the first location which was part of a new mall in Thousand Oaks,
I
California.
hate that.
Began with a ceremony
Disney
featuring
has
Mike
invaded
Weiser,
our lives,
Mickey
but the
Mouse,
kids
and
like
Goofy.
it.
The head of attendance calculating at the Walt Disney
That
Company
doesn't
estimated that over 10,000
sound
visitors would
good.
show up on opening
Let's
day.
go trees
And
2.0,
surprise,
yeah.
he was a little off. When Club Disney
Boy,
opened its doors on
what
February
trees are we
21st,
at?
1997, only
What
1,000
Palmers are
visitors
we
showed
at?
up, proving that no one had learned anything from Euro Disneyland's opening. One sheriff was quoted saying, "We were expecting a lot more people. Maybe because Disney advertised that tens of thousands were going to be here, it scared people away." Of the opening day crowd, 10 or so were protesters accusing Disney of paying Haitian workers 28 cents an hour to make Pocahontas-themed pajamas. The demonstrators were probably also disappointed that more people did not show up. Still, parents and children seemed to love the new complex, and 4 more would be built.
Yo, what up,
Another
Miro?
in California, 2 in Arizona, and 1 in Colorado.
Oh, let's
Disney
pause there for a
representatives had been
sec.
enthusiastic of the chain's success, claiming that they were
It's
going
time
to
for a
open
group
another
meeting. I'll be
100
back. Take
clubs,
care,
quote,
everyone.
as
Yeah, have a
fast
good
as we
one,
can
little
build
bird.
them.
Thanks for
While
stopping
reviews
by.
were positive, Club Disney was not without
Top
its
of the
critics.
morning, Miro.
One of the higher-end malls that Club Disney had moved into accused Disney of ignoring the complex's theming standards by implementing their cheesy design. Also, parents complained about the price of admission, especially the necessity for a separate adult ticket, as they were not participating in the club's activities and were required to be there. Club Disney also proved that Disney was best off not teaching anything ever, as the Ed Ventures activities were the most highly criticized of the complex,
Oh, man.
with many accusing them of being a mere tactic to convince schools to sign off on field trips. In the end, Disney did not follow through with the plans for expansion, but not for these small complaints. The company was impatient with the investment, and less than 3 years after the opening of the first location, Disney decided to cancel the expansion and shut down the complexes.
Oh,
Club
man.
Disney was not the cash cow that the company had hoped for, and being the late 90s, Eisner was not in the mood to play the long game. The company was cutting costs across the board, and Club Disney became another casualty of the financial issues. The chain was closed on
Boy,
November
it's crazy
1st,
to think
1999,
how
having
many
never expanded
financial
past its original
issues
5
Disney
locations.
had not
This
too
was
long
around the same
ago,
time that Discovery Zone
and the
ceased its
juggernaut it
operations,
is now.
leading many to believe that indoor play centers were just a fad of
Fucking
the 90s.
Disney, dude.
As Chuck E. Cheese's would prove, there is some longevity to the concept, so long as you innovate or evolve. As for Disney Regional Entertainment, Club Disney would be the smallest of their 3 projects. Another regional chain Levitt would create was based off his original idea for an ESPN-themed restaurant, now possible thanks to Disney's 1996 acquisition of ABC.
It's your mother. Hi.
Hi. How are you guys holding up without me?
Oh, we're okay. We were just watching a little TV.
Have the kids driven you nuts yet?
We've been keeping ourselves entertained.
Jess said she'd help you with the dishes tonight.
Well, the kitchen is spotless and dinner was great.
Wow, you should reward yourselves. Take them somewhere fun. That will have a huge impact on the league.
I hate, man.
The complexes were part bar, part restaurant.
Parks and movies
part
are kind of
arcade,
handled
part
separately.
gift
The
shop,
parks,
and part broadcast
also
studio.
buy
It was
rights
such a
from
hit among sports
Imagineering,
fans
so
that
the
there were apparently
finances of
points where
parks,
guests would have to
etc.,
be
are
dragged
really
out for
weird.
staying in excess of
Yeah,
an hour.
I would
The
imagine.
ESPN Zone would also put on the ultimate couch potato competition, a sitting competition that challenged participants
But, like,
to watch
man,
TV without falling asleep or getting up.
it's all
only
still,
allowing a bathroom break every 8 hours. One
Interesting.
year, the winner watched TV for
Allowing a
3
bathroom break
straight
every 8
days.
hours. Jesus. Let's
ESPN
go.
Zone would debut in Baltimore on July 11th,
ESPN
1998.
Zone.
The brand would grow to a total of 9 locations, many of which would close in the mid to late 2000s, mostly due to the recession. And the only remaining location, at Downtown Disney in Anaheim, closed June 2nd, 2018 to make room for the Disneyland Resort's new hotel. In between Club Disney
Right, I
and
mean, I don't give a
Zone
I don't
would
give
be
a shit
Disney
about
Regional Entertainment's
ESPN,
most
but
ambitious project.
once
It
again,
was the
sad
main
to see
reason that the
a piece of
subsidiary
history
was
gone.
born. It was the Imagineers' most puzzling concoction. It was Disney Quest.
Oh, Disney Quest. Well, they simply noticed that China had tons of money. Oh yeah, if you piss more than once every 8 hours, you're a piss boy. Oh dang, well when you put it that way, I don't want to be caught up as a piss boy. That'd be embarrassing to be a piss boy. If you had to make a theme park from a video game, which one would you choose? That's a really good fun question. A theme park based off of a video game. I'm thinking very hard about that one. Very, very hard about it. I'm trying to think of something that would work well. You know? I don't want to just pick something I like. I already think Nintendo Land as a park is super cool. And that wasn't a thing until somewhat recently. You know, if they, like, even though it wouldn't quite be my thing as much as others, I feel like a Final Fantasy park, like a park that is just Final Fantasy, not like 14 or modern, but like a celebration of Final Fantasy. Like, we're gonna head over to the, like, Midgard section, we're gonna head over to, you know, like, things that represented different themes of Final Fantasy and, whatnot. That would be really neat. I think that would be a really neat theme park. I'm trying to blend a series I like and something that I think would actually make a cool theme park, you know? That's the biggest problem. I'm thinking so hard about this. Bruh. Among Us theme park. That'd be good. That'd be silly. I feel like there's... no, that could work. Hey, we red barring a little. Nice, love to see it. We yellow now, though. Kind of missed how long it lasted, but hopefully it wasn't very long. Oh, no, it's just ebbing and flowing. Awesome. I feel like Monster Hunter would be a fun concept theme park. Oh, Monster Hunter would be super cool, yeah. Oh, I agree, that would be sick. I like that. Monster Hunter, huh? Yeah. I'm trying so hard to think of something. Like, there are things that have a lot of, like, rich lore that I just feel like would make not great theme parks. Like, I was sitting there, I was like, what a Resident Evil theme park? Eh. A Metal Gear theme park? Eh. I was like, what about a Hyperdimension Neptunia theme park? Oh, that would be cool, actually. I think, or at least in terms of, like, side quirky reference things that you could turn into fun attractions and places to go to and buy stuff. A Neptunia theme park would be hype to me. I would go to that in a heartbeat. I would be the biggest fake fan of that park. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like that as my answer. What a dorky answer. Roller Coaster Tycoon theme park. Hey, that sounds kind of like cheating to me. Oh yes, the other smartass answer. What about Pokemon? Actually, hold up. Is there just a Pokemon theme park yet? The whole theme park is Pokemon. Like, you've got a lot of Pokemon, like, themed shops and cafes and whatnot that have cropped up. But yeah, what about a, like a park-sized, like, multiple attractions for Pokemon sort of thing? That could be fun. Okay, well, give me a sec. There we go. Hey, I haven't been here in a while, have I? Just in general. Hey, I don't even care that I'm falling. It's still been a while, hasn't it? Oh, let me... Oh, wait. No. Damn it. I thought there was a rest area over there. I was mistaken. I was like, oh, look. My percentage is being shown, so it must be safe. Honestly, as long as I don't fall the tree, I'm down. The game cover makes me think that Pahi just wants to go to VTuberCon with rides. That'd be great. Yeah, actually, yeah. Can I go to VTuberCon? Yeah, can I go to VTuberCon? I love the Neptunia designs. Can I get like I don't know what to call it, a cyber battle waifu outfit? Cyber battle Pahi. Yeah, I want that. Psychonauts theme park. That sounds interesting. That sounds really interesting. I don't know what to think of that. That sounds interesting. Pogostuck theme park. Oh, solved. It would have such... You could go and do things like ride grapes. You know? Ooh, yoink hairpin. Yo, what up, Weevil? Thanks for the redeem. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I can't think of anything else that would make a... Like, Pokemon and Neptunia, I think, would be super cool. I can't think of anything else. Uh-oh. This whole time I've been thinking, is there a Sonic theme park actually? I feel like there's, that sounds like, is there a Sega theme park? That'd be weird if there wasn't. But I also wouldn't be surprised. I really think Uncharted would make a good theme park. Oh yeah, I saw you mention Uncharted. See, I haven't played any Uncharted, so I'm not sure at all what it's about. A Grand Theft Auto themed theme park. I don't think we in grapes anymore. It don't look like we in grapes anymore. You are right, Bill. I'm not convinced it would be, to be honest. You're not convinced which would be? Uncharted? It's a set-piece shooter, think Tomb Raider, but a bit more gunny. Okay. Yeah, I don't even think Tomb Raider would be a good theme park per se. And it had some amount of, theming. Just because I don't think Tomb Raider's theming was good enough, so, or at least strong enough. I feel like there wasn't any, like, defining thing about it besides Lara Croft. And, wow, you know, tomb raiding and, the places it brought you. So, my immediate thought is, would it be good? I don't think Uncharted would be a good theme park. But I don't know how strong its themes are, if that makes sense. And I think that's important. I think I think a realistic choice in terms of profitability would need to be very easily marketable. You need something that's like very known, noteworthy, or like visually appealing. You know, you don't have like the mascot characters or multiple characters or places. You know, you don't have your Foreverlands and Mickeys in Tomb Raider. And you can only have so many like, oh dude, the Great Escape by Lara Croft rides before you know, there's no strong set pieces. I think it'd be super easy to fuck up an Uncharted park, but a jungle resort, it could be nice. Oh, yeah, a resort could totally work, I think. That'd be a good resort, methinks. I think a lot of things could be a good resort. Hotel with, like, events and, like, whatnot. Or something like that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of room, or a lot more allowance on something like that. Okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter could be really cool when that was suggested. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, Monster Hunter anything could be really good. I think there's enough there with enough strong theming that it could work. Uh-oh. Tetris Park. See, there's not enough strong... I feel like there's just still not enough, strong... How would you call it? Soulful... Oh! Bro. Get me out of this life. Alright, welcome back to Grapes. Wait, how would we go from Easter Island to Grapes? Yeah, by going downwards. it's a real travesty, let me tell you. It's rather unfortunate. Let me tell you. Whee! Oh, I did a 1080. Click the click button. It happened all very fast. Oh, wait. Shit. There we go. Now, at the very least, I have a clip of you saying hit the clip button. So there's that. That'll tell me to go even further back, me hopes. Good? Wait, what's good? The question mark makes that very confusing. Whee! A clip of me suggesting to use the clip sure does sound meta. Yeah, that's all it's gonna capture. It's not very far back grabbing. I was certainly too late by the time I thought about pushing it. Why am I hearing music? What? The hell is that? Is that the game? What the? That is freaking me out. Oh. I don't think it was that. Well, whatever the case. I was like, what is that? I'm hearing really, really weird noises. Alright, anyways. Okay, sorry, I'm a little shook because I was hearing really weird shit. In fact, let me hit the fucking clip button, because I'm like, what was I hearing? Was it my imagination? We could hear it too. Okay. It was really, I don't know, to me it was really unnerving. No grapes? Aww. Oh, I just realized. Well, let me just disable the top left. Boop. There we go. Just see how many spins I can get. Oh my gosh. No grapes? Aw, disappointing. Hate to see it. Oof. You know, I might take a minute or two again. Take a minute or two, like, get up and walk break. Because of my legs and because of, how long I've been staring at this straight. Feel like I need that. And assess what the battle plan is tonight. 'Cause I'm thinking I want to sleep soon. I did not get much sleep at all last night. Because, you know, the whole technician shit. You know, yeah, I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a bit. Oh, left. Right. Okay. I'm gonna get up and be a minute or two. I'm sore. And I'm like, I need to get up. I need to get up. Oh, he stopped. I need to get up. I won't be gone that long. I just need to do a little walk around the place. Maybe fill up my water a little more. Assess the night, because yeah, my energy is plummeting, you know? Absolutely plummeting. Oh, the wrong one again. There we go. Oh. So I'll be one moment. Be right back. What if I go? Boo. Oh, hi. How you doing? It's me. Pahihihihi. Your friendly neighborhood Pahihihihihi. Here to, Pahihihihi. Boop. Alright, so, I think I'm, gonna personally sleep here soon. I'm getting tired a lot earlier than I thought I would, but I did not, like, if I had to be real. So when I posted a Discord message when I was like, well, the stream had to go down last night. I have to talk to my, talk to the tech. And after after I talked to the tech, I like posted, well, I got all that shit figured out. I'm gonna try to go back to sleep. I couldn't actually get back to sleep. Slept like maybe 3 hours and it's hitting me. So I think I'm not gonna push it. I might have someone who will do some night casting for me. Spoiler. It's the same person who volunteered last time and said they might be able to today. And if that's the case, I will hand over the keys and we'll have a night modcast. But if not, that's fine. That's fine as well. Wait, how was Technician 10? Helpful in every way except resolving the actual issue. Does that make sense? Technician 10 was like an actual, like, senior technician got their business card. I think, okay, so I think here's the thing. Technician 10, helpful but not actually. That. I don't think there will be any more technicians. I think there will simply be Technician 10 Season 2 and Technician 10 Season 3 from here on out. Because this issue is proven and elevated enough that I have a direct line with like the person in charge of the technicians. The tech who's also in charge of technicians. And they did a lot of different stuff. Found an exposed ground wire for our grid. Fixed that and was like, here's the thing. It could be that. This could have done nothing. Let's hope it does something, though. It didn't. So they were like, if that doesn't work, please immediately call. Dude was super helpful. The problem is you can tell that he was kind of grasping at straws, you know? You could kind of tell that he understood what the problem was and that it could be a million different things and that we didn't find anything obvious. So got something down there fixed that could have been the problem immediately. And it was like, if it happens again, like once, give us a call. Oh, hi.
Well, let's give it up for grapes.
Woo!
Good morning.
Good morning. So you were gonna show up.
I set alarm and everything.
Yo, let's give it up for grapes. Also, what up, Violet? Big PA, small high, but high anyway. How's the grapes going? You know. Oh my god. Let's give it up for grapes.
Yo, let's give it up for grapes. Welcome back to grapes.
I haven't fallen to grapes that often today. Like
I think it's just how streams are supposed to start at grapes. So I think you can just start at grapes tomorrow.
No. I've only started at grapes one day, actually. I thought, right?
Really?
Yeah, I thought I started day 2 at tree, and I was super excited. Oh wait, maybe I've started and then. Oh, maybe I've started.
I feel like you've always started at Graves.
I don't. Oh, maybe. I don't know now. You might be right. I'm. It's all blending together. What up, indeed? I don't know. I'm chilling a bit before work happens again. Oh no, again. It's almost like work never ends. But yeah. Basically the Xfinity guy I got is a direct line of contact that was super helpful and definitely didn't helpful as in looked into what they could, obviously wasn't sure but found something that could be it, and was very helpful in the way where they were like, if that wasn't it, don't be afraid to get a hold of me. And it wasn't it. And I don't need to call customer care anymore. I'm gonna be...
Yeah, but you're still having problems.
Yes. Yes, it was the least helpful thing ever. As in, they were like really nice and they tried, and I still have problems. It's crazy. Xfinity has been nothing but nice in terms of people on the ground, you know? People who are actually here working fucking locally as technicians for my area. They've all been pretty nice and pretty helpful. I mean, a couple of them have been a little flowcharty, but like, yeah. I'm sure you get what I mean.
Yeah, that's understandable though.
Like flowcharty in a way to where like, well dang, if it's not in, you know, any of these things, I don't know what to do. Like, well, more like a flowcharty in the sense of, well, we did all the expected things, and since we can't pinpoint it, we think that ought to do it. You know, like the whole replacing the modem thing. In that regard, I gotta get a hold of. I'm starting to think the person who replaced our modem here fucked up more than may have actually just created mistakes that don't matter but also do. Every time I call in again, the person I talk to makes me verify the MAC address on my modem, and it's like and then they always ask me, you're not running a second modem, are you? You're like, and I'm like, I'm only using the one Xfinity has given me, and they're like, okay. And I checked my account recently, and there's still 2 active modem numbers on my account. And I'm like, well, I remember when I got my modem switched with technician number 7.
Why is there still 2? What?
That they were having issues changing my modem and keeping everything on it. Oh, I'm red barring. Oh, it's... Yeah, nope, it's not really rebounding.
Well, yeah, how many times has this happened now?
6 or 7. Yeah, this has happened about 6 or 7 times throughout this stream.
Dang.
Yeah. But now it's caught up. Yep, we're good. That one was a baby blip. That was a baby blip. Yo, what up, Green Mole? How you doing?
Bachikan. Yo, a hairpin. Alright, this time I can get it.
That's never happened, has it?
Yeah. Is it my turn with the hairpin?
Do you want airplane noises too?
Yes.
Okay. Grapes. Alright. A Bachicon. So yeah, I think there's a non-zero chance that, because they were like, alright, we can just transfer everything to the new modem. And they're like, actually, it looks like everything didn't transfer. You're gonna need to make a new, network. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And I tried using my old network and old password, and it's like, it's not taking that because it doesn't want your old one. And I'm like, that's weird if it's all supposed to transfer, so I made a new one. And now I'm thinking, did they just fuck up setting up the modem? Which would check out, right? The reason it would check out that they fucked up setting it up is because this was Technician 7. Technician 8 was flabbergasted that Technician 7 didn't catch a whole host of issues with my cable box. They were like, oh, you need like to rerun a new ground wire, and you have a splitter that's really ruining your signal, and a handful of other things. And they're like, I need to figure out who the guy is that was here last time, because this is some like 101 shit they missed. So now I'm like, did that person also fuck up my modem settings? And now there's like 2 modems logged under me?
Yeah, what if you did need that splitter? I don't know.
Well, it didn't work with it, and it didn't work without it, so... You know? Who can say? It's interesting. I'm starting to think if, what the friend who is within my block said is true. And they're like, oh, this happens all the time in the summer with Xfinity. Not summer, this time of the year with Xfinity, and then it just goes away. And I go, wait, my first time I had internet issues was right before debut. And the month before debut was the month of March, which is when I wanted to debut, but then I put it on hold. Then...
You're nice.
Then
it's
what
just
if...
every year you have spring allergies except for internet?
Yeah, yeah. Fuck, I hate what you just
spring
said.
Internet?
So, yeah. I just have spring internet. Yeah, what if I, what if I just get it all back near the end of March? End of, mid-April. It just all fixes itself, just cuz. What then? I would be like, alright, well, there's nothing to complain or show about, but I'll see you next spring. Literally.
Yeah.
For the rest of my life, for as long as I live and stream here. Bro, I hope that other service provider makes it to me.
Gets their shit together.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just makes it to you. Yeah.
Can't wait to cancel in the middle of winter when there is no problem and there's been no history of being problems, and I'm there with like retention customer care. And they're like, why do you want to cancel? And I'll be like, because I have seasonal internet allergies with you guys. Let's give it up for grapes.
It's like, in a few months, I'm gonna wish I canceled earlier.
Yeah. And they're gonna be like, oh, well, it shows you guys that you could let us know then. We'd be more than happy to resolve it. And it's like, oh, you'll definitely be more than happy to resolve it, but you won't.
Damn. Fucked up.
March internet allergies, yeah. Doing fine? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hope your modem internet gets fixed sooner than later. Me too. I'm weirdly not optimistic about it and taking it in stride. Ish. I want to try to vent less about it on stream. But this is the way I get it a little off my chest, so I can just be like, it is what it is and keep going, you know? But that's the thing, it is what it is. At this point, complaining about it is like, whatever. I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of it.
I can't imagine trying to stream when your internet just keeps going down. I would get tilted so hard.
Yeah. Well, what am I don't know. I don't know what I don't know.
I don't know what you're supposed to do.
That's like, what am I supposed to do?
Just what a pain.
Like, it sounds silly, but it's like my time, my freedom, and my like my own personal worth has been pretty thrown heavily into this streaming thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, I could do Let's Plays and start editing and make Twitter content and start talking in the Discord. Just use all my free time to engage like that. Let everyone know I'm fine and try to make cool things. We'll see yet. This has been a very good test of how bad is it actually, though.
How bad is it actually?
The answer is very bad in a way that only makes streams intermittently a pain in the ass, but not utterly unwatchable, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's annoying.
I mean, it could be worse. It could just actually cut out.
Yeah. Grapes. Oh, what up, Diz? So I hear you're down to, I almost said night show for me. Sleepcast.
Modcast?
Modcast for me.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see.
I'm pretty blasted.
It's time to become horizontal.
Yeah. Yeah. This has probably been my sleepiest one yet.
Probably because you had to wake up for your technician in the middle of the day.
That, for a while, I was like, am I getting sick of this? Is that it? And then, like, as time went on and I looked at how long I've been streaming, more like how long I haven't been streaming, I was like, I think I just got shit sleep and it's catching up with me.
It's alright. I can just chill with chat and figure out what I'm getting for breakfast.
Oh my gosh. You better hurry before breakfast closes.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it hard went out earlier too. Like, I think I just sat here for 5-10 minutes. And, yeah. This is great. But it didn't segment the video. So we can still get that 48-hour RTA.
Yo, we're still working on that 48-hour speed run.
Hell yeah. I'm hoping to get it in under 100 hours. And so far we're on pace, but if we split this, have to split this one, I think the run is dead at this rate.
Yo, I don't know, man.
I mean, we'll still finish it out for practice.
Yeah.
But I don't think we'll PB.
Yeah, I think you might not get a finished run.
I mean, hey, let's say you don't save. You know? You don't save and you die and you go back to the beginning of the game. Is it you're not getting a finished run, or is it alright, we're starting over plus 30 minutes because we're just starting the game over?
You know, I don't know.
It's definitely the second one unless you hit reset.
Yeah, you never got rid of your hairpin.
Oh, did I get my hairpin? Oh, I didn't. Sorry about that, Tix. Hey, Yoku, what should I get for breakfast? You got this.
Breakfast.
Boy, even I hated that. Do better. Dope things. Damn it.
How about waffles?
And
breakfast was a good suggestion. Yo! Gimme!
You missed it. You almost got it. Almost got it.
No. Ah! That's perfect.
Yeah, I thought it landed way better than I thought it would. I just room set it and I was like, oh, that's actually perfect. I don't need to adjust it. No, breakfast was a good suggestion, thanks. Yeah.
I kinda want waffles. Well, I'll figure it out.
Will waffles knock you out?
No, waffles will probably knock me out, so I probably don't want waffles.
So, you remember, were you... Oh, I can't remember who was around or not. Were you around for the first wee bit where I got like 69% and went all the way up to a canyon after mushrooms and shit like that?
Yeah, and then you yeeted yourself off. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any further than that all day.
Ah.
I've gotten that far, but I haven't gotten further. Well, actually, I haven't even gotten that far. I've technically been only like 0.5% less. Just because of, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
I really want to, end today at the palm trees. I think that would
believe in you. You
be
can
a
do
good
it.
mood starter.
Yeah.
See how fucking nasty I've gotten? And I think I'm on, I think I'm running kind of cold even. You know?
Yeah, your grapes. I mean, not grapes.
My
Pineapples
everything.
are just yellow grapes now.
No, they are absolutely not. I'm still kind of struggle on the first pineapple.
The first pineapple is the gatekeeper.
Yeah. Yo, did I read Kirkland Pizza?
You should have 2 Kirkland pizzas for breakfast. Oh my god.
I'll beat you to it. Oh, I didn't expect to just get this so quick.
Yo, nice.
Damn.
You're winning.
Damn. I had 2 Kirkland pizzas for lunch and dinner.
What the heck? Nice. Yo, pizza sounds kind of good.
It's kind of good. Not just like...
I don't know about pizza for breakfast though, guys. Guys, pizza? Breakfast?
I think pizza for breakfast is no worse than saying, oh, I'm gonna get
Waffles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I'm
that's
glad.
true.
I was about to say, I'm glad you're aware that I think waffles and pancakes are actually like, what the fuck? Why do we eat this for breakfast food?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, it's literally just fucking empty calories and sugar, and I'm like, hold up, that's awful. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dessert has been turned. Breakfast has been turned into dessert for years. Yeah, exactly. I had in my grade school, funnel cake was something that you could select as a breakfast item every Friday. With funnel cake with powdered
Funnel cake?
Yeah, with powdered
Oh,
sugar.
that sounds like that sounds terrible for you.
I loved it as a kid, but in hindsight, that was incredibly dumb. Like, why?
No, why not?
Because it's stupid, and I'm a growing child.
Yeah.
And, like, they could have fed me anything, and that was, like, actually good for me. And they didn't. Instead, they were like, damn, I wonder why the kids are jumping off the walls and are brain dead. No, I don't know. It's probably because they're powered by fucking funnel cake. I don't know. It was so weird to think about. Then I was like, yeah, funnel cake. That's just a delicious breakfast that you will eat occasionally. And now I'm like, no. No, why?
No.
That's like I ate a bag of hot Cheetos for lunch. Like, what are you doing? It's like just having some lunch. And it's like,
Yo, I can't. When people like just eat, I don't know, ice cream for lunch or something,
just chips.
and like don't eat anything else, and I'm like,
eat a whole bag of Lay's, and they're like, there we go.
Yeah.
I'm good until 9 p.m.
I can't comprehend.
It's like
Cannot comprehend.
It's like having microwaved yogurt. Like, why?
What the fuck? Why are you guys doing this? Why do you guys keep bringing out microwave yogurt?
Hey, you want to see something cool that I have on Twitter?
No.
No? Alright.
No, God, no.
Are you looking at the stream?
Please, God, release me from this immortal coil.
Let's see how it's going. Damn, split perfect. I was about to say split perfectly down the line, but that would have been the biggest lie of the session.
Microwave. Why?
Also, we got raided by somebody who was so into the joke that they're like, "I'm gonna change my name to Derek Rogert," because he was like, "Yo, I like my yeah." After the raid, I just straight up was like, "Do you prefer your yogurt raw or microwaved?" And he's like, "I'm more of a Rogert person." And I was like, "Rogert's such a good name." We just fucking.
It does sound. It's a pretty good name. It rolls off like disgustingly.
Yeah, I feel like Rogert is something I could name like a dwarf in D&D.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I can see that.
A Rogert the Mighty. Like a child in real life. And then they have to deal with hyper kids. Yeah. That 10% though, yeah. Just goes to show that we micro-gerts are an oppressed people.
Micro-gerts. That sounds even worse!
Yeah. The Rogerts may lead you to believe that we should be oppressed, but I consider this, really just, you know, Gert gatekeeping.
Okay, I think you should go. I think you should go.
Gert keeping. What do you
I think
mean?
you should go and stay go.
What do you mean? This is the most interesting I've been in hours.
Man.
Should I give you a Discord screen, or what how do you want to do this? You know?
You can just give me a Discord screen.
Okay.
If I really want to change something, I'll come in. I'll take over.
Do I hear your pet? Are you drawing? Like currently?
Yeah, that was the plan. Yes.
Okay, I was like, are you? Yeah, I figured,
Yes.
but like.
Also, yes.
Okay.
Oh, you can hear it when
I was pretty sure
fine.
I was hearing it.
Yeah, that was. If you are hearing some scritchy, that's my pen.
Oh yeah, it's definitely audible. It's kind of nice.
Nice. Yeah, today, I'll mostly just be ignoring everybody. And
you're gonna like run a mute stream or something?
Yeah, so you should put on some music indefinitely.
Okay. Yeah, sounds fine.
It'll be just me unless somebody decides to come in and make a menace of themselves. But otherwise, we're gonna have a nice, chill night.
So you're saying Jump King wasn't chill?
Jump King was alright. It wasn't that chill. It was kinda... What?
Sorry, just reading chat. I wasn't sure if I like... Go ahead.
Jump King was, it was kind of chill until I made it not chill.
Ah. How did you make it not chill?
I was like, I'm gonna finish this before Pahi wakes up.
Oh, and then you started...
Yeah.
Is that when you started yelling, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, gotcha. Also, what a wild card. Alright, there we go. This is acceptable for me. Yo, fame? Hey, listen. Dodorcarus. Hey, I'm gonna have to just because of the link ban you, but if you could like slide into my DMs, you know? and
just slide into the DM.
shoot the link there. It's because like I want to take I don't want my followers to see it. Now I'd prefer if I could take a look at it privately.
You gotta keep all those gains to yourself.
Yeah, I gotta keep the sick gains for myself. You know, we don't want to spread the love. I want the love. Yeah, good luck, Dolodo. I appreciate the hustle, and I'll appreciate it more if you DM twitch.tv/Pocky. Explode. I got you. And dead. Thanks for the
Can't believe
redeem.
he's fucking dead.
And damn. One day I'll get another one. Oh, this is unfortunate. They can't blanket spam enough, but little did they know they're missing out on a customer right here. It's so fun. It's so funny when the first one you do that. Something you meme, you're just memeing, you're being stupid, and it works. It's so funny when that like happens, because now I'm like, I gotta keep
But did
trying
they actually
it.
go into your DMs?
Yeah. The first time I've ever done that, I got a DM.
That's funny.
And I was like, whoa. So now I do it every single time. I haven't gotten a DM from any other one ever since. And I'm like, that's disappointing. But it makes me think that I'm like sitting there going like, oh, it's bots. It's also probably just a lot of copy paste spamming. A lot of copy paste spamming by like, a
like
a scam.
telemarketers,
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah. He is love. Also, a little bit ago, I thought that microwaved yogurt was a joke. You thought it was a joke.
See, I still think it's a joke.
There's a chance Yoku's right, but I'll never tell.
Don't worry, I'm also in the same boat. I don't know. It's like, it's a joke, right? Right? Better be a joke.
You're a joke. I don't know.
Take that back.
I tried really hard not to, like, it was slithering out. And then I was like, God, I gotta keep going.
Take that back. You take that right back.
I took it back. There. Is it fixed?
It's fixed.
Nice. Alright. Oh, you do have a stream. Okay, cool. You know, it's funny because there's such a content shift whenever I hand the stream over. I always wonder if I should re-shout out the stream, because I shout out the stream on my server when I wake up. But I'm like, I wonder if people, like, there are a couple of people, when's Yoku gonna stream? I wonder if it'd be kind of funny to just be like, alright, modcast with Yoku with art. You know?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Because ultimately,
I may not stay at art, but you know, it's fine too.
Yeah, because it seems weird to me too, though, because I'm like, well, you're really holding the fort. I don't mind what you do. But you know.
Oh yeah, you should remind people that you are streaming now, though, non-stop. That part you should definitely do. Regardless of if you want to shout out that there's new content or whatever.
Yeah, I should do it more in general. I really should, just period. Should I leave the whole window as such? Tell you what, I'll leave on the thingy thing to remote the thingy thing. And
yeah,
you
can
can
do that, and I can fix it later.
What's it called again?
TeamViewer?
Ah, that's what it's called. Re-shout out the stream sounds nice, not gonna lie, but mostly since I forgot that we were still streaming non-stop during Jump King. Yeah, okay, my brain like refocusing. Yeah, I think I've mentally gotten over myself about re-shouting out myself. But I haven't built the habit of just being like, just throw it out there to just let people know.
How can they come to see your stream if they don't know your stream?
So look at this place we're stopping at. Well, everyone can't see it, but
Is it grapes?
no, it's the Mao statues.
Yeah, nice. The what statues?
The Mao. I was like trying to picture it. It's like Maou, right? Is that what people call them?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, that's good.
I'm still a fan of just leaving it on screensaver. But
Well,
that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Moai. Oh, yeah, like my brain went, I think I know what that is. But I've never heard it said out loud, so I was like, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Maui is another Pacific Island thing too. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, can you go, ah? Fuck, gee. This is funny. It's mildly loud, but I was also like, ah. Alright, yeah.
Alright, chat. First order of business. We're gonna figure out what to eat in a few hours. In like, I don't know, an hour. Because I'm not actually that hungry.
Have you ever started with anything else?
Huh? No. Why would I?
Funnel cake.
Funnel cake.
God, that's excellent. What a response.
That's so cursed.
I'm gonna disable everything except explosion for you.
Okay. Yeah, I get to keep this hairpin forever?
Yeah, I think it'll look nice on you. Look, there's a bed.
Yeah, tuck yourself into bed.
Ain't that great?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Let's see here. Hang on, I'm looking. I've Oh my god, that works pretty well.
Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, you're just chilling. And my screen isn't 16:9, so it actually works out really well.
Yoink, hairpin. Did I not manage to disable it? Hang on, let me just go into the covers.
Dang, I've lost my hairpin.
And now I have one.
Dang. Right, you have to take off my hairpin. You can't have two hairpins. That's against the rules.
What? No, the hairpin. I didn't have a hairpin, and it was
No, but
redeemed.
I
so
have your hairpin.
No,
so
I took
you have-
no, I took it back because I got a hairpin redeem. Am I making sense?
Yeah, but now it's floating in midair.
Oh, okay. That's too much work. You can have one too.
Nice. Yeah, that's gonna immediately get displaced when somebody comes.
Don't worry, everyone's too shy and awkward, and they go,
Oh, true. No one's
they're-
ever gonna come.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, Pahi, like, basically, has an arranged thing with this person modcasting. I don't want to disturb that. I've never talked to Yoku before. That's gonna be and then you'll be all alone for 8 hours.
I'm used to it.
I was gonna be like, just the way you like it. When does prediction end? Now.
Oh, every day you have a new prediction.
Bitch, I'm not shy.
Actually, you know
be
what?
like, I know who that is. There can only be one because there's only one chat and everybody else is pussies.
Jesus.
Hello, Meryl.
Hello, hello.
Damn, putting it like it is.
I really just came here to say that. I have nothing else to say.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Damn.
Okay, bye.
Some real alpha gamer energy right there. Hi, I just showed up to prove a point. I have nothing to contribute.
Goodbye. My job here is done.
Not besides
Kick
not
swish.
being a bitch. Let me see. It actually was funny. Day one, when it was like mostly 68 people who visited initially.
Yeah.
Apparently 10K was waiting in the wing looking for a good opportunity if he could, but he couldn't because like he was working in the mines.
Yeah.
And he has the ability to do things for fleeting moments, and he was hoping when people were getting ready to move over to Wolf's server, he could just quickly jump in to the call and be like, "Oh, hi guys." Like before, right when we were thinking of leaving, we'd be like, "Oh, hi, we're gonna go say happy birthday to Wolf." He was like, "Okay." It was nice meeting everybody, just to like fuck with them.
Yeah.
But he missed his opportunity, and I was like, "Damn."
That's what he gets for working in the mines.
Yeah. I wonder if I can do something fancy. Oh, it's over here. Damn. Oh, there we go. That's more what I was looking for. Oh, or... Hey, you want to see something neat?
Alright, let's see it.
It's morning. In the background.
Yo! The perfect time to sleep.
And I like... But it's still pretty dim if you can't tell. See how it's like nice and dark in the room for me? You can tell by the shadowing on me.
Yeah.
This is so silly.
It's dawn now, so that's nice. That's fine.
Yeah. I changed the now playing to Yoku cast.
Yo, nice.
And alright, let's do the predictions. Alright, maybe a little bit of bait, but boy, if I go another 14 hours tomorrow, maybe next one won't be a bait.
Or you might actually win tomorrow.
Yeah. I like how there were more people who voted believing in me, but more
And then
money.
there were points. Yeah.
Well, there was like 3 times the points on no, and more voters on yes. That happens a lot though.
Yeah. Because they know that
People
they're gonna
who
lose.
know, yeah, people who know bet big, and the people who want to maybe win on a fluke bet small and against, the big number.
Yeah. They also want to tell you they believe in you, but they don't want to lose. So they don't believe in you,
Alright.
that is.
And the results of the prediction is no grapes for life.
How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like I let everyone down. No. It's alright.
Oh, you can just start a new prediction now and have people put in their predictions until you wake up.
I don't think you can make a prediction that long.
Oh.
I think the longest it can be is like 30 minutes.
Oh. Well then.
Let me figure out. Longest prediction. Twitch. Yeah.